プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
And we are back for more Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024 knockout stage action. We have finished our lower bracket runs. We are back at the upper bracket where we have Stalwart Esports going up against Q9 in a best of 5 series. Joining you for the show once again, it's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden. These games are just about to turn up. If you thought that first 2 games are amazing, well, you're in it for a show on this last 2 matches of the day.
I mean, we got Heartbreakers already. Sound godlike, eliminating them away from the scene. Same goes with the side of Wolves and Standpoint Gaming, but now we got to talk about the big boys. Q9 up against Stalwart Esports. We got San, Uling, Deechin, Mauchi, Curly. You know who they are. Up against a brand new squad, by the way, of Stalwart Esports Cali, with the acquisition of Kato and C1 in exchange of AG and FTX due to them not being able to acquire their visa. So I'm pretty excited to see Stalwart Esports overall, man.
Yeah, but for Q9, Uling is going to be that best player for you. If you're thinking about LAN, Uling LAN is just on a different level, and you try to take a look at the references on who's going to be the player here. It turns out Mauchi is going to be the player that you have to watch out for. Why? He's been consistent. At some point, you would think he is the better player. He is the best player for Q9, and he literally does have 4 MVPs to his bag. That's higher than the Emperor at the moment, but he is going to match up with Shut-Up, who is the IGL for Stalwart Esports, a guy who missed his flight, but he's out here about to conquer, hopefully conquer, for Stalwart Esports. And yeah, liking the odds here for these 2 teams. Just hope that it lives up to the hype. Stalwart Esports, it's like, as you mentioned, they have 2 new acquisitions. They're gonna deal with team chemistry here.
I mean, you did mention Uling and LAN is arguably one of the best there is as well. In fact, probably one of the, if not probably the best here so far. I mean, they did come off from that major win during the run for SBS, but moving over now here, Cali, Shut Up on LAN is arguably one of the best players there is as well. Remember the times where, you know, the squad of Shut Up, Incendio was in Almighty, and that time where they were able to appear on the first run for the world stage, and Shut Up was the only player that was really performing the way that he has been doing it back in their, you know, on their own region on Garena. So hey, props to, if ever, let's say, Shut Up can lead a brand new squad of Stalwart Esports here, which is going to be pretty impressive because C1 and Kato wasn't just acquired like months ago. And what, they only have like what, less than a week to prepare for this, Cali. So it's going to be tough for Stalwart Esports, but we don't exactly know what they can offer directly.
I mean, I want to see how is the Search and Destroy looking like, and how is Control going to end up looking like as well, because there will be a clash of playstyle. C1 and Clove, they kind of play the same playstyle. They love to go for a backstab. So who's going to play which role is going to be the main question here. You already know for sure that AG, who is one of the best ARs out there in the world, is going to be out in the mix. So it is going to be good. But hey,
觉得挺热的，第2次来成都，印象很好吧。
Okay, man, I don't know if I'm gonna take Scared seriously on that pregame, man. He was asked what he's gotta say up against other teams. He said, Scared said, "Good luck. Don't let us beat you. We have 2 stand-ins in there." And one more. There was one more. He was asked, "What do you want to do in China?" He said, "I want to see a panda," and he laughed it all off. Oh man, what an amazing interview coming in for Skirt, and I think it's refreshing. You know, some players are too serious with it. This guy was having fun.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, man. I mean, I'm just listening at it. Like, it's crazy. I mean, Skirt is arguably like one of the funniest guys I've met as well in real life, and I wasn't really expecting him to bring his personality in an interview, especially in the level of Cdsi 2024. But that's the beauty of esports. You know, you really have to enjoy off the game. You know, you can throw in some banters here and there, avoid talking about the rest of the competition, and just, you know, just express your personality. And that's exactly where they were headed to, especially for Skirt. Now let's take a look at the intro here. We have the science statistics as well, but unfortunately we don't really have C1 and Kato in regards to their numbers. But for the rest, like Scourge, Shut Up, Clove, I mean, they have been pretty promising here, Cali. Flow on 1.24 is a force to be reckoned with. Same goes for Sun Skirt with 1.11.
And obviously, this is a squad with 2 stand-ins, but these 2 stand-ins cannot be underestimated. But who are they gonna face along with? It's going to be Q9 with the Emperor Uling in the roster. And Land Uling, we saw it on Mobile Masters 2024. He was talking smack, backing it up with his gameplay. And with a better, faster, and stronger roster this time around, they got what it takes to maybe push all the way to the grand finals. And it is Q9 themselves, the Kings of China, gonna look to try to put themselves in the best spot possible. Now we're live here once again at the AG Esports Center in Chengdu, China. We got 8 teams flown into the venue to compete and thrive and to find out who's the masters of Cdsi 2024. And you gotta have to give it up for Stalwart Esports. They have faced so many hardships all throughout the year, had so many roster changes, but still here they are looking pretty strong. Clove is that guy you want to have play the close range combat for you. He's going to be the 8 factor once we play those standoffs and those summit maps.
The shut-off biggest toll here is truly just gonna be, you know, being able to lead the pack here with their new stand-ins, you know, with Kato and C1 locked in. And I can't wait to see if ever they can actually have the runnings here so far. I mean, we are looking at C1, and I mean, this guy looks to be pretty happy. I mean, you are granted an opportunity to play on the LAN event for Cdsi.
It's interesting, how are they going to play up against Q9 with 2 stand-ins here? But these 2 stand-ins happen to be the best player for WDC free slot, known as free slot right now this year. And Kato showed that he could be that best sniper that can just substitute for FDX at the moment. Meanwhile, for C1, we already know how much value he can bring to the search and destroy. And the guy who wants to see pandas is right in front of you, Skrrr. I mean, long range wise, this guy, Mr. 2021 Eastern Finals MVP, he's been quiet, he's been happy. See, he cannot handle everything, man. He's too shy with it.
We move over to the all-serious squad of Q9, Cali. I mean, Uling is the type of guy that you can put up like what, 2 games up there in the series and he still can't hear you. That iconic post, that iconic Uling post is something to be possibly be brought up here. We can start the esports. We'll see. You got Curly, we got Mauchi, you got Uling, you got Zina. This squad is very structured already.
It is. It's better. It's better without Yang 1 in it, right? You can get Curly or C9 on your roster and you're still gonna fry it out. And the most important part about this for Q9, they were able to beat Elevate on a hardpoint match. It just truly shows that the basing is there and they got what it takes. And now the Emperor Uling himself, this guy can back up the smack. And one of the most passionate esports player in the world, and highly decorated as a professional player in Call of Duty Mobile history. Now, again, for Sun, I don't think anybody has really beaten his record of scoring 240 kills on a search and destroy game, right? So I guess we got a lot of goated people in this Q9 squad, but obviously there can be a winner, there can be a loser on a competition, and only one can reign supreme. And just like what Stalwart Esports Skrrr said to every team that they face in this competition, do not let us beat you with 2 stand-ins. So Q9 needs to make sure that they get this win right here.
I'm pretty excited, at the same time scared for the side of Stalwart Esports, but hey, you know, hands down, they got one of the best coaches out there as well. We got Incendio, the veteran of basically the founding father of like the competitive scene for Call of Duty Mobile in Arena, Cali. Back in the old days, Incendio, Wild Driller Horde, Heaven, Earth and J, shut up, and name it whatever you want. This guy has been in it for a show already, all across the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. So I'm pretty excited on how much influence has Incendio and the rest of the squad of Stalwart Esports to put up with C1 and Kato.
Okay, all hearts, all love coming through to shut up. This team is on pace. Now we're taking a look at our map bans. If you are Q9 in Stalwart Esports, what maps do you want to ban? Are you going to play through your opponents map bans, or do you want to ban out your weakness? For Q9, you're kind of expecting to ban Summit here. Oh, definitely a map ban for him. For Stalwart, he's got to ban out Hackney Yard. It's a map you don't want to play, honestly, up against Q9, who has a lot of Odin players right there. So they also ban out Kurahana Metropolis. Now for Q9, you do want to ban Takeoff here. You lost up against this squad of Team Vitality. Again, very playful if you're shot up there. And there we have it. So it looks like Raid could be a map pick here. But you already know Stalwart, they want to play Raid. They want to play Arsenal. They want that long-range support coming through for Kato. So let's see if they do want to open that one on this best of 5 series.
Different map, please. Give it us up now. Is it going to be Raid or Arsenal? And looking like we are heading straight to Arsenal here, Cali, for control. Now, Kurahana Metropolis and Takeoff is out in the picture. Summit Hardpoint, Hackney Yard, very, very staple map. So I feel like we're going to be getting a pretty good series here. Now it's just all going to come down to, once again, the narrative will live on. Is C1 and Kato can fill into the shoes that AG and FDX left off for the set of Stalwart Esports.
Now, if y'all want to see more Call of Duty Mobile action and want to see all of the highlights per player, you already know there's a goat in the chat right now that is Zenit COD. Just gotta have to visit his YouTube channel. He's been creating contents for Garena for so long, and he gotta have to give up the credit, man. This guy has been working, just giving us a healthy community to watch for those highlights, and I watch it to go to all of the stats in here, man. But hey, we're gonna be hopping into our first game between Stalwart Esports and Q9. Hopping into Ashenda Hardpoint. It is going to be a map pick by Q9. It also happened to be a strong map for Stalwart Esports. Now we begin the fight at the upper bracket. Masters of Masters. Stalwart Esports, do they have what it takes with those two stand-ins to defeat the high and mighty Emperor, Uling, and the Q9 squad? Let's get this map started. Here we go.
Yeah, let's get it on, Cali. Here we go. Stalwart Esports put to a big trial up against Q9. Starting on the better side here for Q9, as they do have the top loot control here. Let's see if they're going to win the gunfight strong towards the open hall.
Upside control is what you want here to absolutely take so much B1 time. And Stalwart Clove, he has to step things up without FDX playing inside of the objective. Someone needs to play through it. That's looking like Clove as the substitute on it at the moment. They're looking at Q9 just trying to play towards positioning. You obviously know they're going to win the AR battle with Mount Chi and Uling on their side.
Yeah, wall spawn now granted here for the side of this Stalwart Esports, and they're not doing too bad in regards to getting the contestant inside of the hill. But clearly it is still going to be a back and forth battle. P1, Hashenda, you don't really expect quite a lot of things to happen here, Cali.
But I'm surprised how Stalwart Esports is kind of holding up on the first 30 seconds. But now you kind of see it, Uling and Mauchi. We were just talking about it. They are going to be the most deadly combo that you're going to have in this Hashenda Hardpoint. They've already done the damage, putting Stalwart Esports back at the spawns, but they're gonna claim this crap time. They're gonna take that lead on that B1, and here we go. P2, the first Monty Hill. Q9 early on rotation. Stalwart attacking on checkers.
Yeah, rock spawns now here for Stalwart Esports, but Uling's gonna wrap around to try to flip the spawns, and with Uling extended up now, that is gonna be forcing Q9 and Stalwart Esports to push and get the spawns towards the well side, and a big all-force on the feed for Q9 as they get the breakthrough, and the flip is on. Really good play here for Q9.
Obviously so, Uling with an early war machine. If you have that cycled up early with that overclock perk, that red perk definitely paves the way for them to at least hold the first 30 seconds in there. Starting to feel it out at the moment. Stalwart kind of falling down with their gunfights. Need a little bit more help here, as they cannot get anybody on trophy room, and the gunfight, you can clearly see Q9 just win majority of it. And Stalwart now losing the gunfight, meaning they're losing all control on this map.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate that no one from Stalwart Esports did exactly what Q9 did, especially for Uling. Uling was able to wrap around towards the hallway, and there was enough pressure towards the spawn point on rocks to push the rest of the players that got picked off from Stalwart Esports to spawn well. With that being said, Q9 was able to convert with a money hill.
C1, he needs to step things up, man. We know for sure in free slot, he's been one hell of a guy. He's a stand-in here, really prepared for moments like this. You gotta earn it up and prove your worth. And they're gonna be playing inside of the objective. This is an AR-driven hardpoint, so Skurd as well as Mauchi and Uling, they're going to be inside of that point running loose, while Clove gets sent out to play the anchor position and the perimeter play up towards the Wells. And wow, 7 eliminations there for Clove, and there we go. They're right back into the game.
Big ol' possible pinch from the side of Cdsi. He's gonna whip out the Fury Fire as well from balcony. Curly inside of the hill with an equalizer, pushing up towards the warehouse. Shut up, denies him as well. Overextension granted for the side of Q9 as they want to zone out every parameter that this hardpoint has to offer as they claim the scrap time. They're gonna be able to retain the lead, extending it down to right around 30 points.
You're still 1 hardpoint behind. If you're just gonna contest this P3, just totally scrap it. You can play for exit kills, but you want to prepare for that P4 hardpoint. You got an early rotation there. You just gotta have to win the rotational gunfights. It is up against T-Chen as well as Mauchi, who's got the Odin in his hand, and he's got 17 eliminations in total. You're gonna get completely obliterated if you do not get them sorted out early. Gotta win the flush out battle. It's still tightly contested. Mauchi sliding through, and it's gonna get flushed down. Stalwart Esports finds the opening fix, but look at how quick Q9 reinforced inside of the hill. Now they're gonna be claiming the next 15 seconds.
I mean, this hardpoint should be a fair and equal game, but the problem that Stalwart Esports is having right now, they don't really have anyone to go for the lurk or the flank to flip the spawns, and that's exactly what AD was able to do when he was playing for the squad of Stalwart Esports. Clearly now it's just a hell show, granted, because of the spawn manipulation that Q9 is offering up against Stalwart Esports.
113 to 61 points. 30 seconds, which is kind of a claim here, a little bit better by Q9 to put themselves at least on a 60-point margin at the end of this P1 and the first set of hardcore rotation. And again, you're talking about the respawns and how AR-driven this map really is. Mauchi with 26 kills, Uling with 23, combining for a lot of kills, and that's just really stopping Stalwart Esports and getting amount of time inside of the hardpoints.
Yeah, I mean, it only came down to hardpoint number 1 where we got to see Stalwart Esports put up the influence enough to take the lead away from Q9, but right from then on P2, P3, P4, it didn't change at all, and it's looking to get bigger as time passed by. Q9 just zoning up every part of the hallways to ensure that Stalwart Esports barely gets any foothold inside of the hill.
Man, C1 and Kaido definitely trying to get in there, but again, it is just the little map control that's just been the difference here for Q9, honestly. When you got guys like Mauchi, who's just a walking center turret and has been looking like a consistent MVP performer for Q9 all throughout the group stage, you're really gonna have to relieve the pain by just playing through smokes and just winning through your SMGs, but nonetheless, you're gonna need to find an early rotation on one of these money hills, and that's exactly what Stalwart Esports has as they enter P2.
Can't really say that the gunfight's gonna be on par now as we get to see players like Uling alongside Mauchi is just haggling it down nearly closely onto the 60 bomb here combined together, currently on 58. With Stalwart Esports coming again, they do have Clove inside of the hill. Can he make the play? Only finds 1 off the claw, and now Uling's turning to go for an operator spree. Investment galore. Warms is out. There should be another money hill here for the side of Q9.
Oh, Curly just putting in the hurt onto the players with C1 responding back with his own war machine. Uling still has his eyes set on that, but the operators just come through for the side of Stalwart Esports, but Son just get a better out of it. A lot of eliminations coming through for Skurd here. 23 eliminations for him, and now the hardpoint has flipped, and you got yourself a bit of a pitch play. You just start out the guy on the checker side, Skurd. 2 go down, 4 go down, and here comes the Predator missile. You need these last 11 seconds to try to erase and chip away that lead Q9 has built up on the first set of hills.
If you're on the side of Stalwart Esports, you kind of want to take Wild side here up against Q9 now. Balcony didn't really work out. They were struggling to get some control, and spawns was really scattered away. Now, they got the rotation off delayed. They got 4 players here coming from Brick side, and Q9 is going to be coming from Balcony as well. If they can set up a good formation instead of the hill, they might be able to convert more points. But player 1 and player 5 from the side of Q9 hops in, but Skurd makes another huge play, finds the 3-3 to open up the hill.
Ados and D-Chan just gonna completely try to make the break through 10. Here comes the full wave. Shot up there with the equalizer. Oh boy! 4 in a row! Shot up now, completely flushes the hill, but here comes the wave coming through the top of the patio. Shot up now, needing for that weapon just to get taken down. And it bought them some time to score some points, but Q9 completely overwhelmed with the high ground advantage, and now is completely contesting this one. Easy D-Chen responding back with 3 eliminations. Q9 with a total shutdown on this B3.
Still not a bad hill here for Stalwart Esports, but obviously Q9, with every scrap time that they get, it's steps closer for them to end off the game. Once again, P4, we got to see a pretty sloppy take from the set of Stalwart Esports on the first rotation. Can they make up for it? So far, Uling's going to be doubling it down, putting a lot of effort, but Skurd meets him with a Sparrow. Gets the kill, but D-Chen gets the trade. Back and forth, Purifier is out. Q9, they get the break.
Oh wow, right in time before the hardpoint pops in the wide open. D-Chen trying to earn it up for another EMP system. And yeah, the burner is just activated, fully flushing out Stalwart Esports, spawning through the Vault House at the moment with Uling now knowing where the information and where they're spawning. Just kind of just aiming directly at it. This is a bloodbath, it's a massacre. Mauchi Claw invested and it's going strong. Now one more, Predator missile gets dropped and another one falls down for SDE. EMP system is earned up and Mauchi has at least 10 plus kills on that altercation. And Q9 may not be able to end this on this P4, but they're close to winning this map in P1.
Yeah, with the pacing that Q9 has been showing coming from like the last 5 hills, the game was already done from then on. 237 to 110, 30 more points to claim here for them. As this hardpoint number 1 opens up, 3 players inside of Q9 will be inside. Sun is going to be clearing up the top side down. Stalwart Esports slow, holding on for dear life, but Sun does get the trade. 8 more points, starts to click in. Time is drained away. And Q9 is showing that they have better forces in regards to the play here for P1. D-Chen wins the gunfight, curling inside with an equalizer. Slow, but putting his heart out here with a claw. It's a back and forth battle. Stalwart Esports not backing down, not just yet.
And still holding strong. Only takes a massive break for Q9 to win this matchup right here, and it starts here with D-Chen. He's gonna fall down, but Curly's there, and that's completely locking it down. Q9 with a commanding victory, but that's what we kind of expect this match to be, knowing that Stalwart Esports doesn't have their full roster in it. Still going to be a nice showing here for Q9, but if you are a Stalwart Esports fan, you really cannot put a lot of pressure on Takado in C1, right? I mean, these are guys that are coming into a team that have built so much foundation and chemistry all throughout the year, and they just came in here to sub in for AG and FDX to make sure that there will be a Stalwart Esports squad playing in the knockout stage.
Now, Callie, we got 2 core players here from the side of Free Slot. We're moving over to Search and Destroy. Stalwart Esports Search and Destroy was pretty good already. I mean, without FDX and AG, it's not gonna be like the same old Stalwart Esports. But with the substitution that we have here for C1 and Kato, I mean, I don't think SND would turn out to be as sloppy as Hardpoint. So I still have my hopes high here. And there's still some possibility, but obviously we got to see Skurd earlier just pampering Kato in C1, just trying to put some smile on their faces, because we kind of see that I think it was Kato or C1 that was kind of like shaky in regards to his performance. Obviously there's a lot of pressure for them, but at the same time we did say Cali, and we all got to agree that you can't really pressure C1 and Kato. The preparation that they had for the squad of Stalwart Esports for them to play inside Cdsi on the LAN event right now was not even more than a week or so. So still not a bad run. It could have been better, but I think they really put their hearts out, and I think that was truly their best.
Hardpoint is exactly not the main thing here for C1 and Kato, but they really performed well in Search and Destroy. They were 10-1 in Garena. In stage 4, that's how sweaty they are when it comes to playing Search and Destroy, and you can always rely on these guys to be reliable. But on this Hardpoint, they're completely overwhelmed by the Emperor Uling and Mauchi, the Chancellor. It's the ARs that really separated the spawns, and the way SDE could enter inside the point, it was such a bad bidding, it was a bullying, it was a massacre, any sort of, bad moments you kind of experience here for Stalwart Esports was experienced with the early rotation coming through for them, only to be broken by Sun or D-Chen. Then once they are able to stabilize inside of the point, they set up Mauchi or Uling in unfair positions where they kind of look like they're a walking sentry turret. And just like that, That was definitely a huge win for Q9.
Definitely, man. And come again, there was only one hard point where Cdsi Esports was able to take a lead, and that was only 2 points off the start right from the get-go. But hey, it is what it is. It does take a bit of time, especially, you know, even one player can make a difference, Cali. One player substituting for a team, you really have to resystemize your whole squad and all. And clearly, Kato, and I think Kato specifically, wasn't really feeling the groove there. It took a bit of time for him to put up his performance, but for the side of C1, it's not too bad for him. So let's see if they can bring on a bit more impact for the Cdsi Esports as we move over to Search and Destroy later on. But for now, let's have a listen in.
井二两个，井一两个，井一叫完，还是
所以必要别让第二挺过来，
谁要
必要跳板，必要连接，
我来帮你，
不要掉，
OK，
我来踩，
双拱，
没事，你不用进了，二路我们掉，掉，
点你一个，双拱也有，双拱掉，
点低，
我开弓了，
And we are back here in the desk. What an amazing win for the side of Q9. Now we're entering the Search and Destroy, where we obviously know Q9 has been relentless with their Search and Destroy assault, having one of the best snipers in the world at the moment in Sun, who has the highest skills in an S&D by far for the last 2 years. And you're talking about a guy that scored not 1, but 240 kills. And that's a lot of skills to have. And it ain't no fluke either. He did it twice. That means he's in it to win it all. Now, looking into this matter, you did kind of say it earlier, Warden. SDE Kato as well as C1, they are kind of more of a Search and Destroy player, right? So it would look pretty good for them to have a standout on that S&D. But for now, we take a look at our team results. And this by far was the largest margin on the kills that we have.
Yeah, 139 to 201, 78 to 56, and 1.45 KD overall for a set of Q9. And as we draw things back here towards the exact statistics in line for every player out there, you kind of got to see Kato just struggling quite a lot. 41 deaths and 18 kills. C1 as well. I mean, Shut Up is on the same page. Skirt and Clove did try to make up for the losses that they were facing with the 3 players struggling on the gunfights. But clearly, when you look at the statistics here for the set of Q9, everyone was popping off. Everyone was doing their job respectively well. The gunfights, just immaculate.
It's us. And for Ascenda to be an AR-driven map, obviously Mauchi is gonna serve another MVP. This is not his 5th, but his 6th MVP in total for Q9 itself. And the Chancellor definitely has so much potential that he hasn't fully reached yet. And he's just continuing to hone that skill. He has looked to be the best player for this team consistently all throughout the hardpoint matches and the control games that they played by far in Cdsi 2024. What more could he do as we play the knockout stage even better? Now with that hardpoint said and done, that gives Q9 the win on the first matchup. It is now currently 1-0 on this best of 5 series. Stalwart Esports, if they do want to tie it up, Search and Destroy is going to be their best case. It is going to be their map pick, so I hope they play to their strength. With all of these things added up, right? At least you still have Kato, who is a very consistent sniper in S&D.
We'll see, man. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that we kind of get some extension here for the series. Let's see if Search and Destroy can come into the hands of Cdsi Esports. Yes, they have a really good statistics in line for the set of C1 and Kato for Search and Destroy, but it's a whole new environment here, Cali, as they have to play with 3 different teammates, but all pretty promising. I mean, Shut Up and Search and Destroy can absolutely be better compared to Hardpoint. Clove might just be put into a question. Same goes for the side of Skirt. Skirt is really not the player you'd really want to eye out for Search and Destroy. With C1 and Kato, I mean, if they want to make up their their underperformance on Hardpoint, I think, Search and Destroy should be the key way here for them.
They do. And imagine STE beating Q9, who have obviously been perfect when it comes to playing Search and Destroys, except Takeoff, right? I mean, they did get beaten up there by Vitality on the group stage on the final day, but it does kind of look like they were not prepared for that map to be picked, and they just want to get it over with a 7-3 loss that they had. But we're playing a different map here. And you gotta have to really respect the sniper in Sun. Right? FDX
looking like they want to go for the early bomb plan.
The bomb has been planted.
early. Now gonna have that early pressure done for Q9 Star, where it's gonna have to play the retake. Looking at Uling, a very aggressive spot to be in. Does take down Clove, a bit more of a high ground presence for him. Cuts down the player on train tracks, and just like that, there's going to be some trades done. And this is what C1 is good at, playing the flank, lurking in, smelling each other's enemy spawns, and just like that, SDE mixes a 3v3 situation. Kato steps up, finds one mount, she's sliding in, and a quick flick for Kato! D-Chan, last guy standing, it's 12 seconds left. They gotta play the beta switch, but D-Chan says hello,
No way.
hi, goodbye, 2-piece, that should got it, but C1 sticks in the field though, almost a defuse, but D-Chan with the 1v3.
Oh wow. My heart was out already for Sour Esports, but my days. Don't count D-Chen out. Respect his name. The early frag as well for Sun finds Kato out. It's an early 4v5. Sour Esports wanting to get that early trade as well. Skirt's gonna be in it. But Sun is gonna be holding the sniper, but it doesn't matter anymore. Sun goes out. 4v4 we go.
Q9 is just gonna wrap around the A side. Only shut up will have full eyes on the players through lockers. Smoke's gonna be down. That should be extra information for the rotation to happen for SDE to play the retake. Gotta have to respect the guys lurking around the back of the enemy spawns. Whereas C1 at the moment is just gonna get taken down here by D-Chen. Now it's a 3v4.
Numbers all equal. Skirted finds Uling gone. D-Chen still in it for a show with an R9. Thought he was able to get a double, but it was Clove that was able to get the kill. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Mouty, Curly, Clove goes down. Curly gets his first kill, and the second round goes to the side of Q9 once again.
A lot of quick routes there this time. It was more decisive there. A bit aggressive, especially with the shot there for D-Chen to take down C1 that completely stops that mid-map presence for Stalwart Esports to continue. All they just had to do was skip up the pressure, and just like that, you're able to make that round win work. Just sending out Uling to be the distraction on the B side, then fully committing on an A side hit in the first 20 seconds. And that's a huge sign of confidence right there for Q9. Early post-plant retake for Stalwart Esports.
That's huge. And look at player 2 as well. Uling wrapping around. Kato knows he's there, and he's gonna go down easily just like that. D-Chen holding the fort down inside of the train. Spots shut up. Players from the set of Stalwart Esports going one by one, hand in hand. C1 is there for the trade though. From the top side, it's not gonna matter anymore. Last player alive, Skirt goes down. And Q9, you go 3 in a row.
That was a hell of a confident play right there. And no one was really stopping the guy holding down the trains. There was 2 times where Stalwart Esports just got completely caught off, and they could not really play for trades. And Q9 doing the same thing all over again, but this time a bit of a 1-3-1 split. And there we go, all the way to the smoke. Mouchi lines it up, gets the double. And Stalwart Esports up to no good. Bomb plant at the B side this time.
Clove, 1v5. Nearly an impossible case here. Has to isolate D-Chen off the R9 and holding an angle down with an R9 in that very scenario. It's not going to be a problem at all here for D-Chen. Surely a big problem now here for Stalwart Esports. The glimmer of hope of the Game 2 Merchants not really alive here, Cali. It's just Q9 right now owning the spotlight.
Clove and the crew, Amina. Now we're talking. There goes the shots, but Curly with his own nade takes down Clove. Kato gonna get rid on by his son, and there we have it. Skirt is trying to play through trades. Uling with the double. What a flick, what a slide.
Follow shots. Uling, what are you on? It's not yet over though. Shut off now. 1v2 spots, Uling. I'm not sure if Uling heard that. But they're gonna be heading straight for the rotation on that A bomb side. Shut up gets the call. He wants to go for the fight. Up front. Face to face. Knuckles up. Clench. Timing. Surreal. Mouchi out. Uling now up against Shut Up. Can Shadop overpower the Emperor?
Oh, he's nice read there for Uling, and there we have it. 5-0. Are we seeing an LG special brought to you by Godlike? Could it be a 9-0? Let's come and find out as we enter round number 6. At this point, you're thinking, hey,
You got the bomb.
it's time for us to just fully put our players on just the A side. Then we play for a B side hit. Because anywhere where Q9 has been hitting successfully was on the A side. And another first blood follows up for Q9 here. Sun taking down Skurd. Early 4v5 in DC Hen. Now gonna be taking down one player before getting traded. Still gonna be nice trades coming through, but Q9 still has got the numbers.
Every step you take, every move you make, Q9 is 2 steps ahead. You really have to find the means to really get the proper read here, but it's going to be tough. Look at Uling just holding it down. He has been dominated already where C1 is at. C1, I'm so sorry for you, but you're out of the way.
Not over yet.
6 rounds in a row from the side of Q9 and give them the old OG classic LG. A godlike.
Oh man. You saw how Curly was just spraying there. He knew that there was guy was there, was just waiting for him to pop his shoulder up, and there he had that kill. Great info game coming through for Q9. Totally unexpected that we haven't seen Stalwart get any round wins, especially on the defensive side. But that's really what's gonna happen up against your snipers. Son doing great job. Mauchi following it up, but shot up able to get some response. Gotta get some numbers game. Clove. This might just be the round where they could win it, but still, it is D-Chen with the double. Right where we think that Stalwart Esports is gonna win. D-Chen just turns it around, earns himself 10 kills, highest in the lobby.
He has the bomb.
C1 goes for the spray down, but Uling is just quicker than the speed barrier here, Callie. I mean, come on now. 7-0. If we get a 9-0, this is better than the LG El Clasico Godlike.
Destroy the objective.
Or are we gonna rename it to Q9? 9-0.
Q9, bro.
It's... I mean, Vitality was able to 9-0 AG as well. Never mind. I think they got AG'd. It's not LG, AG'd. Right? 9-0 by Vitality.
No way. It's not. This can't happen right now. D-Chen holding that angle down. Shut up. Meets him, but doesn't pull the trigger. Only halfway through it. They're looking to go for a barrage of a push here on this B bomb set, but Shadop finds Mauchi. That is going to be coming in huge. Early 4v5 is something that you'd like to see if you're on the side of Stalwart Esports, but Q9 is quick to respond back as well. They're going to be pushing up towards the A side. But 2 players are going to be there for Stalwart Esports, but it's not going to matter at all. C1 just too slow. Another player to go for a refrag. Skurd gets the kill. Topside play. Clove gets the shot down as well to D10. Now, 4v2. Can he claim the first round?
Oh, there we go. This is a high chance, but the Emperor. Oh, man. The Emperor got his face punched. Stalwart Esports finally gets the round win before we switch the sides. There we have it. It's going to be
Destroy the objective.
6 more rounds to tie it up. I mean, you cannot allow this next round to follow up for Q9 as they should they get that battle, they're going to be at game point. And wow, look at that flurry of kills coming through for both ends. But it ends up as a tie game. But Uling able to get some spot here. Sun and Uling wins their 1v1s, and just like that, Q9 at game point.
Oof. Game point, match point, name it whatever you want. It's just Q9 being old Q9, bullying out the players of Stalwart Esports. Stalwart on the flip side, they want to push towards an A side, and it's going to be the best choice here for them. Only player to Uling, but that is an understatement. That will be around at A bomb site. And they're just waiting for the push to come in. One still bomb is planted, if ever. They go for the retake, they clean it up, and claim this last and final round to win game number 2.
Slowing things down here. I like it. Gotta have to respect every angle. You gotta check everything if you're Stalwart. Gotta have to be very careful. You try to pick these trains. Oh, Shots are already fired. Shot up barely made it out alive. This is very quiet. I mean, the A side is completely not wide open. You got a lot of ranged players coming from Q9 that can just really suffocate your offense once the bomb does get planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Here we go. 5v5 retake. Out to the Star Esports. Show us what you're made of. Can they sustain, or is this gonna be the end? Deacon from the flank. Paddle meets him. Sniper not connecting. And it's just gonna be Q9 here circling around the map. 1v1 gunfights has to be won over, but it's Star Esports. The trade is on. Deacon misses a shot. Time is dwindling down. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh boy, D-Chan finds one. Curly takes down C1. And Curly, the last guy standing. There's not enough time for him to win this matchup right here, but he's flurrying out kills. And there we go, Stalwart Esports getting another round win. And you like that take from them. They slowed things down. They didn't have to play aggressive and quickly plant that bomb. They were thinking it through, being more decisive as a squad.
Bomb acquired.
Once they're able to plant that bomb, quickly get out, enter the lockers, and just wait for the players to play for a retake, and it definitely paved way for them to win this matchup. But gonna have to play from here on out. Shut up. That's the first blood for Stalwart Esports. Early 4v5. Planting the bomb on the B side. Very nice attack. Clear and concise. They have the numbers game.
Great here, just hold the angles down, play for the crossfire, avoid this 1v1 gunfight. C1 not gonna be able to get any of the trades whatsoever, but never mind. Skirt and Kato from behind, quickly responding. That's just gonna be Uling and D-Chan here to clutch it up now. 2v2 situation, closes out. Time is ticking. The pressure is on. Uling, 1v2. Can he tragically go for the clutch? Oh, doesn't see him.
There we go.
Now
Kato's there.
Get the kill. Sorry, Esports, they survive.
Yeah, I mean, they're more relaxed when it comes to playing the attack. I mean, it's kind of like that when you're playing Express. Be more decisive. It's like a longer version of Meltdown. But hey, here we have it. Another shot falters in for Q9. Stalwart takes down the first blood. Curly gonna get eliminated early. 3 to 8, right? You're just kind of wide open. And what? Oling just went in straight at that mid map, and just like that, he's got full top control. But C1 gets the read, and that gives them the numbers advantage.
The balls are really for that one. Gonna move on though. 3 players left alone for Q9. D-Chan gonna be leading the push, holding down the connector. Match to the inside. Doesn't get taken away. Last player alive. Sun 1v3. Stalwart Esports. Are they gonna go for the contestant or just play for the time? Sun finds one. Can he find a 2? Yes, he can, but Shadab is there for the trade. Nearly a disastrous round for Stalwart Esports, but fortunately Skirt was quick. They survive another round. Are we actually seeing this, Callie?
A lot of close calls, honestly, but they're making the right reads at the right time, and the info game is there. You saw it when Uling was able to extend out. He was quickly traded there by C1. First blood has been fairly consistent for Stalwart for like the past 3 rounds, and Scared was able to take down Curly on an onslaught, but Uling now takes the IGL. Shot up, falls down. It's a 4v4 situation. Seems like it's going to be planted here on the B side, but Mauchi on the ticketing just going ballistic. And yeah, now you're in a spot where you need to find a trade before you even plant that bomb. It can get overwhelming if you try to play for a post-plant defense.
That's going to be a good call for C1 to try to go for the flank, though, but he needs to move in quick. Every second passes. Q9 getting closer and closer towards the bomb site. They want to go for the pinch. Look at this. Not wasting time at all. Uling finds Clove. Kato running away for dear life. Bomb is dropped. Pressure is on. All going to come down to the stand-ins. Kato, C1, in the perfect opportunity to prove that they have search and destroy, but Kato gets overwhelmed by the players of Q9, and it's just going to be C1 all alone. 1v4. Very dim moment for the side of Stalwart Esports.
He has the bomb. That should be extra info. Q9 is not taking any chances. They're going to swarm like hornets, and they're going to make that long flank on the B side right through enemy spawns. E1 has got enough time to make a rotation on the A side, but your best bet is at the B side. You got a lot of nooks and crannies here, but now you're going to be jumped on by G-Chen, and he's got himself with the R9 and could not pull it off, but
咱家天桥就好了。我在下，我们家天桥我在下。咱天桥里面锁了一个，我在看他出不来。OK， 听我说这把做311，然后311天黑，懂我意思吧？311天黑，然后我继续中路，你们3个找机会往前顶，做前顶动作。OK， 对311。
你去补中是吧？
对我补中，我补中，
我去帮他们。
very commanding there for Emperor. You can see him lead his team. What kind of adjustments do they want to make, and where do they want to take that hit? And that's what you kind of expect for a guy of his caliber who has led his team to win in an international stage as a couple of months ago back in the Mobile Masters 2024 Brazil. But the best case about this is that they want to win the Cdsi 2024. They are in position. They win this series right here. They are rounds, they're just one step ahead of advancing to the grand finals. But again, it's easier said than done, right? You gotta have to go through so many teams, and at the moment we're taking a look at our team results with Q9 taking this win. I would say that the kills are not entirely that far off comparing it to the scoreline that you have here. It's 9 wins and 4-0, 9 round wins to 4 round wins for Stalwart Esports, 57 to 41 kills. It's a plus 16 differential in favor for Q9.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And at the same time, we can really praise Uling and all, but we really have to give credit as well to the coach in line for the squad. I mean, you have Shine coaching Q9, and clearly he has been with the organization since 2022. And yeah, I mean, the mastery that Q9 has been able to offer, especially in regards to like proper strategies and search and destroy a hardpoint, well, it comes down to Shine as well. And it's just so fortunate that Uling and the rest of the players was just able to execute the whole projection. Now we take a look at the MVP for this very game. Earlier it was Mauchi. Now it is going to be Uling himself as the MVP.
15 kills, man. You like to see it with a 1.58 rating. That is going to conclude our search and destroy. Now Q9 needs only one more map win to advance to the be unfair, as those center turrets has just been fully conditioned to get this team that victory. They've won the map 1 and the map 2 MVPs already, and what's more is another 3-0 on the line that can be handed over by Q9 up against the opponents that they have faced since Cdsi 2024. And although Q9 is pretty serious, you can see on the other side they look pretty happy. They're not completely faced with the situation that they are in, and I'm talking about Stalwart Esports. Shot up there blinking his eyes. Q9 definitely taking control, but for Stalwart Esports, just want to make sure they get the best out of the map that they're playing at the moment and earn this team the victory.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, setting our expectations here, just setting the tone here for control. Come again. We are looking at Q9 here, already winning 2 games in the series. They are at series point. If they can claim control, and that's going to be it, Stalwart Esports' journey cut, at least on the upper bracket. Because if they do take the L here, they still have the lower brackets to go, and they have to either go up against Elevate or Wolves. We'll just see later on the finalization for the bracket.
Okay, Q9 looking pretty good. While Stalwart Esports back at that store, and we see them at least end up winning 1 map before they get overly slayed. But as much as possible, right? We're gonna have to bring back what Skirt said prior to this matchup right here. Those teams that are facing us, do not lose against us because we have 2 stand-ins. That's what he said in a joking manner. And all jokes aside, they do want to place higher than what they are expected to be with this current roster. But our game is just about to start. Q9, Stalwart Esports, map number 3, ready to go. We're hopping into Arsenal, where it's the snipers that will hold down the B lane, while the ARs gonna completely put all of the damage on that mid map. Can we see Stalwart Esports earn a round win or a map win up against the favored team on this matchup in Q9? Let's come and find out as we enter the 3rd map on this best of 5, Arsenal Control.
Series point granted here for Q9, Stalwart Esports. Let's see what you have in line here for control. As we start things off here on the defensive side, first side of Q9, they're going to be stacking heavily here on this A control point, while player 4 will get sent out. Mauchi on the artilleries, but he's not going to be able to get anything at all.
a very aggressive attack that you're seeing Stalwart Esports choose on the third lane. They want to give Clove a spawn trap movement and just kind of give Q9 a little bit busy on the defense by sending out those two players right there. And once Clove gets that hit, you can see him just kind of extend through Robotic Center, and yeah, he's gonna get stunned. Nice quick information for Q9, but can they win the gunfight up against Clove, who's got the R9 in his hands? Seems like that's not going to be the case. It is going to be a clear out. You kind of see that the A side is completely wide open for them to capture.
Not too bad of a start here for Stalwart Esports. In fact, they got this A control point pretty much locked down, but D-Chan is going to be on the vents with an MP42, but it gets caught off by Shut Up. Simultaneously, do you want to go for the capture here on Bravo, but it's going to get denied. And a big clearance here will come through from the set of Stalwart Esports. If I was Q9, just let go of A, play for Bravo instead.
Yeah, 51 seconds left here. I mean, you got time. You also got the A side completely locked in, so you can go for a double slam here. Go to A, capture it, go B instantaneously. And that's what they got in line. Skirt is going to be able to extend out. That's going to be securing double perimeter kills, but look at where Q9 is taking this hit. Right through White Room, and Skirt going to have to win this gunfight. Oh boy, 5 kills before getting taken down. That's a great moment there, but at least you still got the live count advantage if you're Stalwart Esports. You can still try for another wave as you got 1 minute and 34 seconds to play around the map.
17 here, 1 tick of progress on Bravo. Q9 going to be extending pretty heavily down deep on the gardens here to ensure that the map control does get taken away from the set of Stalwart Esports. Well, player 4 and player 5, Shut Up and Clove, they're trying to work for a spawn trap here, Callie.
There we have it. It is going to be 15 to 16 on the live count. Scourge just gotta have to bring out that Predator missile just to see where these players are at. And looking at the positioning, you got Shut Up playing the enemy spawns. And look at all the players just turning their heads. Shut Up is buying some time for Stalwart to gain up some grounds. But that quick attack for Uling completely resets everything.
Still not going to be the most improbable round here for both ends. Problem is that Stalwart Esports not really going to be able to get any chase whatsoever. Just going to go for those ISOs, 1v1s, not really going to cut it. At some point, they really have to play objectively and get the now. They're going to be steps closer there, but the lack of smokes is granting Sun a lot of opportunities from afar. Sniper, Sun holding it down, spots the Kato, go away. Another wave of gunfights got one over, but it's at Q9.
And stabilization is the key to go for Q9, honestly. The way that they're utilizing this bench right here, it is absolutely unfair, knowing that they got a lot of AR stacked on it. And Stalwart Esports, they got only 4 seconds left. They just gotta go, but Oleg with the triple. And the clock runs out. It's over now. Q9 takes the round number 1.
It's not looking to change at all. Pretty dominated. I mean, really good start for a set of Stalwart Esports to be able to get the capture on the A control point. But the rest, they didn't really have any answers. If only they played much more together, maybe till then it could have been different. But it doesn't matter anymore. We move over to the next round, which Stalwart Esports going to be on the defense this time around. It's going to be a 2-1 split here for Q9, though.
It does. And you kind of see that they are trying to earn up at least a counter to what Stalwart Esports did on that first round, where they kind of sent 2 players on the third lane as well. And that's it, all right? I mean, you did a great job on the defense, but here, you just kind of lost out on the first 5 kill metric. And it's Stalwart now gaining grounds way towards the enemy spawns. Q9 trying to break free from it, but the operator for Kato looking pretty strong.
Keep fighting.
With that alert in his hands, he's been able to find 2 kills so far, make that 3. Now they're going to be abusing the enemy spawns at the moment with 2 of their players just kind of holding down the top and the bottom lane. Q9, this is not looking good. They are caught into a blender.
16 to 26. Time is dwindled down as well. 25 more seconds to go, and it's just a show here owned by the side of Stalwart Esports so far in this very round. T1 has to make the play, but gets overwhelmed. The time is the fact that they gotta hold on to it. They can win another wave of gunfight, and that can secure them the win. Q9 hopping inside, Clove with an equalizer, doesn't really spot anyone. Ooh. And now it's gonna be Uling inside of the hill here with an annihilator as well ready for investment.
But it's only a 4v4 situation at the moment. You just kind of have mounts, you just kind of stuck at spawns. Had to break free from the enemy spawn trap, but you are doing pretty well, holding grounds at the B sides. D-Chen just kind of holding it at the moment, waiting for the attacks to follow through, and the R9 just hits 2 players in the bait and switch coming through now for Curly. With an equalizer in his hands, they can turn around the life count to favor their way. As he fully hides through, here comes the next people, and he's about to slash through. But again, he gets cut down, but it turns out Mauchi ends up with a favorable wave, and he's gonna give himself 4 straight eliminations, and Q9 now has the life advantage.
Time extension granted, life advantage as well. Annihilator is out, same goes for the Sparrow and the Claw. It's just them putting the nail onto the coffin, burying Stalwart Esports 6 feet under. 5 lives remaining. 5v5, but +4 on the spawns for the side of Q9. They got that A control point locked down. Shutup's gonna try to go for the flank, but it doesn't really matter. 2 players left alone. Third, Kato. Kato finds a triple collateral,
oh, man.
but it's not gonna be put to use. And Q9, they go 2 rounds in a row.
That was kind of bad place. Piled off for Stalwart Esports. It was going good. It was a sandwich method. They had the spawn trap. They were winning through time. They were about to win through time expiration, and then they kind of let go of the B site. They were kind of putting someone on the spawns of the enemy, which did not pay out huge, and that allowed the capture for Q9 to be successful, and they immediately turned it into a round win, coming back from the depths of hell. Q9 now up by 2 rounds. Stalwart back at the attack. And look at the extension. For shot up on the 3rd lane. I mean, this is really a profile that everybody needs to watch out for. Once Stalwart Esports played his Arsenal map, they're pretty active on it, but it does not really capitalize so much on extending to enemy spawns. They just kind of pull in a lot of attacks, maybe draw some attention on it, but truly something that they could not convert on.
Just play this one off the objective, off the dome. And it's going to be enough for them to just take this one through. Stalwart Esports, once again, same looks that they were able to put up on the first round on attacking, where they are able to get some progress here on the A control point. And I feel like Q9 is learning that it's just much more better if they just move over to the next hill instead. Clearly, this A control point is not going to be contested at all. We are going to be able to get the time extension, but they got to worry about getting the capture solidified on Bravo.
There we go. That's a minute added to the clock now for Stalwart Esports. I mean, they've done a pretty great job at capturing the A site, but when they were starting on the attack side on the first round, the problem was that they could not get themselves an opportunity to hit B. Why? Because there was always some guy holding down the top side of the map. The benches, this area where Curly is holding, they could not really get anybody to shut that guy down in the cafeteria. So you're sending out that extra player in close to play the enemy spawn trap, so you're kind of banking on it to maybe stabilize your map position on the map, but you gotta find some kill to activate that spawn trap.
17-15. Stalwart Esports going to be on the trail. And it's going to be a spawn trap here by the side of Clove. I mean, looking for another opportunity here. Spawns are going to get delayed. Fortunately for the side of Mauchi, he can't really get out of it. But player 1 and player 3 is going to be responding back, putting up the cavalry. Reinforcement is on, but is it going to be the right investment for them to go back, or is he just going to be granting another run for spawn trapping here for the Globe? Equalizer is out, but he gets overwhelmed. Numbers still down here for Stalwart Esports, so the Ulin was able to hold on to the fort while the rest of his teammates was dealing with the spawn trap.
And that was the win moment there for Stalwart Esports, but Ulin just flushed them out, so you're kind of banking on Kato to make a play here with the Annihilator. Good for 2 eliminations thus far. This is your best chance of winning a round at the moment, but Ulin on the flank coming through. The freight train is in, and it's good for 2. Q9 still in a 4v3. It's an S&D, and he swings wide open, and it takes down C1 just like that. Skirt, he's gonna get red on by the Emperor.
For the next round.
3-0, game point for Q9. 1 round, 1 map in advancing to the upper bracket final.
One more round that separates them from it. Moving over to this round, we got 2 operators well ready for investment for the side of Q9, a Predator and a Hunter-Killer drone as well for the side of Ulling. Stalwart Esports empty-handed. We're gonna go for a 1-1 split here. Kato finds the first blood. looking to get some more, and now Uling has that final kill to get the EMP away.
Oh, no.
The Predator flies through, he gets some information, but he can't find any opportunities, not until Shadov peeks out in the open. But the progress here on the peaking full point is coming up pretty fast for Cali.
That first 5-kill metric favors Q9. That brings Stalwart Esports back at the left side of the map. Number 5 in Curly, he is overextended. He's got an operator to play around with, but he does get taken down. But he buys enough time for this B-side capture to be successful for Q9. That grants them that extra minute in the clock. Now they can push up maybe through enemy spawns or right through the reception to earn their way to a flank attack that traps these 3 players on that laboratories. That might just be the end of our Stalwart Esports, and that might just be a quick capture should they get the right read.
Look at the operators. First set of Q9, 4 operators. Well ready. It's all gonna come down to the timing here. Pop that EMP, gonna go for the investment as well. One player from the back tries to wrap around, but he gets denied. Player 4, nearly getting the contestment as well, but he is also denied. And it's just gonna be a 4-1 split here so far. Stalwart Esports doing whatever they can do to hold this A control point down, and from the last 2 waves, they haven't been doing too bad, Cali.
Hey, man. Kato, oh, okay. I mean, Scared, it's a nice way of fight that you were able to win. Now you're looking pretty strong. Q9 just attacking one by one, and this is where you just kind of dominate.
Keep it up.
But now the operators are going to be sent through by Sun. Spirals enough for the crowd control that you need in this close range combat. The tactics we are seeing. Q9 is trying to pull up. Curly, oh no, this is not looking good. The anti-life machine is there, but shut up. Tries to cut down. All these operators are not looking really good outside of this operator that PJ just brings up. This war machine just clears out the A lane. And there we have it. Stalwart Esports. This stack right here, not looking good. The Chancellor Mauchi with the claw in his hands. Oh! Claw with the slide. The chat just there to break it wide open. Stalwart still alive from this matchup. Trying to extend another round. And not get swept here in this Arsenal map.
7-10. C1's War Machine draining, and he gets taken down. Curly finds the kill. They have map control here on the top side. Crossfire, set it up now, but it's out of Stalwart Esports. Player 2, Kato holding the window down. Same goes for set of Scared. Flow from the back, trying to make the play. He gets denied. 6-8 we go. No more respawns anymore for set of Q9. And Stalwart Esports breaking loose. Looking like they want to claim their first round of control. And it's just all going to come down to Mauchi here to try to clutch it up. 1v5 plus 1 on the live count. C1's holding that angle down. Stalwart Esports finally took them a bit of time, but they finally scored their first round here in this map.
What a time to be alive here if you're C1. You had only 9 kills to start round 4. You find yourself 17 kills at the end of that, which gives you 8 kills. That was the needed onslaught that was lacking for Stalwart Esports, why they could not secure that earlier round where they choked the life lead as well as the time lead. Now we're switching it up once again. They're on the attack. And that's going to be a quick capture. That's a 2-stack on the A side. Q9 looking at their position, our intent to go for a very, very, very good flank, while also securing the spawn trap here for Uling.
22-27, Uling does have his Annihilator. If he does get more map control, maybe that could get invested. And looking like he does go for it. Deflect to the face of Clove gets connected. Same goes for the set of C1. Uling single-handedly might be able to disrupt the plays of Stalwart Esports, but Clove does get his vengeance. But the progress is on for A control point. Same goes for the set of B, but they do get washed away. And a big wave that Q9 is able to put up is gonna be putting Stalwart into a very shaky situation.
But this is the problem for Stalwart. They could not break free from the B lane, knowing that it's either Sun or Curly that has just been the Alpha and the Omega. They do get the cut down on Sun. They want to get this A side hit successful, but Curly's just there waiting for the trades to happen. Put it to the 16 on the life count at the moment, and so far, a great shutdown to finally stabilize on that mid-map. Stalwart just needs to find a solid wave right here, with shut up getting that attack on defense. That should open things up for them. They're running out of time. They gotta do something to stop that clock from running out. And they do take the A site. That's a 2-stack. A site should be completely good to go for them. And that's an extra minute to the clock. Should they get this one, man, we might just see momentum just kind of spiral out of control for Q9.
18-11 here. This might just be the dreams crushed here for Star Wars Esports, especially on the series. Come again now. Q9 is extending.
Oh, no.
Getting some map control. Sonny gonna go for the spawn trap off this Tundra. The spawn trap gets denied here for Star Wars Esports in Cali. This is it. 14-7 we go. No more chances. This is the last and final push that Star Wars Esports has to prosper from. And Curly's gonna be holding this one down. Same goes for the center. Shut up, though. They got a triple, and this might just be it. No more lives. C1, War Machine, last glimmer of hope. Gonna go for the capture here on Bravo. Cavalry, pinches, might just come in. Front side locked down. Hallway under control by the side of D-Chen with his War Machine. Lives are gone. C1 goes down. Third, Clove, all alone. Make it Clove now. The Indonesian. Can it push through? Barrow connects. And Q9 did put Star Wars Esports to the lower brackets.
That's just nice performance coming through for Q9, just what you expect it to be. But you're looking at Star Wars Esports in that last round where they captured that A side. I was thinking, hey, if they get this B side captured quick right after getting the A flag, they could have won it, man. If they could just 2-stack instead of pushing through, they would have had a chance to end it as much as earlier, and they don't have to rely on those late games. But soft happens. Q9 wins the matchup. All smiles, all good. It's not yet over for Star Wars Esports. They do get taken down, but they're going to be set back at the lower bracket where they fight for their life from there on forward. Q9 with this victory will be advancing to the upper bracket final, where they are one step ahead to advancing to the grand finals and perhaps secure their first Cdsi grand finals appearance.
Dogs are howling, wolves are howling. It was a very good show there from the side of Star Wars Esports and Q9.
And yeah, okay, Warden. Oh, it's a quick one-liner right there. So that leaves us to just one more game, but we're gonna have to talk about what happened on this control. There were multiple moments where Star Wars Esports you would think had the win, Warden. There were 2 times. They could have won 3 rounds here. Could have been a round number 7, but those tiny mistakes happens when you have a 2 stand-ins, right? You're not going to have that full team chemistry as you did back at the group stage where you had AG and FDX, but still they did a great try in just trying to dismantle Q9, who is arguably one of the best teams in the world right now, and they are a front runner in advancing to the grand finals.
I mean, yeah, for sure, Callie. I mean, fortunately for the Star Wars, once again, they were pretty much off on top of the dome here for the group stage, granting them 2 lives here for the knockout. So, hey, it's still not yet over for C1 and Kato and the rest of the crew of Star Wars Esports.
But Q9 to obviously favor themselves with the life count lead time and time again on this Arsenal, but mistakes like that do happen, and Arsenal is definitely not one of the best maps that you can have this newly formed roster that you got up against a Q9 squad where they have everything in terms of the long-range engagements in their favor. Now, with this game up and done, you know, you gotta have to really emphasize whoever's going to be advancing with the final game later, because that's gonna dictate who's really gonna be advancing to the grand finals over the weekend.
I mean, it's kind of like hard to gauge as well what's like the perfect map here for Star Wars Esports, as this is a completely different squad once again. You really can't compare statistics that was accumulated with AG and FDX, as it's going to be C1 and Kato. And clearly, there was some signs where Search and Destroy could have went to their hands, but I think they kind of got demoralized, especially since they got 1v3'd by D-Chen on the first round. It could have been the first round for them, and that might just switch the story up for the game to, you know, narrative merchants, but it didn't happen. But fortunately, they still have another chance to go. Now, Callie, what's up next is something that I know for a fact you're pretty much excited for. It's X-Rock and Vitality. We're not even done yet for our scenes, but I want to hear your thoughts about this next matchup.
It's a match that I'd rather just sit back and watch than cast it, because you already know I'm not supposed to cast today. I just had to sub in and, you know, do all of this stuff. But X-Rock and Vitality, this is a clash of titans. Obviously, no, X-Rock has just been on a golden road. They have won every championship in CDM so far. They're also the Cdsi 2023 defending champions. So there's a lot of expectations for them to really beat the hell out of Vitality. But before we even talk about that, let's take a look at the team results and what happened on this control. It was 4-1 on our scoreline, Q9, with a great amount of lead in terms of the damage, the kills, as well as the assists.
I mean, it's just not gonna be too far apart in regards to like how I would expect it to be. Same goes like how it went down for Hardpoint, but still a pretty dominating show regardless. Was only D-Chen on the negative KD, but his rating is gonna be up there as well. For the side of Cdsi Esports, it was C1 that was pretty much struggling as well. So hey, it is what it is. Come again, still a pretty good game that we were granted nonetheless. So yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of excited as well who's going to be the MVP for this one. And I think it's going to be
really expected for Q9 to dominate Stalwart Esports, right? And for the stand-ins for Stalwart Esports, you cannot really give a lot of hate to them, man. They tried their best to try to fit into the puzzle. Kato and C1 down there fighting themselves at the very bottom. 9th and 10th place on the lobby. But it's completely not far over for Stalwart Esports. They do get the loss up against Q9, but they still have a chance to play at a lower bracket.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, can't wait to see later on what's going to be the officiality for the brackets. Is it going to be Elevate that they got to go up against with, or is it going to be Wolves regardless? We both know that if it's Wolves or Elevate, it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be a tough battle to fight for. And that's totally expected with every series that granted us here. Everything is going to be pretty much heated up, Cali. So let's see. But for this time being, Cdsi Esports is already gone and dusted, at least on the upper bracket finals. The series is done. We're going to move on to the marquee matchup between Vitality and X-Rock after the short break. So we'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at
Well, it's the last and final match here for the first day of the knockouts in Cdsi 2024. We are the casters. My name is Warden, alongside with me is Cali Gaming, and my days, Vitality and X-Rock here, Cali. I mean, we've set our expectations already. These two teams are one of the most iconic teams out there. I mean, you take a look at Vitality, a massive revamp for this year's run on the World Champs with Tectonic, Marvel, Solo in it for a show, and you got obviously X-Rock, which, come on, I mean, a lot of people has been entitling this team to be the #1 squad all across the world, but they haven't really made their appearance on the world stage, not just yet, not until now. So, hey, we'll see how this one's going to go. But, Cali, how do you feel about this?
I feel pretty good knowing that we're going to be seeing a clash of titans here. The #1 team in India versus the #1 team in China. Both have been pretty successful on their region thus far. So it's a clash of playstyle, and here we have Vitality and their roster. Viper, Marvel, Tectonic, Solo, and Sams. This is going to be the killing blow, and a big shout out to Viper. It's his birthday today. So
Happy birthday.
If it's your birthday, you gotta play great, just like Kobe.
Cali,
So yeah,
where can I get myself some Vitality jackets?
you can Give me your money and I'm gonna run away with it.
Okay, well, that's pretty nice to know. But hey, I mean, the jacket's looking pretty cool here. I mean, Solo Tech, Marvel, Viper, Samus, Viper. I'm just so happy to see Viper here play. Happy birthday to you once again. But up against a squad of X-Rock, which is going to be Sunuo, Rusi, Nono, Ma, and Chu1M. I'm just half-hearted about this. I'm loving the roster. I love the talents for the set of Vitality, but I really have the most respect for X-Rock because this team right here has been able to shock a lot of the people around the world.
I mean, it starts with no. This guy can erupt anytime and just turn the tides around for X-Rock. You saw him multiple times drop 8 to 10 kills, but here's our player stats and who are the players that have been performing very well. Surprisingly for Vitality, Tectonic, he has 9 MVPs for the team. From the Wildin stage all the way to the group stage where they'll place #1 on the team. But they got what it takes to take down X-Rock will be the very main question as we have them going in for a specific clash in this matchup right here. It is going to be a great game to have and great game to watch. It's really going to be a grand final sort of a gameplay that we'll be seeing for these two squads.
Yeah, most definitely. And come again, these two teams are at the upper brackets. Same goes on how it went down with Star Wars Esports in Q9, where if ever any of the teams here loses on the upper bracket, obviously they still have another chance at the lower bracket. So it's still not going to be the most high-staking game there is. But obviously, as much as possible, you'd want to lean towards reaching that upper bracket finals and winning that upper bracket finals, as the grand finals is going to be a best of 7. And when it's a best of 7, Cali, it's a well-given fact that you will have that map advantage in the grand finals. So that's something that every team here should try to long for. And I know for a damn sure Vitality and X-Rock is going to be playing their hearts out here for the series.
For sure, especially for X-Rock, man. They're the defending Cdsi champions. They won it last year up against Wolves, and they did it in a very great way, right? Right when you think that they were about to really slam everything through, they just kind of disband. But here we have our interview, and we're starting with Vitality.
Obviously, my goal is to win. I'm a competitor. I'm definitely going to be happy with any result and any experience that I'm able to gain during the event, though.
My goal isn't really exactly to win. Winning would be, awesome. I'll trash talk on the
拿冠军，我要把他们全部打爆。
我们的目标一直都是冠军，期望的话肯定是尽全力去往冠军去冲刺的。
想在世锦赛前再磨练一下自己，顺便拿一下这个比赛的冠军。我比你们任何人的长项都强。
I will kick your ass。会更多平时听听歌、看看电影啥的。
放假的话，也就是陪陪对象。
感觉这里就住得很舒服，然后吃的也很好吃，
一些口味的话也非常符合我自己。
And there you have it, the interview. X-Rock, they are intent on defending the Cdsi 2023 champions that they managed to win up against Wolves. They say it.
Tectonic on chess, Cali. So if you can make that work out, maybe.
Okay,
maybe,
sure.
All right.
Just slide me money under.
All right. I got you, bro.
Okay.
I mean,
thank you. I got it.
I'm loving the fact that they're truly appreciating us.
Vitality, they look pretty good on the Wildin stage. At the group stage, they kind of fell a bit, losing up to SPG. But when they played Viper on the roster, things just kind of changed for the better. And with him playing here, and it is his birthday, there's a lot of morale value that has got to play for the side of Team Vitality. But they're going up against the best of the best, the Masters of Cdsi 2023 Summer Invitational, and this is X-Rock.
I mean, you take a look at the rating here, Cali, it's just all going to be on a positive rate. No one from the side of X-Rock really has been slowed down at all. You look at Mao with 1.21, you transition to another player, 1.17 for the set of No, and this guy surely is one of the most crucial players here for the set of X-Rock. But in fact, everyone just knows exactly what to do to sum things up and win off the series. As we go back to the venue here, it's the last and final matchup, Cali. It's Vitality and X-Rock. Kind of interested to see what are the maps going to be looking like.
And once again, we are live at the AG Esports Center in Chengdu, China, and you're looking at the birthday boy himself, looking good, like a true warrior. That is going to be Viper, labeled by JD, one of our friends in the caster desk and the talents for Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. He's labeled as the legend killer. And when he played, he showed them who's the boss. But you're looking at Marvel as well. Player coming from EU, formerly played, known for being part of Kings as well as Stamina back in 2022 to 2023. So yeah, it's got a lot of value when it comes to playing S&D. That's where he puts all of the mix.
I mean, you put in Animus, you put in Stamina, you put in LG, Tribe, Seminoles.
Yeah.
For the side of Tectonic. I mean, every player here that we have for the roster for Vitality is just pretty promising as well. And you know, you move over to Solo, which is right beside Tectonic as well. You bring in the experience that he has. He has played for the Rejects on the run for SBS. Same goes for Tribe Gaming and LG, alongside Undream as well. I mean, the history is just stacked here for the roster that was acquired from the West by Vitality.
You could say that this roster might just be the oldest team and average, and if you try to account for their age, right? So there's a lot of experience here. Marvel, you already know him, highly decorated, and two-time regional champions in 2 regions. And look at the flag for X-Rock. They got the flag wave. That's gonna add them plus 20% on the damage and the focus rate as they enter this game, talking like it's a game of RPG. Here we have it. X-Rock, Meng Chuan Chuan is chewing on something. Probably bubblegum.
I mean, if that's what it's gonna take for them to win, then why the hell not, man? And then you obviously move over as well to Ma here, which this guy, if granted an opportunity to be one of the clutchest players, he can absolutely perform as well. And we move over to the one and only No with the gesture of No.
This is a guy I wanted to meet once I head into the World Champs this year. Pretty tall guy, pretty passionate within the game. And also this scrawny guy right here, may not look like it, but it's a demon. When he plays the Call of Duty Mobile Rushi, it is going to be a valuable resource for them to dismantle the likes of Tectonic as well as Marvel in this roster. And obviously for Sunuo, the other sniper, once we play that Search and Destroy. It's going to be a crazy matchup here. The snipers, the duos that you're going to have once you enter the S&D, it's a matchup between Marvel and Viper going up against Ma and Sunuo. But it starts on the hard point map, right? That's our map number 1. But I feel like these players are all ready. And I want some game number 5s, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, every series here so far has just been stapled towards game 4s and game 3s. We haven't seen the long distance game 5 not just yet. I want to see it happen, and I feel like it's the most probable case here for Vitality and X-Rock. So now we move over to the map vetoes here, Callie. Vitality, what's gonna be the first ban looking like? On a hard point, you do take away Apocalypse, which is a safe choice up against a CDM team, and for X-Rock, they're responding. I feel like it's gonna be a Shenda.
Standoff.
Standoff.
A standoff.
Oh, it's a Shenda.
Okay, they take off too. Vitality should get the Tunisia ban here. You don't want Ma just running in your face with that sniper. Don't want to give Marvel and Viper an uncomfortable time once we play that S&D. But might be Express. Oh, okay. They take down the Tunisia map. They also ban raids. So we're looking at either Arsenal or Seaside, depending on the ban that Extract will drop here. So here it is. Oh, it's the Seaside.
I mean, I know for a fact Viper's going to be happy with this map. I'm not so certain about the rest, though. I mean, take a look at the players of Tectonic and Marvel. I feel like they're much more oriented towards long-range maps, but at the same time, you want to hands down to give it up now to the minds of the squads here. But at the same time, I kind of want to bring up a topic here, Callie, which it's going to be X-Rock's first time going up against a team that has Western influence coming from Tectonic, Marvel, and Solo. So I'm pretty excited to see how can X-Rock respond back with this, because for the longest time, we've only been able to see the roster of X-Rock go up against the East.
It does. And now it's time for some predictions before we start our first game. Let us know in the comment section whether it be a 3-0, a 3-1, or a 3-2, as we are about to start our final game at the upper bracket. It's Vitality and X-Rock, the Clash of Titans, the best team from India, faces up against the best team in China, and we enter the realm of hardpoint standoff. The operators looking good for everybody. It's a mirror matchup. Who's gonna bring out the best out of everybody? We're just about to come through. Let's get this game started. The match we've all been waiting for. Hardpoint standoff between two gods. Let's get this game on.
Here we go. Early clashes about to happen here on this mid map, and the first blood is gonna go to the side of Solo. Enforcer's on, but the rest will go to the hands of Xrock. They got a full clearance here. 4 players down from the side of Vitality.
Early starting on, getting that mid-map presence right there. Sam's response back with the 2 eliminations, and now they're going to be able to stabilize with Viper holding down that mid-map. Xrock still has got that upper ground as they do spawn on P2, but Vitality for the moment looking to try to contest this P1, keep it scrappy and not let it get in the mix for Xrock to turn it to a money hill.
Gonna be 8-14 here so far. Momentary lead here for a set of Xrock, and they are about to extend this one furthermore as well. So they have been able to sustain a lot of these waves. Look at the gun skills from the set of Xrock, and you gotta talk about Ma dropping 5 already, anchoring for the squad.
It does, and also for Nono, man. Again, consistent output coming in for them here on this P1, and they've turned it into at least 30 seconds. That's a huge chunk of time that you're able to get, and they're just playing the objective very well. Now it's time for New, looking into it. Rushi playing for exit kills, has got the high ground, and they should be able to get that angle onto Solo, but Solo does find the kill with that Odin in his hands. The hardpoint is about to pop wide open, and here comes the contest coming through from the farms. It's gonna go mild. Xrock was starting off strong on his first 2 hills.
It's a triple Odin setup and 2 Fenix here for the set of Xrock. We do have 2 BP50s and only 1 Odin for the set of Vitality. I mean, you want to play on your comfort zone, but at the same time, you know, the BP50 is not really going to be enough to win off the gunfights, especially on the long ranges, you know, scenarios. But fortunately for the set of Vitality, I mean, they do get the contestant inside of the hill, and they do have the spawns granted for them. Xrock left to go for the contestant 1 by 1, and they trample down 1 by 1 as well.
Yeah, you can't do that here. I mean, it's a team-based game. You gotta play for trades. Vitality so far turning this one into a money hill of their own. Nice perimeter gameplays there, just wall bagging, crippling every player Xrock sees, and No just trying to hit it on all fronts. Just want to get this high angle on towards the upstairs, but gonna get taken down. Vitality gonna get the bounce back that they are gonna get and what they need. It's 61-40. Now we enter P3. Xrock with the early rotation.
Most interestingly as well, I mean, Solo is going to be on that R9, and it's not doing too shabby, but it's going to be tough when you have a full Odin and Fennec composition here. He has to hit every of his shots. Now, Hartman opens off. Xrock to get that early rotation, but it's looking like it's not going to translate to any influence other than Rusi inside of the hill. He does spray down towards the hallway. Viper's delaying. I mean, this is such a good strat.
Yeah, just waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Rushi, I mean, you love to see him play like that, but Tectonic already earned an EMP system, so there was somewhere or another we saw him just kind of fully lit this flares up, and it starts with that War Machine earlier, but here comes Xrock with their annihilator right through the mid-map, and Vitality able to get the P3 so far, but again, it is going to be the next wave of fights that you're going to have to worry about if you are Vitality. Now, Rushi about to pop this attack, but is going to get traded down there. And Sunuo going to be inside the staircase there for the contest, but the wall bank for Marvel going to be successful. Vitality will take a 30-point lead as we enter P4.
One big problem that Xrock is facing right now is that once Vitality solidifies himself inside of the hill, the eagerness for them to get the break for Xrock is just biting them down. They're not playing as a team. They're not as coordinated as people would expect them to be in this very series. And clearly, it's just going to be Vitality transversing and overpowering Xrock coming from the last 3 hills.
94-50 is the scoreline. And the only time we saw a hard point held by Xrock was that B1. It was a scrappy fight on the start, but then they just made their way, scored 30 kills. But Vitality, man, looking pretty good at the moment. Xrock still trying to wake up from a deep slumber, and I know it is definitely the Western playset that you were talking about that they are still not kind of really able to adapt into so far, but knowing Xrock and the whole CDM region, they adapt pretty fast. So this game, you would think that Vitality has a great lead. It might just be erased by Xrock in a couple of moments.
A moment or so, but you still have to hands down give it up now for Vitality as they have a pretty strong lead up against Xrock. As we go back to hardpoint number 1, if they can continue with the chain here off towards P1, then I might just have to talk out Xrock here. I mean, come again. They have fundamentals mistakes, and that's something that you really can't change aside from to have that mental reset once again. Just stop rushing, stop being too eager, and just play off the way that you all played it out on towards P1. And clearly they do have that opener now, but Vitality is circling around the hard point. They want to go for the breakthrough.
And this is the best part for X-Rock here. You can work your way back in just one great heal on this P1 where you score a money heal, right? Rushi, here's one hell of a kid. You can see him 14 kills, No with 17 on the clock. Tectonic absolutely tried to straight it apart inside of the hill, but X-Rock looking pretty good on their setup. The mid-map presence is there, and Vitality is falling down like flies. High ground advantage for No, and he gets the punish, and now X-Rock is back inside the game.
Back inside of the game, it's still a lead that they gotta catch out with. X-Rock still haggling this point down. Player 4, Marvel inside, just contesting, but he does go down. No finds the kill. 5 spree for him. Does have the equalizer as well that could come out huge. That, take a look at Tectonic. He still has the TNT that he was able to build up earlier. He's looking for the perfect time. If ever they lose the hill, that investment might just be able to make the play.
Yeah, Vitality, they turned this P2 into a money hill earlier. X-Rock should do everything in their favor to make sure that it stops and not let this game spiral out of control. Roshi gonna attack through this window, no trope system, and he's gonna get taken down. And the Tectonic slam plus the Viper Stamadama. 154 to 102 is the scoreline. X-Rock looking flat on the first 20 seconds. Gunfight faded in blue, but here comes the next wave. X-Rock now trying to push, but Solo with the attack. 4 eliminations with the R9. Tectonic inside the hill can't be contained. Vitality, you gotta fear the hive.
Pretty good spawn control here for Vitality. Now it's Solo's turn here to take the spotlight. Equalizer is out. Finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. It's going to be Marvel taking the spotlight away. It's only going to be until now that X-Rock will be able to get the contestant up instead of the hill. And then the process, Vitality already locked and loaded for the next hard point.
Can't be too confident now. X-Rock, their P3 is one of the best. They can break it anytime they want to. So you have to throw every angle to just stop the first wave and win the rotational fights. Viper is playing inside of the hill. And oh boy, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. X-Rock, they know how to play it in. They got No with the equalizer inside. The shutdown is there, and this next 50 seconds should go along their way. They're right back inside the game.
Triple operators invested. Equalizer, Annihilator, Purifier is out. 40 seconds left for the hard point to contain. And looking like Vitality does get slowed down here, but they want to go for the mid-surge. 3-man, 4-man push perhaps. Player 4 wrapping around. Marvel trying to get the spawn for Tractor. X-Rock still solidified inside of the hill. Trades after trades they go, and they sustain to clear off the wave. Spawns well given here for the side of Vitality, but if they want to get the contestment, if they want to get the impact, they got to move in quick, but it's easier said than done. No is out of his mind, going for a 2-3, and they get a full 60 up inside of the hill.
And this is what we're talking about. X-Rock, they're a slow starter, but once they play and adapt, they're gonna fully run it over. Now you're looking at only a single-digit lead by the time this hard point ends. Vitality needs to step things up if they do want to make this comeback win, or if they do want to make this win work for their side, because now X-Rock, now fully awakened. Marvel gonna bring out the operator. He's only got 14 kills. Tectonic with another EMP system. 32 kills to his name. Just trying to stop the first wave of attack from X-Rock, and they do take the shutdown with Marvel popping off with the Annihilator. 2 elimination, and an EMP system will be dropped in. And X-Rock now will be able to make the break inside of the hill with a 2-man attack on the side. With the help of this War Machine, they're gonna make the break happen successfully.
Bonds is out. Boxes given for Vitality. No does have his overview here. Just gonna be able to go for a spray down and finds one. Information's right there. The pinch is on, but it does get denied. Sam's gonna try to wrap around, but the War Machine beats him right to it. And it's now gonna be X-Rock on the verge of taking the lead. Just 6 more points away. They're walking into the crosshair. They're walking into the fire that X-Rock ignited. And it's gonna be enough time for them to take the lead right back. Vitality now here on the trail.
Back-to-back kills for X-Rock where it's a full 60, and look at the snowball effect that it did. Now they have operators, they got their cycle operators, they got their score streak just fully locked in. It's 197 to 201. We're entering back P1 where we already know X-Rock looked pretty solid on it. Vitality just trying to make their way inside the hill. They're getting slammed, and here comes the equalizer. Not looking good. He needs to be shot down, but no. Denies everybody on the lane. An EMP system activated, and X-Rock showing who's the boss.
Thirds comes in now here for the set of X-Rock. 250 to 197 here. Clearly summing up now. X-Rock still not going to be letting go of anything at all. 3-man push here towards the L-wall side. X-Rock just holding this one down, just playing up the crossfire so perfectly.
That's going to be a huge Predator missile to earn up information. No, again, he's been unstoppable. 43 eliminations, the highest killed in the lobby. Chuan M, yeah, he sustains that gunfight, and X-Rock only needs 20 more points to win this match. And they are within reach. They can end it on this P2. And we'll be approaching right up next. Vitality, after going up more than 50 points, have lost their lead and are in complete shambles. X-Rock now about to completely bust this attack wide open, but Solo combines for 3 eliminations, and Vitality, they're going to be able to make the plays for now, able to get themselves locked in. And this next 50 seconds, they need to win it through and not allow X-Rock to get any contest to happen. If not, it's over. It might be an X-Rock win, but for now, it's Vitality with the win. And here we go. We're just
38.
Yeah, we're just going to continue all of this fights up right here. X-Rock managed to find the break. Vitality now in complete shambles. X-Rock with the comeback. P1, P2 looking strong. Man, then come the mid game, you already saw Nono with 43 kills, man. He was up there non-stop. The way that they were anticipating where the spawns is and the high ground that they were taking, it was magic, right? It was smooth. They were able to take the P3, P4, P1, and P2, which paid out the way for them to earn up this W. Now they're up 1-0 in the series.
I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. I mean, Search and Destroy come again. You did say we have been able to talk about Vitality on Search and Destroy as well, where it has been one of those games where they could really start off strongly or could be any different as well. So it's just all going to come down now to how they can contain their morale here, Callie.
It does. So it's just going to continue to fall through, and we're looking into a lot of moments where Vitality could have secured it already, but all it took was one amazing hill for X-Rock, where Nono was kind of postured inside of that P3, and they also had Ma running the Annihilator around the perimeter. They were able to turn that first 60 on that hardpoint number 3, and just like that, it is over, right? They changed that to a P4, to a P1, to a P2. And it's scary to see how X-Rock can just turn the engines from 0 to 100 real quick. And it's, enough to overwhelm Vitality here.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, come again, a very big margin that we were able to start things off for the side of Vitality. I mean, X-Rock was able to get a really good hold off towards P1, but coming from like the next 3 hills, coming from P2, P3, and P4, Vitality was able to really get a massive foothold for every hill out there. But as soon as the adaptation came in from the set of X-Rock, things changed up, and once they were able to take the lead, they were able to retain it until the very end.
It does. So now that that's settled on pretty nicely, man, the Vitality squad, they had their operators run through, but no just happened. And this is what we were talking about. Anytime you can just somehow explode for like 20 to like 30 kills straight, and here is a bit of their listenings.
吕亚罗死了，吕亚罗死了。
吕亚哥死了吗？
死了，吕罗死了。
看正面，
A 包火 ，A 包火掉了。
A 包2个没掉的 ，A 包清点。
看花房，看花房。
大强在穿我，兄弟，雕像，开雕像。
And we're back. Look pretty good there for them, man. And that's going to be concluding our matchup for now. We're looking into the statistics and see what went wrong for the side of Team Vitality and what kind of plays were made. Enough for a squad like X-Rock to bounce back after falling asleep like on the first set of Hardpoint.
Well, we'll see from there on, though. Search and Destroy come again is something that we just have to eye on. Vitality, Search and Destroy could either be one of the best out there. We did see, them ending off the regionals championship in India on Search and Destroy, and clearly they were able to make the most out of it. But it's just tough to call when you are up against a TDM team like X-Rock, which completely we all know is hella reliable in the game mode of Search and Destroy, Callie.
It does. And now we take a look at our points here. It's the first time that we get to see a team lose but not have enough gunfights to back them up. But it was fairly close. 250 to 223 is our score to end the first matchup day. And it's X-Rock with 164 points, comparing 164 kills, comparing that to 153 for Team Vitality, who started off strong. Tectonic had 2 EMP systems that he was able to get, but by the time that that was activated, they could not really fully convert it. X-Rock ran away with it, and No having the highest kills on the lobby. 45 kills, 26 stats, a 1.73 KD ratio for him. Looked amazing all over the map. And the team never fails to win with him contributing a lot.
We had No just dropping like 45 kills there. 25 and 35 for Chuan. It wasn't really the best of showing here for him, but the impact is still something worth mentioning here, and it was truly No that was able to get a lot of those kill time inside of the hill. So props to them in this one. Tectonic, we got to see him drop like 2 EMPs inside of the game, but it didn't really matter at most. X-Rock only had 1. But now we take a look at the MVP here, Cal. It is going to be X-Rock No with 45 kills and 4 MVPs in line for him.
And 4 MVPs is abysmal, man. You would think that he's going to have more than that. But that is going to cut off our first game of the day for X-Rock and Vitality. Normal 7 rounds. So that 2 rounds that they play for every tournament on every screen piles up over time. And it definitely is impacting the win rate here. Now you're looking at the MVP on that last game. That's X-Rock No denying every person he sees. That equalizer was crazy. So let's see how are they going to be pairing up well up against Team Vitality. We'll be playing the Search and Destroy right up next.
Now the question is, what are the maps going to be looking like? I mean, we did see Corona Metropolis banned already. Same goes for the set of takeoff, if I'm not mistaken, Cali. So we are left with firing range. We're left with Express. So I don't know, but I feel like challenging CDM teams in firing range is not really the way to go. But at the same time, every map there is, you can truly speculate that type of narrative with every map that is granted in the map hole for the competitive scene, Cali. So it's gonna be tough, but we'll see. Once again, we don't exactly know what are the tricks up in the sleeves of Vitality and X-Rock. It's just for us to find out.
Yeah, and now we're looking into this S&D. I don't know what kind of maps we're going to be playing, but Tunisia as well. What was that? My takeoff was banned. So you're looking into Express. You also have Metropolis in there. So what's the map like? If you are the map picker for map number 2, seems like firing range will be that map, looking strong on it. That is going to be a delight map to watch, knowing that Marvel is going to have to go up against SMA. The sniper battle is going to make this thing amazing. Let's get this game started. Map 2 with X-Rock with 1 map lead. We are going back into the caster test. We're going to hold it on for a while. We're going to edge you up here a bit. And we'll be right back in the caster test as soon as possible. We'll be seeing X-Rock again with a dominant win. And how would you say, did that map number 1 pan out, Warden?
I mean, it was kind of like the possible lack of improvisation from set of Vitality. I mean, the first set of strategies for every hard point was pretty spot on. Unlike P1, where it was kind of messy and all, but that's pretty much granted. The way that they were able to approach P2, P3, and P4 was pretty nice, and they were able to hold on to key factors on the spawns. But they did it once again. X-Rock improvised. They had the priority to go for the farm side instead for P2. Same goes as well, wrapping out towards mid on P3, and just getting farm side overall on P4. So that the lack of improvisation from the set of Vitality might just be the key factor in why they got bitten down. And at the same time, that investments. There was a lot more resources that we were able to see from the set of Vitality, especially from Tectonic's EMP, but there wasn't really a lot of impact that came from it. Maybe the timing wasn't really the best thing there is, but fortunately, there is going to be a minor break for them on the respawns. But yeah, I mean, that's my answer there, Cali.
Yeah, so now we're waiting for this game to start. For the moment, we take a look at the player's camera, and Nono is definitely Gonna have all the spotlight. That guy right there in front of your screen just single-handedly dominated countless of waves through enemy spawns. But here we go. We are ready. We are back for more action. Firing range S&D. It's a double-edged sword if you're trying to play it up against a Chinese team, right? So with Xtroc picking that map, you have no choice but to just play it if you are Team Vitality. So gonna have to be prepared with it. The sniper needs
The double sniper setup for both ends.
Xtroc just kind of waiting for a pick here to happen. They have Rushi holding that bomb in his hands. And you're kind of really seeing Vitality just respect the angle that Xtroc is taking here. What? Shots being fired. Angle that we don't know is an angle until we see it.
Solo just duck.
Pop your
You
head
don't
up.
want your head splattered on the ground. Maj is holding this angle down. I mean, discipline is on. We got 3 trophies as well on that A bomb site. So whenever there is going to be a barrage of utils flying over through the skies, they're going to be prepared for it. Now, a bit of an extension there for Tech, though. He does get punished. Oh, no. Finds the first blood on the round.
It's all down to Viper here. It's looking like a B-side push. Viper's going to extend out. Chuanem hears it. Sprays down. Viper hears the information. He's going to have to run away. And he does escape, but whoa, no. Wall bang in, and now the B side is completely wide open. It's a 3v4 situation. It's only one angle that Vitality will be taken. This is not looking good. The spray down for No and Chuanem is good for 2. Marvel's the last guy setting on a 1v4. And it's gonna be heard, and no. Oh, pistol switcheroo.
Lost that round, but it's
To
not
get
over
that
yet.
kill and that round win.
That was a pretty nice take there from set of Xtroc, and come again. Crucial mistake there for set of Vitality, was just pushing towards the tunnel with no pinches whatsoever. They really have to diversify the way that they approach the gunfights against Xtroc, because if not, the gun skills that Xtroc is able to do, but not the nade skills though. What was that nade? It doesn't matter. We move all over to the round, but a bit more of an aggressive approach here for the set of Vitality, Cali.
And they want to keep this guys within their reach, right? They want to change things up a little bit. Out of a very passive approach, you want to take the initiative, but it's kind of a very aggressive, and you're getting sprayed down. So that's information for Xtroc. Rushi just kind of pulling so much attack. Tectonic is going to get spotted once again, and if you have your players just kind of falling down like that, it's super hard for you to really win this situation. Oh, wow. Rushi with the spray down almost takes down Marvel right there. But there we have the opening made. Solo finds a kill into Sunuo, but the A site should be the bomb, where the bomb will be planted.
We got the bomb.
Players just drop down one by one here for a set of Vitality. Now it's just going to be Marvel and Viper. Marvel can't even get a shot off up against Rusi. And now it's just going to be Viper, the birthday boy, all alone. 1v4. Bomb's going to get planted. It's going to be tough. Time gets dwindled down to 40 seconds, but it is up against Viper's will here. He needs to move in. You don't want to count him off. One of the best players there is for Vitality. Rusi's out of the side, can't even get a shot off. Rusi's too fast. Xtroc, 2 rounds in a row.
And looking into the replays that we got here, looking pretty good, honestly, for No. Especially at round number 1, he was the playmaker, and always will be the Alpha and the Omega on Xtroc. Their attack side has looked pretty consistent. Vitality, you know, they just are kind of pretty impatient on the last round. They were playing aggressive, they got punished for it. And that's the thing with Xtroc. They love their Tunisia and their firing range. So you gotta have to respect the way they hold it down, whether it be an attack or a defense.
Still gonna be a 5v5. Come again, it's just all going down to that initiation here coming from the set of Xtroc. Smoke's gonna get deployed towards the mid-map. It's gonna be a double smoke actually. So they're gonna be able to get a lot of mid coverage here, but the steel house is not gonna be contested by anyone, and Tech is gonna be able to get 1 kill from it. And finally, looking some signs of hope here for Vitality to score their first round, as Ma and Sunuo is gonna be the only players all alone here for Xtroc.
But it's still hard, knowing that the snipers are deadly accurate with their attack. And Sunuo just completely run over Solo just like that. Information just gonna be heard here for Tech. Ma's gonna get taken down. Sunuo on a 1v3. if there's anything we've learned on the group stage, Vitality is infamous for choking 3-player leads, but not with that way. With Marvel getting that elimination, there we have it, their first round win.
It's just really all about the gamble on whether or which way X-Rock is going to go. Play this one cautiously. You don't want to ego chow any of the players from the side of X-Rock if you are on Vitality. And I truly believe that this might just be might turn into one of the longest search and destroys here if ever they retain this type of pacing. And Mata, my nade, what a nade from Solo, finds Sinuo out. It's gonna be a 4v5 now.
That's the one extra sniper to go down, and another one is going to be right here on this B lane. That is Tectonic, kind of holding that B side all on his own. Very dangerous to have him around a tight corner right there. If X-Rock does not check that angle, that might just be a problem if they ever do make that push on the B side. But for now, keeping themselves stuck within the wood house sanctuary. Just waste the clock and wait for an overextension to happen.
Oh, what a shot from Marvel. Finds Nono as well. First 2 blood. Picked up by the side of Vitality. Rusi, Ma, Chuan. Still gonna be more than enough as they try to go for a searcher on this B bomb side. Only Tectonic is holding it down with an Odin. They peek out, they go for the challenge. Tech is just hiding, waiting. And the timing is right. He goes for the spray, but the trade comes in. Still gonna be a 2v4 though. Round still on for the side of Vitality.
Numbers game wise, it's looking pretty good, but as soon as this bomb plant happens, really hard to really get an angle on where X-Rock will likely try to take this, but they still got Ma alive, still asleep, looking to find his first kill on this search and destroy. Viper just gets the read on him, and that's going to be a quick round win for Vitality. And there we have it. The game is now tied up and equal.
2 for 2 here. Search and destroy. This might just be the showcase of the beauty of this game mode. All gonna calm down to controlling the pace of the game. It won't be too fast if Vitality just hold their horses down and not play too over aggressively. Same goes for the set of X-Rock as they aim for another ISO play, but Rusi's getting a lot of information, and Chuan Sunoa makes the most out of it. 2 players wrapping around towards the jungle. Tech finds 2. Rusi, Chuan down. It's a 3v3.
That's a great trade for both hands, honestly. X-Rock find a counter by wall banging the wood hood house, while X-Rock, you know, they got countered by Vitality by using the jungle to emphasize and equalize the numbers. All 3 lanes are covered by Vitality, but it's a 1v3 on this A side. Viper needs to do something if he ever wants to keep the hopes up alive for Vitality to win another round. Maybe take the lead up against X-Rock. A minute and 13 seconds left on the clock, and Ma finally gets himself involved. That's the first kill. We're looking for that second. The bomb is gonna get planted. We're gonna try to wrap this. If you are Vitality, you are lacking by 1 extra guy, and you only have a sniper and an AR to play around with. And a nice counter position here for X-Rock. No. Nice position. Marvel decides to take a peek as he gets spotted. Not yet. But Tectonic around the flank should be taken down here by Sinuo, who's watching the flank. Oh, he misses the first shot, but the second is confirmed, and that will make sure X-Rock will maintain that lead.
It's intense. Everyone's sweating bullets here. Whether it's going to be X-Rock or Vitality, we can feel the pressure live up. Next round still might just be a slow pace here for a set of X-Rock. They want to go for his isolation. And what a shot from Sinuo. Takes down Marvel off the flick and off the jump.
That was an insane shot right there. He knows that guy was dumping it. Nice timing to give X-Rock that first blood. And the thing with X-Rock, you can see it here. They're not afraid to utilize the first minute on the search and destroy game to play for picks and maybe get themselves that extra information so that they can carry the bomb into a favorable spot. Wallbang in what angle there? Sinuo gonna hear and gonna see that bullets just get shot through that window. So they know that there are some guys in that trailer.
Pulling it down. Again, Sinuo. And Ma is still gonna be alive. Ma still hasn't really had the brightest days yet, coming from the last 5 rounds. And with the disadvantage here for the side of Vitality, I mean, with no sniper up and about aside from Viper, we're just going to be playing on the B-bomb side consecutively. There should be an open push here for them, here for X-Rock. Smoke's going to get deployed. Vitality, Solo, and Sam's going to be inside here. Checks out, can't spot any evidence of the bomb plant, and finally goes for the shot, but he misses.
It's not a good trade there. Oh, nice shot for Ma to pick him off, and now it's a 3v5. Chances of winning this round looking slim for Vitality as Sunuo looking to attract the player coming through Americans. And at this counter, the only way for you to win this if you try to wrap around the back, but that is going to be covered by X-Truck Ma. Trying to hear him out as much as possible. The collapse is there. Tectonic keeping the spray down. Viper making the play around the back. 16 seconds left. No, gonna spray it down. And just like that, Rushi with the 2Ps on the head glitch. 4-2 now is our scoreline.
Starting to let loose here, but we haven't been able to see a trend where it's just going back and forth here so far. Gonna be more than impressive if ever X-Rock can claim the triple round lead. And again, it's just them on the waiting game. 1-2-2 split here for a set of Vitality. Having Marvel play CC now. And looking like the bomb might just lean towards that B-bomb side. A few spam here from the mid lane as well. Coming from Solo. He's not able to convert anything aside from just giving off his information.
30 seconds already gone by. And X-Truck still waiting for that 1-3-1. They really love their 1-3-1 default offense. Just waiting for Vitality again to just overextend. But you can see the pattern that X-Truck is kind of playing. Oh, what angle! A wall bang right through Americans to take down Ma. That would be the first blood for Vitality. But back to what I was saying, X-Truck loves to play their A side hit. Once they were able to plant the statue on the A side, they have one guy holding down the bomb site, one guy around the corner, and also the firing range dummy right there. X-Rock still trying to look for some kind of opening to maybe put that resources on the A side. It's not gonna look good. Here comes the attack warden.
Rusty's gonna be leading the push now. No gonna be on the trail. Solo, Sam's holding this one down out in the open. Not really the best shape right there, but it doesn't matter. They get the triple. Oh my god. 2-1. Now here all alone. 1v3 situation. All eyes on you, but Tectonic from the back shuts him down. Vitality flames back around.
You can see the adjustment there. We were just talking about X-Truck loving their A side hit. And the only way for you to overwhelm them is just try to have a high-low posture. And that was very odd angle there. You would think there's only one guy. They did not really expect Sams to be there. So that was a nice counter hit to attack X-Truck. We're approaching our last round before we switch the sides. Gotta make the most out of your defense if you're Vitality. X-Truck still trying it. Oh, okay. I don't think Viper was able to spot him there.
But doesn't matter. Marvel's gonna be holding the turrets down. Viper just holding that very tight angle towards jungle. Marvel's gonna go for the spam. Not so certain if they are actually well aware of the situation where Chuan is gonna be pushed up in this room. But they do pull away. Numbers disadvantage here on his A bomb side though. If X-Rock gets the call, they might just be able to get the opener here. Solo is gonna be all alone.
And our rotation is bound to happen here. They're trying to throw all the snakes just to check if there would be any extra player there. Seems like there would be no player, so now they're thinking, do we want to attack A or do we want to go fully slam at this B side? Seems like it's going to be a B attack. Viper as well as Marvel. Gotta have to turn things up here. Chuan-M now about to attack the players. Marvel gonna fall down and Viper gonna get slapped there by No. And he's gonna go in for a double. One more player up front and he goes in for the spray down. The body shot there as well.
The bomb has been planted.
One more player alive and it's Sams. Holding down trailers. 40 seconds is remaining on the clock for him to clutch it up and maybe win it, but it's a 1v5 and up against X-Rock, the Demons. They're not gonna miss an opportunity to win with a numbers game like this. They win the first half 5-3. Now we switch the sides.
The gunplay is just pretty precise here, and the way that the decision making has been able to be put up here for a set of X-Rock is just the biggest factor here so far and how they were able to retain this double round lead. Now, we go back to the switch of sides now, and it is going to be a 1-4 split for the side of X-Rock. Fortunately for the side of No, he's going to be all alone. 4 players already around the vicinity of this B bomb site, but looking like they're not going to go for the commitment, not just yet.
4 seconds. I mean, the longer you take around holding the speed, you're going to get strangled by X-Rock all across the board. Nice angles that's being taken here by Nono and Rushi, but they're going to hear all of those sound cues. It's a fake B go A for the side of Vitality. Solo, if he ever does want to make a play, he has to wait for a trade to happen. He has to wait for Sams to make the attack, but Marvel does get the spot down, takes down Chuanem all the way towards the Vitality spawn. And Rushi trying to check every angle as much as possible. Just gonna hear Viper. Oh, he does not get him.
Oh no. Tectonic. Does he check? Yes, he does. He gets the kill. 5v3 situation now. And Nono's gonna go down. Ma and Suno is going to be all alone. 2v5 here. Vitality has this opportunity to lower down the lead to just 1.
But it's, again, 2 more players here that you got to have to worry about. 2 snipers with insane accuracy once again. Ma still getting there, but it's going to try to hit that attack. I don't think there's bullet. Velocity in here, man. But again, Viper going in for the double. That's going to cut that lead down to 1 round.
Ooh. The pacing here for this S&D is just getting me so tensed up here, Callie.
We got the bomb.
Everyone is playing their hearts out, just ensuring that they don't put up any mistakes whatsoever. You really have to play this one perfectly. If you're on the side of Vitality and X-Rock and want an aggressive play from the side of Mom, finds Sam's out, he pulls away, no trades whatsoever from the side of Vitality.
Okay, that is it, man. There we go. That's what you needed. Now you have a 4v5 once again. You can maintain that 2-round leads that you got, but it's far from over. It's far-fetched. You're still gonna have to make sure that you gotta have to secure the potential take B go A. I think that's going to be the case here for Vitality. Ooh.
Oh my god. Sinuo finds Marvel. Now it's going to be a 3v5. Looking to be the first round that X-Rock might be able to win off this side of the map. And looking like Vitality is just too spread apart. Just waiting for that aggression to come in from the side of X-Rock, but they're playing this one so disciplinedly.
And number 2 in blue, Solo. Oh, he's hearing all this noise. So, no! Nono got shot down. Ma trying to exchange hands, but he cannot win the gunfight because he brought a punching gloves. Would it? Now it's a 3v3. Rushi, oh! Put him on the burner. That guy got sent back to the next round, and here we have it. X-Rock Sunuo with the scope. Takes down Tectonic. All down to Viper, the legend killer. Overwhelmed. Sunuo with the final 2 eliminations to maintain the 2-round lead up against Vitality.
4-6. Retaining this one back again once more. We haven't really seen such a large lead here, but the storyline is that X-Rock has been one-upping the players of Vitality quite a lot. Move over to a very heavy A hit here, led by the set of Vitality. Snow is not hitting of his shots. And it's all going to come down to Chuanem here inside of the trailer. Spot Solo out, inside of the site. 1 goes down, 2 goes down. Rusi makes the play. 2 players out. And Dusted, Marvel, Viper, all alone to clutch it up. The snipers locked and loaded.
Pretty difficult to get that bomb without getting yourself getting killed. That is a nice angle. Chuanem is kind of holding right around the A bomb site where the bomb is currently dropped. And you like the off-angle plays that you're kind of working for X-Rock here. Just completely shutting down any possible 1v2s that might happen for these 2 players remaining for Vitality. Gatsuno just kind of watching around the flank. And you see the glint of the scope there for Marvel. He is trying to make something work for his squad, but it's tough. You can see the patience here for X-Rock.
Marvel, Viper, working through to go to that B bomb site. But the bomb is dropped on the other side of the map, so it's going to take a bit of time for them, so they need to move in quick. Can they check out? Marvel, left side Sunuo.
And just like that, Vitality are down to their last 8 players. And I know for sure it is going to be quite laggy, but obviously it's X-Rock, man. They built up so much big that just got activated, but we're going to try to fix this one as soon as possible for you guys to have a better lure. Which is...
Frag out!
Now we're back into it.
Now.
Frag out!
Viper is out early on. A bit of an isolation there. Ma can't get the timing right. Marvel disengaged in just a split of a second. You know, it's just going to be a 3v5. Vitality still waiting for this aggression to come in, but clearly it's just not happening at all. But Marvel finds Ma out. That is going to be a step closer for them to get a breakthrough towards the bomb side. It looks like they want to stack here towards A. This might just be a very fast, quick push, but they got to worry about Sunuo holding the barrels down with a sniper alongside 2-1M. With the MG42, Sunuo gets the kill on towards Marvel. 2-1 finds the solo. Sam's all alone, 1v4.
And that's it right there. That's going to clear it up. There's no answer for X-Rock and the way they're holding down those power positions. Again, nice attack here for Sam's, extending out. I mean, you don't want to push this trailer erratically. Gotta have to wait for some information or some sound cues to happen, but now you're just kind of surrounded. You do take down No! Almost a takedown onto that other player in the trailer, but X-Rock having the numbers game. Gonna escape with it now with a 4-round lead and then game point to win the search and destroy.
48.
Defend the objective.
Ma is still going to be underperforming, but it doesn't really matter when you have Sunuo Rusi with 12 and 11 for the side of the game. Vitality's last glimmer of hope is this A bomb site. Will it come up prosperous?
Oh, Sunuo, he's just got the skills. He's got a great hold here. 12 kills, but Solo just running up onto 2-1M. That completely opens up the trailer. But X-Rock, man, they got everything bopped up. Pop your head up, it's over. Oh, man. That guy's dead quick. And now Vitality now getting overwhelmed. It's now a 2v4 situation, and the clear is good.
But when you see X-Rock, when you observe the way that they were able to play defense, man, the patience really pays off, bro.
It does. And it is overwhelming if you're kind of the ones on the defensive side, because you don't really know where the attacks will go through, and that's a master class that this squad right here just showed up against Vitality. And now that that's said and done, right, you are now in the best position to go up with a 3-0 win right here. You have been completely outgunning Vitality, and it's insane to note that No played a huge factor on this matchup right here, but all goes to Sunuo with the way he was able to hold down that A lane all on his own on this search and destroy firing range, whether it be on the attack or on the defensive side.
Wherever it is, man, X-Rock just knows exactly how to one-up Vitality for this one. And it's not because Vitality is struggling in search and destroy. We are just stalking, we are just witnessing the beauty that X-Rock has to offer in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile. But take a look at the highlights, man. There was a lot of things that we can talk about. I mean, respectively, Vitality had their own fair share of highlights as well, but you really have to direct the spotlight here for a set of X-Rock. The way that they were able to approach some executions, the way that they were able to get some retakes is just something that I want to absorb for myself, Callie.
I mean, blindly rushing up against X-Rock was the worst thing that Vitality could do, and they did that multiple times, several times, and it always ended up with at least one pick. And that extra pick, either it be a first blood or not, is enough to give this X-Rock squad that lead.
他们上马是中连雷、防抓雷，懂我意思吧？然后他板楼电击也有。他
板楼是第二时间还会贴的，他开局贴了个区，好像他开局贴了个区。
你们2把区，第二神来 A 看信息。
不要老是跟我在一个位置啊，王哥。
他是
王哥，你可以多来 A 这边看一看。
他板楼的话是1分40秒左右。
没有，他 A 包站上了，上吧 ，A 包站上，我确定。
板2一个，哎，板2好像跳高楼上了。哦，好像有人跳高楼上，我这个声音很大。
广义2冲梦，给
冲梦，
我走。
And that right there is going to conclude our listening there. Now we're going to be hopping into our matchup right there. So now you guys have been amazing. So we'll be looking into our games. And I was about to say we're going to have something given to you guys, but we're going to save it for the best, right? This is going to be X-Rock with the 2-0 win. Thirdly on the series, they're just one away from taking it over and sweeping Vitality and sending them down to the lower bracket. And X-Rock, they're going to be such a dominant force. If Vitality, a team that managed to defeat Q9, could not beat X-Rock, what more could other teams do, right? So it's going to be a test of resilience here now that you're back against the wall. X-Rock has won the first 2 maps, and the only way for you to win if you are Vitality, and if you're a Vitality fan, you have to fully sweep the next 3 maps, which is arguably possible, but easier said than done, Warden, after watching what No did on that response and how Ma and Suno just completely turn it up on that search and destroy.
You know, when you take a look at the whole narrative here for the set of X-Rock and Team Vitality, I mean, given the fact that Stalwart Esports doesn't really have the roster that they were able to use to beat X-Rock on the group stage, you can completely safely say that X-Rock is the #1 team on Group A right now. So it was really the battle of the best out of the best for this very series, and it's just so unfortunate that they're meeting here at the first stage of the, on the upper brackets. But hey, it is what it is. You just have to wait and see as well on what more can Vitality bring in later on. But we're not even yet finished. After all, we still have control to deal with. It only has been search and destroy and hardpoint that we were able to tackle. X-Rock, Vitality on control could be truly something that we could witness from these 2 teams after we take a look at the statistics in line here, Cali.
Arushi is going to be the MVP here, and we were talking about him earlier, right? He is mean, and he is definitely a guy to really watch out for when it comes to playing search and destroy. But apart from Rushi, Suno held himself as well. He played great, holding down the snipers of Vitality. Marvel was getting caught down every time on the opening picks when we were playing on it, right? So that's the stuff that you gotta watch out for. Now that that's said and over with, now we're playing the next game up ahead, which will be Control, where X-Rock can go in for a sweep.
Rock, I mean, as much projections you want to put up against a team like X-Rock, they have their own sets of skills as well, and clearly it has been working out all throughout the series here so far up against Vitality.
And again, they are the 2023 Cdsi champions. They're defending that throne up against Vitality, who looked to be, pretty strong on their Wildin stage, their group stage, where they ended up #1 on both stages. Right now, it has been looking pretty slim for them. And taking a look at the sides of players, right? How well are they building? And you can see it here. Looks pretty calm and collected for everybody for Team Vitality. All smiles coming through for X-Rock. They know for sure they got everything in the bag. They're feeling confident with it. And knowing that the search and destroy is already done with them 2-0, this Control is where they should be able to finish this game up.
We'll see, man. We'll see from then on. But for this moment, there's time. Let's see what's going to be the preparation looking like. And come again, looking like we are about to start. Never mind. Here we go. We are moving over to C-side Control, Cali. And this is going to be just another storyline here for Vitality. Whether can they put up a reverse comeback, or is it just going to be X-Rock sweeping the best team here on Group B, coming from that group stage. Here we go. These are your operators, pretty much in line, and the same for this one. Let's see who's going to be starting on the defending side as we are now inside of this game. Come again, Vitality, they need to win 3 games in a row. X-Rock on the verge, going for the sweep.
C-side is all about the attack here. If you are Vitality, if you can win through capture, that should be enough to just stop the gunfights from running you over. You gotta have to keep it strong, because right now for X-Rock, they are in a killing position. They can end your streak right now and losing up every map. So you need a strong round #1. It starts here with Ma getting the shot down. Saps with that Odin. Oh boy, spraying it down, but Solo gets the shot down, and Vitality able to open things up on this Control C side with the first segment done to the B side.
Yeah, really good progression here on this B control point, and looking like X-Rock will not even go for the contestment anymore. It's just all gonna come down to that alpha point now. Very quick movements here from a set of Vitality, and that's going to be a really heavy kickoff here for X-Rock to recover from.
There we have it. It's 1 minute now added to the clock. First 5 kill metric does favor Vitality, so a bit more map control for their side. But this is the problematic part about this. If you cannot bring your R9 to do your job for you, these Odins are gonna punish you the hell out of the map. So you gotta make sure a stack is there, and you need to find those smokes, at least those stuns to connect to be able to get the shot down on up against X-Rock on this one. G1M with the R9 takes 2 eliminations there. But look at number 5 in yellow and Viper, trying to overextend and maybe play for some map control and trapping these players at spawn. If that does go through, it looks pretty good. But Vitality playing for trades, it has favored them so far, but the shot down there for X-Rock off the flank is going to be huge.
Oh my goodness, the Viper is on the spawn trap, looking like he wants to go for a tree spray, make it a forestry perhaps, but he flicks away from Sunuo and X-Rock. They do get washed away here, but clearly Vitality has his option right now to go for the capture. We got Flare 4 inside already, gonna go for the cut. And X-Rock does recover for a minute, but they gotta worry about the players inside now here for Vitality.
Yeah, X-Rock now gonna need to have to go. Vitality's trying to play through objective. Nice shots for Ma. Cavalry arrives. 2 players inside left for Vitality. Solo extends. He's gonna get shot down. Ma just waiting for his teammates, but they're taking so long. 2 segments done by Vitality here on this one. But it's still not yet over. X-Rock can win this 2 eliminations. Should they get this next wave, they are gonna be able to win it out.
And 12. X-Rock solidified inside of the hill. Ma gonna be holding the fort down here towards the chapels. Player 3. Tech. Wrapping around as well. You're gonna try to go for the pinch. It's the battle of pinches here, Cali. And it's just all gonna come down to the proper timing and the way that they can hit their shots.
Here we go. Here comes the slam. Viper able to find one. There's 2 more players inside. One goes through, and now a shot down there by No. Viper and Sam's out of the way, but the spawn trap is ensued. X-Rock now, they're gonna have to feel the pain of this 2-man spawn trap. Tectonic gonna get one attack successfully done, and now the capture will be successful as well. What a turn of events. Vitality, impressive attack coming in on the first round. Unless you do have operators to bring around. You still got Tectonic there with the War Machine, but again, it is not doing any damage here that really impacts the capture for X-Rock. 2 segments done here by the squad. And just like Vitality did, they're playing through objective.
Very quick capture here on Alpha, which is going to be a much more better look here for them. And you got the 4 operators as well that they can just use to clear this one through. And it's just all gonna come down to the mid-surge here as Marvel's holding this one down, but he can't hit his shot enough to get the kill. Ma goes for the punish. Nade's cooked up, throws it down towards the tunnel where Viper is at. Can he find a connection? No, he can't. But Sunuo does go for the cut with the Tundra and an R9. This might just be a setup for the spawn trap as well.
This is nice. You got a Sparrow to play around with. Solo needs to check every corner there, and he cannot. Now Sunuo is gonna have a good time unless we see a backup happen here. Oh, okay, nice response there, but you're still down by 6 lives. X-Rock needs only that 1 flag at the B side to just get over with, and it's over. It's going to be a round win through capture, but I mean, it's 27 seconds is left here. Claw is not gonna come off value for G1M. Here comes the reinforcements for X-Rock. A player goes through and still gonna get knocked down, and Sam's now bringing out his own claw. The attack for X-Rock needs to look good here, or else it might just be a spawn run about to be happening here with number 2 and 4, Solo and Marvel on the enemy spawns, waiting for the flank attack, but they all get shot down, so no value on your operator, and now X-Rock should go in for a heavy slam.
21 to 17 here. Tectonic gonna be inside. Sam's as well. And the rest of the players will try to solidify themselves inside of the control point, but Chuan's gonna go for the call off that R9. Solo gets the trade. 19 to 15, 18 to 15. Still a very doable round here for the set of Vitality. They just have to win off 1 more wave, but it's gonna be tough when an equalizer is invested by the side of No.
This guy's been a menace with that equalizer. I tell you what, he single-handedly carried X-Rock on that stand-up hard point against Vitality earlier today. 30 seconds left for X-Rock to play on this one, on this attack, and they have done their wonders in winning this gunfight. Sunuo in the long range cannot hit his shots, so now Vitality will have some reinforcements, but they all get gunned down by No. Tectonic cutting through this enemy spawn, still not enough. Marvel gets shot down by No. Again, the 1-man wrecking crew is enough for Vitality to fall down, and the win through capture is definitely there at the moment, but Viper now making the plays, swinging through, is not good. Sunwoo with the double. X-Shock with a total shutdown. And Sunwoo, endless assault inside, gets that win. Ties up the numbers in the scoreboard.
This is just intense. Both teams playing their hearts out, taking their time. The pacing is slow, but once the strike comes in, one team just comes out cleanly and just able to go on an overdrive. 5-kill metric, let's come and get it. Who is it going to be this time around? Divide and conquer play will be happening for a moment or so, but looking like they want to transfer things here on the B control point, and no push from the side of X-Rock will be here, so it's going to be a free capture on the first segment for the side of Vitality.
All right, I mean, the same exact approach that we've seen these two teams done when you're on the attack. It's pretty much how you want to try to win your control gameplay. It's all about capturing and capitalizing on the moments where your opponent is going to have a lot of lapses to make the contest happen, and there we have it. B-Flag going to be able to get into the mix for Vitality. But now you're getting attacked at spawns with Rushi with the War Machine. How does he get through? About to have a bad time. Rushi spraying them down, and there we go. The slam at Jama for Rushi, he's not yet over. He's gonna make more of his attacks be felt. But look at that. That completely resets X-Rock too. So now it's gonna be a 50-50 Tectonic. Trying to put some pressure. No operators so far for X-Rock. They have to bring out the Sparrow there versus Suno. But still for Tectonic, he bought enough time. But you want him with the better value on the operator. 3 kills with it, and that completely flushes down Vitality back at spawns. And a 5 live count differential in the moment for X-Rock.
They're not barging in strike directly towards the control point. You want to gain map control here towards the mid-map, transversing here towards the B control point as well. They have to go for pins. They know exactly what they need to do up against X-Rock if they want to get the break. One good wave, one straight 5 kills that can wash away the players of X-Rock, could just lead them to a win via capture. Because if it's all gonna come down to this play, it's not looking good here for them.
And here we got it. Oh man, they just completely got shut down. The only way for you to bounce back here is to play through enemy spawns and have some operators work around very well. And that's Viper with that Spiral, but even that is gonna get checked here by Rushia. Now Chuan-M gonna have himself that R9. And you can see the adjustments that X-Rock has on the map is just overly different. They're just a lot more tighter on the trades, and Ma on the high ground through churches is able to shut down Vitality on that mid-map, and just like that, lives fell down like that, 17-5. X-Rock with an even better defensive performance, shutting down Vitality's hopes of winning this round.
Viper all alone. Just lost and confused on what to exactly do, but whatever you come out with, birthday boy, there is nothing left to be claimed. What's remaining here is the last 2 rounds that X-Rock has to claim, put up a sweep up against Vitality. Moving over to the next round, it is going to be No-No with an operator well ready for investment. Same goes for a set of Viper and Solo on the set of Vitality, but Chuan does have the Predator and the Hunter-Killer drone if ever he wants to get some information.
Okay, Viper with the Sparrow. I mean, that's good enough to really break off all of those troop systems inside, but now you get slammed by that War Machine from Rushi, which has been, you know, a guy that has been able to really put so much stressor for Vitality all throughout the game modes. He may not be the top fragger on the hard point, but on the SND, you clearly saw what he was capable to do, scoring 15 kills on it. And then you also have No-No that can suddenly erupt, give your team that extra needed win. So now here it is. That's going to be a flag capture by X-Rock. And they also win the first 5-kill metric, and they got themselves a high chance of chaining that A-side capture to a B-side hit quickly.
27-25 now. Clear up now towards the B control point. Vitality is packed up. Looking like X-Rock. They want to gain some map control here. But unfortunately for them, they do get Matt off guard, but they do have the life count regardless. If they want to experiment, why not? But soon enough, they have to find a means to get some foothold here on this B control point, as they have a lot of more chances to win by the objective.
There we go. It's a 4-man stack, and they've also made themselves the attack to go through our enemy spawns, and this is going to be a win through capture that is potentially in the making for X-Rock. Ma making the long flank, takes down Sams. Has a look at it, and Marble at least finds the swing onto it. Solo gonna have the equalizer in his hands. 2 segments done here by X-Shock. He needs to make a play. The pressure is there for Marvel. He's able to take down 1 player. Roshi and the crew waiting for another stack to happen. 2 shots confirmed there for Marvel. And Solo is just trying to make sure that the onslaught is there for them to take this win. But obviously, X-Shock just too good with their ARs. That has been the difference on this matchup. It has devoured Vitality and the Hornets and the Hive. And just like that, 1 more segment to go for X-Shock to win this round of Week 4.
19 to 10 here. Last segment to capture. Can they hold it down? Looking like they are about to go for the capture here, Callie. No more chances, perhaps. Solo gets denied. X-Shock on match point advantage.
Just like that, man. X-Shock definitely why they are being titled as the best team in the world, even though they haven't played in the World Championship yet. They're playing against Vitality, the #1 Indian team, and they have made light work off of them. Not even giving them a map win so far. And this is the last chance for Vitality. If they do want to force a map number 4, they need to win through an attack. But Roshi with the War Machine just single-handedly taking this A flag all single-handedly. And just like that, the spots have been accessed. X-Shock now in a bad spot. They should go in for the killing blow. And Vitality cannot do anything about it.
It's just a tough calling here for the side of Vitality, but Tech gets the punch down, and they might just be able to get some progress here on his A control point. Nowhere to be found is X-Shock. And they should be able to secure the first segment here. Might just be able to translate on the second as well. Vitality gonna go for the divide and conquer. I'm not so certain about this play, but so far they are on the lead.
Just get that extra segment of the B side to do you have less things to worry about. Extending out the Sams. I mean, you gotta have to be quick with it. No. Yep, he's gonna get red on. Sams has access through enemy spawns. And no, and Sunuo, they are gonna be back at spawns here, so Sams needs to prepare for the onslaught. Nice shots for him so far. You take down the B lane. Now you have an auto killer drone that is good for 1. I think you may have done the damage, but again, just a 2 life penalty that you got up against X-Shock. That's never too safe.
But despite the spawn trap, the life gap is not even that big. It's only a 3 life count lead here for the side of Vitality. Come again, they need to go for the capture on Bravo or get the slays down. 4 players already located in line instead of the B control point, and they win the next 2 gunfights. Make it the next 3, perhaps.
And there goes No-No, the No-No show. Able to stop the first wave that's being thrown on the B side. Still have some mid-map presence if you're Vitality, with Viper playing around Church. Trying to search it through. I mean, Solo is really struggling, finding his footing into this matchup right here. And now they're gonna bring out the operator, and then Predator Missile is gonna take down Tech. So now you have the life count advantage. With a minute left for Vitality to play around, you're just gonna have to wait for them to show up on the B side. Then there you can go in for the killing blow with your Odin, which have been the bane for Vitality on this matchup.
Big shots coming in. Rusi not gonna be able to get the kill, not just yet. Marvel, is he gonna go for the reshell? No, the bait and switch comes in, but it's not gonna be enough at all. The kill still spot on. Marvel finally gets the shot down. Can they get the breakthrough here and try to capture on Bravo? No, Marvel is all alone. Viper knows he's gonna go for the spawn trap here. This might just be the play that they were all hoping for.
Oh, but they did not get anybody there so far. And #1 in Sams is gonna fall down, so this is the last chance for Vitality to win a round, and it's going down to the wire. 25 seconds left with all teams tied up with 6 rounds, 6 lives. X-Shock now able to stabilize. They have 2 operators available. X-Shock now in a position to win this matchup. No, with the equalizer inside, does he make the fight work? Yes, he does. Find the cut down. Solo falls, and Tectonic's the last guy standing. X-Shock, the #1 team in China, successfully. It's gonna end this game with X-Shock ending the day off with a 3-0 victory. That's the 3rd 3-0 that we had throughout the day. The only great match that we had was Elevate up against Godlike. It was a 3-1 win for Elevate, that they will be advancing to the next round, and that will now finally conclude our day for the first day of the knockout stage. So we got a best of 5 on this schedule, and tomorrow it will all be best of 7s until we reach the grand final. So we're now down to our 6 teams, where we saw Godlike as well as SPG get eliminated. Tomorrow we'll see 2 more of those fights just get into the mix, and it will all be over. But yeah, thoughts on this matchup right here, Warden? A 3-0.
I'm pretty shocked, bro. I'm pretty shocked. I mean, I'm kind of like, confused on just how X-Rock is just living up to being arguably the best team out here so far. I mean, we are only in Cdsi, but it's just remarkable to see X-Rock going through squads after squads. I mean, the only series that they were able to lose all throughout the start of this tournament was up against Stalwart Esports, but even that factor is not even, left to be put up anymore. Stalwart Esports not the same Stalwart Esports now, and the factors just start to click and the narrative is getting put up. We totally anticipated this whole matchup to be, a long distance one, but clearly it didn't happen. With that being said, X-Rock, I mean, I know for a fact all 5 of their players has a bounty on their heads.
They do, and they're meeting up Q9 tomorrow, and that's going to be a rematch of the CDM championship that was held a couple of months ago before we start the Cdsi region. And it is definitely not a surprise for us to see X-Rock go in the way and win to a 3-0. After all, their only weakness is their hard point. They did win it up against Vitality, so the S&D might just be in the way for them. Firing range was their map pick. They looked pretty good on it on the C side. Yeah, they only gave up 1 round, and that 1 round was on the attack side for Vitality. The rest, they fought it up with wins. Just like that, it's over. Vitality now will be sent down to the lower bracket. They still have a chance to win it, but they might be facing against Elevate or Wolves, depending on the bracket that will be shown here for the day. But otherwise, right, we got this game finally said and done. X-Rock with the W. No is my personal MVP. He is the anti-life equation, especially with that equalizer.
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, once you whip out that equalizer, you know for a fact he's going to be able to put it to good use. And I mean, I don't know if I even saw like a situation where Nono whipped out that equalizer where he wasn't able to convert any impact. Every time that he does it, there's usually something miraculous going on for the whole squad of X-Rock, and they're just able to take that momentum. And it was applicable as well. It was seen as well when we got to see standoff earlier. And I think that's really like one key factor that we can applaud is like X-Rock, where their investments is truly spot on.
I gotta agree with you on that. Their operators was something else. Rushi with the War Machine, he was stopping the lanes, the multiple waves that was coming on the A side when they were on the defense. And it's something to highlight on because there was no trope systems that was enough to actually counter it. So it always ended up with Vitality going back at spawns, and it wasn't a good thing because now they gave so much map control to favor X-Rock, and they were doing the spawn trap, they were doing the mid-map attacks, and they basically was the better team here today. They wanted it more, and they went in aggressive, going in for a 3-0, barely wasting time in getting these victories. As we take a look at our team results, it's a heavy blow on the gun skills. 133-99, that's the highest margin that we saw for the day's schedule. And X-Rock just showing why they are a multi-talented team. And looking into our player data here, Vitality, everybody with negative KDs, with Marvel going in with a 0.60 KD. That's the lowest in this matchup. For X-Rock, everybody went positive. They played pretty well, especially for Nono, who scored a lot of this close range gunfight. But the guy we did not see a lot on screen was Ma with that sniper. He had a 1.45 rating and most likely the MVP on this C-side control, knowing that he was the guy absolutely stopping these players. And yeah, that's it. Second MVP for him. And that will conclude our final MVP for today's schedule. Tomorrow, everything will get a lot more insane as we are now down to the final 6 teams.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, you take a look at the statistics for the run for control. Everyone on the side of Vitality was on a negative point in regards to their KDA.
And yeah, a lot of story will continue to unravel tomorrow. We're now down again to our final 6 teams. The upper bracket is going to be a Chinese versus Chinese matchup.
bag, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. Too late to turn around, running, running.
Predator missile on standby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. It's Cali down here with Warden. We are now at our knockout stage, day 2, and we got ourselves 2 matches of best of 7. And today, we'll be also seeing 2 teams advance to the next round, but also 2 teams to pack their luggage in Chengdu, China, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, so far on the first series that we have here, Elevate against Stalwart Esports, it's not looking too good here for Stalwart Esports. The performance on the upper bracket last night wasn't really something that we kind of totally expected, but at the same time, expected, you know. I mean, we kind of had the trust with C1 and Kato, and it's really not their fault, you know. I think it's just the lack of time that they had for preparation for the new roster that they have in line. But with that being said, Vitality and Wolves is truly the series that I'm going to be eyeing out for here, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. Now we take a look at our premium promotion video once it here, and man, it's like, you know, all the best teams in the Eastern Finals. Once again, it's Eastern Finals 2021, and a little bit better in terms of strategies and a lot more opportunities from teams and players from the West, as we got Vitality in there as one of the first international stars. But hey, the knockout stage once again is live in AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China, and we only have 6 teams remaining in Cdsi 2024 Masters of Masters. Who's going to claim that #1 spot at the end of the weekend? Is it going to be the defending champions X-Rock, who's too tall, up against Vitality in the upper bracket match that they did play yesterday, ending up with that 3-0, or will a new king be crowned by one of the players that we will be seeing compete here today?
You know, when we saw Vitality took that L up against X-Rock on last night's run, dealing with a 3-0, we kind of got to see already how strong X-Rock is truly are. And like something about like the whole run for X-Rock on the group stage, they weren't really that strong and all. I mean, yes, for sure they were dominating. They are still, well, quote unquote, the #1 team now for their very own group on group stage. Just being said that Stalwart Esports is facing a new group, so they have the
qualifiers 2024, so a lot of history here. But one thing more than likely, it is not the main roster that Stalwart Esports is going to be fielding in this roster, so they have at least a disadvantage, to say the least, coming into this matchup up against Elevate, who we saw just ended up with a dominant performance up against Godlike on the respawns. But one thing that they gotta fix here on this best of 7, most probably gonna have to be the search and destroy, because that's where they lack after going up 5-3 at the first half. They lost the momentum, and Godlike almost ended up, forcing a game 5 on that one with that S&D win.
Now, I'm not totally certain if we're going to be able to see the long distance here for this very series with Elevate and Stalwart Esports. I mean, these are long-term rivals. Elevate are pretty much familiar as well with the way how things are played out here with C1 and Kato and the rest of the crew here for Stalwart Esports. I mean, you take away AG, you take away FDX, which is pretty much like one of the main core players for Stalwart Esports. Now we go back to, once again, the event overview. We had the Wild Ends, we had the group stage. We're currently on the knockouts, day number 2, by the way. And starting from now, guys, it is all going to be best of 7.
And over 70,000 US dollars are on the line. And not only that, to become the Cdsi 2024 champion is going to be what's at stake in this tournament. A great preview of what we can expect from the Eastern region finalist teams as we enter the World Championship in just about 2 weeks from this moment. And we saw so much presence coming through with the Chinese teams at the moment. In fact, on the upper bracket, it is X-Rock, the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, as well as the most successful team on CDM in X-Rock going to be competing up there. Meanwhile, you got Wolves down at the lower bracket. We're going to try to barely scrape on by and get this wins. Our roles, obviously, you all know that. We got Heavy, we got Snipers, we got SMG, and we also got yourself the Marksman role, right? So it's everything that you need to have to really show. But looking into our maps and modes, right, the most played map thus far has to be Standoff, and on Search and Destroy, it has always been Firing Range. And on Control, on paper, it kind of looks like Seaside is the medium ground for everybody that wants to play here. But on the best of 7, you get to pick 2 maps. So it is going to be mattering whatever map are you going to be playing. That will dictate whether you are going to make it to the next stage or it's going to break your team and allow you to go down. And here is our standings on with the popularity votes. Q9 stands tall at the top with 23.42, Warden.
Yeah, that's pretty well given. I mean, Q9 has been all around a competitive scene ever since, what, early stage 2021. X-Rock is going to be on the trail, but something I like about X-Rock is that the environment that they're providing to support the whole team is just so immaculate, Cali.
And it does. It's interesting that Godlike comes in here with 18.11 on their in the ratings, and Vitality, which is 11.5, and Vitality is still the one still alive in this derby. But here is our knockout stage bracket. Q9 and X-Rock, they'll be playing tomorrow. Today we focus on the teams down under, but they're back against the wall. One small mistake, one tiny error can cost you this game and lead you to get out of the tournament. We got Elevate and Stalwart Esports playing on our first match. And we have a thriller of a match on that coming game on our final matchup with Vitality, the #1 team in India, going up against the 2023 World Champions in Wolves. So you guys gotta make sure you guys are ready for this, because we got a lot of bangers today that we're just about to unravel.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's about time for us to see as well how long can Vitality actually sustain themselves here on this lower bracket. I mean, Wolves has been in this situation before, and clearly they didn't really have a problem. I don't really have a proper engagement in how far Vitality can go here, Cali, because come again, although they are pretty strong, yes, for sure, they are the #1 team in the Indian region. This is still a pretty much fairly new squad comparing it to the side of Wolves. So, but one plus side here for the side of Vitality is that they have pretty much mature players here. So it's just about time for them to put that experience to good use here, as they have to sustain quite a lot on the lower brackets.
It's for sure. I mean, losing up against X-Rock when you were up with the lead in that hardpoint standoff, it was just like 80-point lead, and it somehow just vanished in an instant with the positioning that Nono was taking all over the place, and Ma with that X-Rock Annihilator showcase. It just completely messes up their mental game all throughout the coming succeeding games that they were playing, and it ended up at 3-0. They didn't even reach map 4 and a map number 5. But you know, today is a new day for everybody that is down in the lower bracket, so it might be a great day to restart what your situation is at and just worry about the present and just worry about the future later on. And you gotta have to make sure that you're not think about what happened if you're the one that got sent down to the lower bracket here today by the teams at the upper bracket. So it's all about keeping yourself, remain calm, cool, and collected in this land stage where it's very noisy. It can get the hell out of you, man.
I mean, yeah, it's all about the mental psych. I mean, for the most of it, we've seen the vast majority of the Chinese teams just winning Cdsi over and over again. I mean, coming like from the previous season, we had DYG, obviously known as X-Rock now. We had another CDM team in the grand finals with them. But moving over now, we do have the lineup once again. Just to give you all a reminder, C1 and Kato is going to be a stand-in for Cdsi Esports as FTX and AG couldn't make it to the event.
Kato and C1 did not play very well, and they could not really match up with Q9, but that's expected. Only a little preparation, but who's the team that has the most preparation here? It's gonna have to be Elevate in this matchup right here. Yopi and PJ, they were absolutely terrifying with that KRM on that summit in the standoff up against Godlike, and PJ, he made so many great plays on respawns on that summit, on that standoff. He was a one-man wrecking machine. He was breaking hard points all on his own, and more importantly on that control where it was currently a tied game. He somehow had the spawns of the enemy and brought out the purifier and just somehow took matters into his own hands and immediately flips the hell out of the momentum to their side and secured that win to go up with the match point. And just like that, man, it's PJ definitely showing up, the LAN warrior he is. I'd like to see more of that coming here today as they go up against Shut Up, who we know for sure has been the most consistent player in this roster.
Yeah, I mean, I could say he's consistent, but not really on the run for yesterday. I mean, for hardpoint, he did struggle quite a lot as well, Callie. It was truly Clove alongside Skirt that was kind of stepping it up for the squad. I mean, Search and Destroy Shut Up might just turn into a promise as well alongside with C1 and Kato, but clearly, I've been saying this over and over again, is that it's not really all about the, the problem with C1 and Kato. It's more about just the lack of time that they have in preparation. If you grant this squad more time to prepare, I can for sure tell you guys that they have more than what it takes to actually put up a fight, but with the lack of time, it only goes to show that they can just prepare very few strategies, tricks up in their bags to go up against a team like Elevate, which we all know is very structured.
I mean, they do. Elevate, obviously, one of the best systems in that hard point, so it really does matter what kind of action are you going to be bringing here for the side of Stalwart Esports, because you are one of the teams that just got completely obliterated on the upper bracket by Q9. And looking into the matchups, obviously the hard point is going to be pretty back and forth here. The only best way for it to win is the SND, but now we get to take a look at an interview. We'll see you guys right after this.
Hey guys, can you please introduce yourself to our audience, please?
Hi everyone, I'm Incendio. I'm the captain for the team.
Hi, I'm Sadap and I'm a sniper for the team. Hello, I'm Skirt and I'm the captain of the team.
Hello everyone, I'm Clove. I'm SMG for the team.
Hello everyone, I'm C1. I'm AR for team.
Hi everyone, I'm Kato and I'm sniper for the team.
How do you think about the match yesterday?
How do we think about the match yesterday? I think we did pretty well as a team, and especially we have 2 substitute. I think we did our best, the best that we could.
我觉得在昨天的比赛当中啊，其实虽然说是这个阵容，但他们打的已经非常的不错了。Anybody wants to say something?
And Q9 is very, very hard to beat.
Skirt 说秦九是一支非常难打败的队伍。
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Next question. C1 and Kato is the first time come to China?
Yeah, it is our first time overseas.
Okay, so how do you think about the trip at the moment?
Yeah, it was nice.
Okay, it was very nice. How did
我们觉得成都还不错，挺好玩的。昨天我们去吃了一个清蒸火锅，所以他们感觉还不错。
感觉还不错。好，那the last question would be, can you make a prediction of the Summer Invitationals champion?
Prediction.
我们预测一下这个下腰的冠军啊，会是哪一支队伍，或者说是哪一个赛区的队伍
？So far from the previous record, I feel like X-Rock will be the champion this time.
Shut up 觉得 X-Rock 可能会成为这一次的冠军。
China number 1.
Okay, Close.
I think we'll be team from China. I think Q9 will be champion.
Okay, Q9. Okay.
I think X-Rock is so strong.
Okay.
I think Q9 or X-Rock.
Q9 or X-Rock. How about Wolves?
I don't know.
Yeah，OK，OK。最后一个问题呢，想教他们学一句这个成都话，是雄起，然后希望各位ST 凶气 ，OK，3、2、1。
ST 凶气。
好的，我们这一次呢，在 Elevator 的这个备战机啊，采访到的是 PJ 选手啊。Welcome to pre-match interview. Welcome PJ. The first question I'm going to ask you is that how do you think about the match that you played yesterday?
For the match yesterday, I think we played really well. My team really played well, so that's how we won. We won by teamwork. And for today's match, I'm looking forward to fighting our old enemy. I think it is called Garina's El Clasico, just because we always face each other. So I really don't have anything to say to them, but I'm looking forward to fight them.
PJ 回答了好长一串。其实第一个问题想问他的是昨天的比赛感觉怎么样啊？他回答的是昨天的话赢下来的话，可能更靠的是团队的一个合作。而对于今天的比赛的话，他们会面对到的是 ST 和他们的交手啊，在 Greener 赛区也算是一个类似于我们国服赛区的一个情郎或者说是这个情石大战了。所以说呢，他很期待今天和 ST 的一个交战。那么下一个问题呢，想问一下他目前对于下腰冠军的一个预测。How do you think about the champion of this Cdsi? You can tell me a name of the team, or you can tell me one region's name.
It is going to be tough, but we will stand on the pinnacle.
PJ 说啊，虽然有点难，但他们还他觉得他们会成为这一次下腰的冠军。那最后一个问题呢，想让他学一下这一次的这个成都的一个方言，就是雄起，这也是加油的意思啊。I just tell you the 雄起 right?
Yeah.
So you can say it to the camera.
Elevator 雄起啊
Elevate 雄起 OK, thank you for the interview. 感谢 PJ 接受我们这次的赛前采访。
Wow, okay. That's very nice. So we did a lot of great interview in there. A big shout out to Lucia once again. Her English accent has improved all throughout the years. So yeah, that makes it a little bit more easier for us to not translate whatever the people are just saying in there. But yeah, a couple of notes there that I took a liking. Skurd. Okay, Skurd. He was asked by Lucia, who do you think is going to win? Said China #1. Well, it does look like it's China #1 because there's a guaranteed Chinese team that will be playing in the grand finals as we enter Sunday.
Yeah, most definitely, man. It's just that I just can never take Skurd seriously in every interview, man. But that guy's a meme lord. I love it. I love it a lot. And we got PJ, of course, just giving us like some principles on what team should have for Sour Esports. We take a look at their updated results or statistics in line. We do have C1 and Cotton now in line, and they are standing on the negative rate, but that is well given as they only entered the spot of Sour Esports on the knockouts while Skirted, Close, Shut Up. They still have pretty good numbers on paper, Cali.
They gotta win their best bet on the S&D because that's where Elevate just kind of struggles on the most. But they're looking at the team that has been looking pretty good in the respawns, right? The gods of Hardpoint, all the way from Garena, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, and all Filipino squad that had so much pain losing out on the World Championship for the past 2 years. They have lost multiple LAN events, have lost the World Championship spot last year, but here they are looking incredible. They have already won themselves, the Kings of Garena title as they won against Stalwart Esports in the previous Stage 4 tournament. And they are, in fact, the highest placing team in Cdsi, ranking #3 last time that they played in this tournament. And we'll go all the way back to CDFI, where they placed second, only losing to Wolves, who then became the World Championship team that won it, right, in the following weekend. So that's really nice to have, man.
I mean, there's a lot of conversations now here for the side of Elevate where are they really that strong? And the comparison came off directly from Twitter where we got to see, Vitality, they were all over the news up against Axrock. When Axrock was able to 3-0 Vitality, people were starting to question what's the engagement now directly up against Elevate. And obviously that's something for us to see if ever Elevate does make it through the lower bracket and climb themselves back on the upper bracket. And if ever, either way, they gotta meet Axrock at least once, especially if they ever go through Stalwart Esports. Now we're taking a look at Kato. We're taking a look at the whole squad of Stalwart Esports. Kato is shy. He's shy.
Nah, he's a suspect. Yeah, he's trying to meditate, man. He's hiding from the camera.
Here we go.
Here comes the meme lord. What he wanted to see in China was pandas, bro. And he had only one message to every other team that they face: do not lose against us because we have 2 substitute. And obviously, the famous quote at the moment, they think that it's going to be China #1. But here we go. That's Elevate, the Candyman, with the Okio skin unlocked just for Cdsi 2024.
It's the ribbon man. The candy is all over the place. And come again, you know, I think like truly candy getting dropped from the side of Smart Omega Esports became a true hidden blessing for the side of Elevate, and they were able to make the most out of this player that we have here. Now Susano, come again, another hidden blessing.
He's doing it again.
Yeah. Chloe is
melted.
Melting.
Yeah, it was melted. You know what? The most incredible part about this, the teams aren't wearing jackets anymore. If you try to compare it to CDFI 2023, they were blasting aircon right in front of their face, so they had to wear jackets. But look at this. DJ looking very shy at the moment, but this guy, he may be shy, but he's gonna do TikToks for you. Oh, the pre-game TikTok is working. We saw that yesterday. They were dancing on TikTok.
What?
And the buff was through. Yeah, I saw you.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Badass, bro.
I mean, the OP and PJ combo, man, nothing beats that at the moment. The way that they're playing the pacing game, obviously it's going to be pretty overwhelming, but now it's all about playing serious because, again, you're down here at the lower bracket. You only got one chance. You cannot have a bad day. One bad day means you're out of the competition. So you gotta have to go all out, and you have to if you're especially Stalwart Esports, who came in here losing up against Q9, and you played so much repetitions up against Elevate all throughout the years. So you basically have so much idea what kind of map picks and bans are they gonna be using. So Stalwart Esports, if you are smart enough, you're going to be banning Summit. If you're Elevate, if you're smart enough, you're gonna have to ban Hackney Yard. Yeah, there we go. That's it. We don't have any control bans because it's a best of 7, 2 hard points, 2 S&Ds, and we got this control mass that will be played twice. But interesting take here. Corona Metropolis is out, Warden.
Corona Metropolis for the first S&D, and the second one is going to be Takeoff. So we are going to be sticking to L staple maps for Search and Destroy. So firing range is going to be out in the open here for sure. It will get forced here by the side of any of these squads. As come again, it's a pretty long series here, Cali. Best of 7s are no joke, and since it is on the lower brackets, man, there is no map advantage at all. I think it's only going to be applicable for a grand finals. So let's see about it.
I mean, team 1 is going to have to pick Hacienda Hardpoint. Second team will have to pick Apocalypse, and that should be Stalwart Esports. But, you know, you can obviously play around another map and just try to play a curveball up against this squad right here, because if you are looking into statistics on paper, Hardpoint has been the best mode for Elevate. And not only did that happen this year, but ever since they had themselves playing in the esports competition, Olea and that freaking system, it's just absolutely unfair. Countless waves inside the hard point. They'll contest your first 15 and your last 5 seconds. That's how crazy they are. The pacing is going to be what's relentless here. So you gotta have to be prepared for that, especially if you're Kato as well as C1, where you struggled playing yesterday with the pacing of Q9 and their hard point. Okay. But here we have it. It's Elevate that will pick the first map. They like to play APOC. Just get it out of the way. They will start obviously on the bad side with SDE picking the side.
All right, let's see. Let's come and get it. Here we go. We are about to transition into the game itself. First game out of the 7 games in line for the series. Stalwart Esports up against Elevate. It's a brand new squad of Stalwart. Elevate's first time around to go up against this very squad. We all know the advantage is directly towards them. Let's get it on.
FPJ versus Clove. That is the combo and the matchup that we'll be looking forward to here in this matchup. Once again, this tournament is sponsored by Red Magic, or Red Magic 9S, so that's going to be the official point partner for this tournament. And Elevate, you know, they've shown so much similarities to how they're playing Apocalypse. It's just all about flipping the spawns for now and then just completely overwhelm the hard point with your numbers inside. PJ and the crew so far, they're gonna all fall down, but now they're contesting, looking good with the engage.
Yeah, such a pretty drastic start there for the side of Shutout, that was able to go on a 5-3 right from the get-go, but unfortunately the rest of his teammates will not be able to make the most out of it, and it's just going to be Elevate here on an overdrive so far. 15-7, doubling the lead here for the side of Elevate, and as we head to transition for the next hill, Elevate will be spawning towards Temple side as well.
I mean, C1, I mean, you gotta have to make sure you flip the spots here because this is gonna be meaning trouble. Elevate, they know how to hold it down when they have their early rotation onto P2, so you should be able to get at least a scrap time maybe if you're Stalwart Esports, but your gunfights have just been falling apart. But the great part here is that Shutout at least secures gold, so now you have some access all the way from the secret. And Shutout is just making the plays all on his own, and now you have a chance to actually break this hill.
Full feet here for the side of Clove, still hasn't gotten any kills whatsoever. Up to the R9 and Apocalypse might just be the time for him to switch up his gun, probably go back to his submachine gun perhaps. Clearly it's not really helping out the squad of Stalwart Esports. As we start this hardpoint off, the first 10 seconds is going to go to the way of Elevate, but Stalwart Esports, they do get the break, and finally Clove decides to pop off. Find the trees free enough to get the break instead of the hill.
You just look at Shutout, man. 15 kills about to come through here for him. He's had 14, the highest in the lobby, and just single-handedly carrying this team when it comes to trying to get the attacks on this P2, but it hasn't fully translated. Elevate having the better pacing so far. PJ with the Purifier, that's what he's known to do. Oh boy! Starting the game off hot. That's 3 eliminations. That's as good as it can get. As you're about to put this P2 into a money hill, you're cashing in all the money. And you also are trying to rotate onto new, so there's a high chance that you're going to be able to change that P2 to a P3, looking into the moment that you're winning these gunfights through mid-map.
Late rotation here for the set of Elevate, but it's no surprise. The thing about them is that they can absolutely just be able to get the break regardless of the situation. And just by looking at how things are playing out right now, the gunplays for the set of Elevate is overpowering Stalwart Esports. But the first 10 seconds will be going to SDE, but Chloe's going to decide to go for the cut, softening the defense up instead of the hill, and Elevate is back at it once more.
Yeah, operator available for Kalo with that equalizer. That's going to be insane. PJ still holding down mid-map. You can see the rapper shut up. He's going to try to make the hop-up attack. Maybe try to make some openings and maybe secure some delays for his teammates to get right back inside the hill, but he falls down and Elevate going to stabilize inside the hill.
78-36, the gap is getting bigger as time passes by. Spawn still retained here for SDE if ever you want to transition back to P5. But if you are up against Elevate, Cali, I know for a fact you got to agree is that you really have to contest every scrap time because Elevate does make the most out of it.
For sure, this last 10 seconds to go valid for just 4 hills. That's 40 seconds already. That's basically money hill. So you cannot give away so much of that, even if you are trailing behind and you want to set up for a full 60 on the coming hill. Now, we are entering P4. Early on rotation, it's still Elevate. Better position coming through from them as they completely have number 2 and PJ just holding down Secret. But a little spawn's gonna happen. Stalwart gonna be on the left side of the map, but they all get flushed down by the Predator missile, and Kalo's gonna bring out the equalizer. That's gonna look devastating in his hands. He's been one of the best with it, comparable to Nono, but on that altercation, just could not get any value off of it. But Stalwart Esports, you know, they all fall down. Elevate still within the hill, and that's the first 30 seconds going along their way.
Yeah, I was going to say that overextension from the set of PJ might have been just enough to flip the spawns, and it truly was. And it could have ended off disastrous, but unfortunately for the set of Stalwart Esports, their gunfights are not really connecting at all. So even if with the bad spawns, Elevate are still fully in control of the situation.
So far, yeah, it does. And it's always about the gunfights in here, right? You can see the OP and PJ combination already combining for 40 eliminations, and that is just insane shots coming through for them. That makes it 50, by the way. My man is madly at the moment, but at least you get the idea of what's the current situation here. Only Shutout has 20 kills on the other side. And especially for a team that already lost out on AG and FDX, someone needs to step up, maybe on the long-range gunfights, maybe Skirt or maybe close range for Clove. But, you know, it's easier said than done. Elevate, once they get the full momentum, they're gonna run away with it, knowing that they take every matter to their own hands.
Every time you take a peep on the map, you just see the players of Elevate right around the parameter, inside of the hill, just reverberating all around, ensuring that the players of Solid Esports can't get inside of the hard point quite easily at all. One player will go down for a set of Elevate, another player will get the trade. That's exactly how perfect Elevate is playing it right now.
Yeah, he does. And here we have it again, the Purifier showtime for Mr. PJ himself, the king of KRM, just trying to steer more chaos and buy more hardpoint points inside of the hill for Elevate. And the best part about this is that they're also spawning in the better side of the map, all the way towards Temple. And the count up there for PJ is going to be amazing, as this team might just be able to chain that hill into a P2, knowing that they have full angles at this. It's only C1 playing with his life that Street Players is about to phase, and Kalo confirms the first person, shot up, falls down, and now SDE there right back at spawns. And here comes the equalizer for Kalo himself, the man, the mid to legend, just pulling everything in his own hands. 4 players before getting taken down, and more operators is following up for Elevate to maybe secure this P2 into a monohill. They might just be able to end it here.
Yeah, this is a much more aggressive Elevate and Corner point that we are seeing right now, and I feel like they have completely gauged out as well that they can just play this line very scrappy, very aggressively, and it's not really going to matter at most, as their sheer gunfights is just more than enough at all. I mean, we're not seeing a lot of map control happening anymore. It's just all about them barging in, extending back and forth with their operators out, and ensuring that Stalwart Esports can get close instead of the hard point.
I mean, there we have it. I mean, Shut Up has only been the most important piece here, man. 25 kills. I mean, you saw him, he's trying to put the team on his back while spawning on the first set of P2. But again, Elevate, they're just a completely different roster right now. Makes you wonder what this team can fully do later on, deep in this matchup right here. Elevate now needs only one more point.
At the most that they have, as the maturity really kicked in, Cali.
Yeah, and now we're entering our second game off this first match on this path of 7. And yeah, Search and Destroy is coming right up next. It was Elevate that picked the first map. We saw Metropolis ban out of the way. So we might just be able to see a Tunisia in it on this map number 2, but it will depend on how Stalwart Esports really think about their maps here. Elevate are all smiles. They know for sure they have the overall advantage here, man.
Yeah, in hopes for a miracle is Stalwart Esports. Search and Destroy could have went pretty nicely for them up against Q9. It's just the fact that they really got demoralized when that 1v3 really kicked in up against D-Chen Q9. So they got to play this one cautiously. Same goes for the side of Elevate. I mean, they had the game up against Godlike on yesterday's run. It's just that they played it a bit too aggressively. It came to the point that sticking to fundamentals, just playing default, waiting for the initiation to kick in, and just play for retakes could have been a better choice for Elevate, but clearly it didn't happen. They were testing the waters out too much.
It just pains me that Stalwart Esports, no matter what kind of event that they played, you know, there's always that extra player that might not be part of that roster. And, you know, we could never really see the true potential of this squad on an international setting when they're playing up against X-Rock, where they were playing up against the other regions outside of Garena. It's just unfair to think about it, man, because this team can really go all the way through with the roster that they had on the group stage, but you gotta deal with what you have at the moment. And at the moment, you got firing range as the map up ahead. A map picked by Stalwart Esports. Elevate will get to pick their side. And you already know, they want to start on the attack and put that bomb down as soon as possible. Let you play for that retake. The Classico Elevate and Stalwart Esports match begins now as we have Elevate up by 1-0 in this overall series.
Well, one plus side here for the side of Stalwart Esports is that they were able to possibly see the matchup with Elevate and Godlike in firing range. So maybe they could pick up a thing or two. Let's come and find out. As we start things off now with Stalwart Esports here on the attacking side, they're going to call for default. But look at the formation here for the side of Elevate. At the start, they were trying to funnel towards the mid-map, but finally allocating Klo to play around the B parameter.
A 1-3-1 split. That's how X-Rock was playing up against Vitality yesterday. But you know, you gotta have to rely with your snipers in there, and nice shots following up there for Kato. Gets the first one onto Kendi, who has been one of the best snipers in this region, as well as the knockout stage. And also at the group stage, but what a lovely shot through the wall there for Susano. Kato is eliminated, Stalwart, so trying to break free from any of the sites, and Clove gets the opening pick on the B side. That's 3v2. They got the numbers in his hands.
Pretty good ISO here for Clove. Lopset nade. Could have gotten Susano, but Susano decided to push up towards the tunnel. Shut up and C1 response back with that map control here. Found first side of Clove. Yopi's going to be pushing up here, not checking the hut. C1 gets an open kill, and now Susano's going to be all alone. 1v3 situation. Bomb's going to get planted as well.
Yeah, he's got a sniper to play around with. But you're still dealing with Sharp, who's a capable sniper. You do have some information, but the slide in there is going to be heard. And Clove just quickly slided on by smoothly, and C1 did have to be the best player on this round right here. I mean, you do have to commend Clove there, who find the opening and the last pick. But C1 was securing the flank. He made sure that there will be no players coming through jungles, and just like that, they had a numbers game and just had to eliminate that extra player that was alive, and that was Susano that they dealt with in the last play.
Hands down towards C1 though, was able to pick off 2 kills in the process of the round. Now, same approach here for the side of Star Wars Esports, just waiting for the aggression, waiting for some sort to pick up to happen, and that's going to be shut up, finding Kendi up off B1. So that's going to be the numbers advantage here once more for the side of Star Wars Esports.
And this is what you want to have. Eliminate the early onset of Kendi hitting up, then you have a high chance of winning this. But PJ has been nasty on this area on the map. This is where he had 1v3 learn and got like yesterday, Yopi on the flank. PJ still not really exposing himself, but now that he has the cavalry to arrive, they can go in for a multi-angle attack, but they're thinking that they can just stack this one lane and play through Susano, who hits the wall and takes down Kato. It's going to be PJ securing the last kill, and there we have it. Beautiful retake to earn Elevator first round win.
That is exactly the Elevator you'd want to see. Although despite that first pick-off that happened with Shut Up and Kendi, the rest of the players from the set of Elevate really just slowed it down and just waited for the bomb plan to happen, because they have more than enough skills and capabilities to actually just play for a retake. Now the next round starting off, it's going to be the same old play, just going to be playing for default.
All right, stunts there to connect, and it's a 1-3-1 split for the moment. I mean, you like to play here for Clove. Okay, Lo's just going to run away with it. Wallbangs are not going to be connecting, but you still are able to deal the first blood and still going to be taking down another sniper for Elevate. That's Susano, the better sniper so far, who had 3 eliminations in the first 2 rounds. Kalo still decides to take a pick on this corner. C1 falls down. Clove gonna hear the information, and he's gonna get right back into where he stands and positions. He's got that scope in his hand. He could be nasty, but the wallbang is just too good for Kalo. So normally you do see him kind of play with an Odin, but when he has it in his hands, he's been pretty efficient with it. Kato's the last guy standing on a 1v3.
Spotlight is on for Kato. One of the best snipers we've seen in Search and Destroy up against Kendi, PJ, and Yopi. It's a 3-dimensional push that Elevate can offer, but they're not going to be playing this one too aggressively, just waiting for information. And a flick comes true up against Yopi. Now it's a 1v2. PJ looking like he wants to play from the back here. Kendi's going to be rotating around PJ as well. They want to play off the double chow. This is not looking good here for Kato. Kendi peeks out and finds that isolation up against Kato. And it's going to be Elevate now here, going 2 in a row.
Yeah, looking pretty good with it. And you like that they still managed to end up with the round win, even though they were the first blooded team. And it just all starts with Kalo, who was just playing very aggressive on the B side, even though there are multiple members from Star Wars Esports just kind of holding that area. It was able to piece them off and just kind of made them overthink. And another shot for Clove.
Oh
and
my God.
Kendi that takes down C1, and man, through the smoke, this guy's a laser beam.
Retake comes true. Shut Up and Kato finds 2 kills simultaneously. Kendi, Susano out. Clove, PJ, Yopi pushing up here from the front. PJ sprays down, spots 1. Clove from the back gets 1 as well. Clove in the trailer whips out the R9 to finish off Clove. And Star Wars Esports will get a respondment as well to equalize the rounds.
Yeah, the best power position that you can have when you have the bomb plant at the A side. That trailer side is a killing position with an R9 under KRM. It will get that job done. Great shot there for Clove to tie things up. Now you're looking into a little bit of the same approach as you did the last time. It's going to be very passive. No casually running around the map and getting yourself punished. Oh. Shots fired, Kenny. On it out to get killed there. The shots fired by Kato. But still, you got that information.
Kendi, mid-map. Spots 1. That is going to be Kato himself. Sorry, Esports just come again, waiting for the aggression to kick in. But from coming from like the last 3 rounds, we haven't really seen any players roam around the map here for a set of Elevate. It's just always about waiting for the push to come through. And now Stalwart Esports looking to decide to make a play here on his A bomb side, leaving Clove to lurk from the back.
Kato needs to take down Kendi first before you get the bomb plant here. It's never too safe to have two of the snipers for Elevate to play for that retake. PJ gonna get eliminated. Nice shots for Clove to play the hideout. Stuns gonna be connecting there. Yopi still looking to attack erratically, and he's gonna get himself taken down. Oh boy, shots are just falling in the hands of Stalwart Esports. Scalo trying to take matters into his own hands, tries to set up that attack on the flank, but yeah, oh, okay. Punch in the body on the Susano, and there we have it. Stalwart Esports getting that quick kill. 3-2. Nice response back there for them. A bit more decisive and super aggressive attack there for Clove in the hideout when he was getting approached.
Yeah, pretty good run here so far for the set of Stalwart Esports. Just come again. The way that they play this one out, they pace it out to where they start things off pretty slow, but the nade opens it up here for Stalwart Esports. C1 is find one, but Yopi and the rest of the squad of Elevate responds back with two. Kato finds Yopi out. 3v3 here. Bomb's gonna be dropped here towards the jungle side. There's a bit of aggression to kick in here for the side of Elevate. Clove pushed open to Odin. Spots one down below. Kato is gone. Same goes for Clove. C1 all alone. 1v3, all eyes on you.
A bit of a spread out that you got here for Elevate, and C1 needs to pick them up one by one. And you also do drop that bomb on that jungle side. I may have seen PJ see that guy already. Information is there for Sano, and it's all three. I mean, if Elevate does get this win right here, it would look pretty hard for Stalwart Esports to pick any map and win it. So this is the best chance for you to absolutely take it on and win it. So you gotta make sure you put 100% to force a long game on its best of 7.
Oh, big heavy push here on the B bomb side for the set of Stalwart Esports. Only gonna be Susano holding the backside down, but Clove finds the kill regardless. Player free off the rotation. Clove gets down as well. Now, last 3 players remaining here from the set of Elevate will be located around C-Dom, and they're going to be pushing up around the tunnel. Kendi spots one. Clove goes for the peek out. Double tell comes true. PJ goes down. Yopi on the front side eats the shot from Kato. Now it's going to be Kendi here in a 1v4. Spots one, but the double shot comes in from the back as well. It's Stalwart Esports. They one up Elevate once again.
Yeah, Elevate just needed that extra guy to just be around the flank. Everybody was just trying to hit all towards that tunnel. It was an easy pick off coming in through for Stalwart Esports, as they did have that B side just in their favor. They go up by 1 round. Their last round before we switch sides, and their best player, that's gonna be Clove entering the trailer, taking down the opposing shotgun player. That's gonna be PJ out of the way. But Yopi, oh boy, the MG42 just gets 2 eliminations. And Kendi follows up by attacking mid, taking down C1. The lurker is officially out, so you only have some frontline attack coming through for Clove, which does come out excessively strong.
To plan it out in the open for Americans, but Clove decided to pull back. Now going to be pushing up towards the A bomb side from A long.
There's no way you're gonna be able to make this clutch defuse right here. That guy's setup is just gonna be played through shot up, but if you can get the damage with that Odin in hand, you should be able to get some idea on how you're gonna try to approach this. Shots already fired, but shot up just too good. It's been remaining positive for this team. Very consistent at a hard point. He's still here with 7 kills. That's the 3rd highest skill that you got on this lobby. So at least you're looking pretty good with your sniper. Gotta make sure you just gotta stand strong now that Elevate is on the attack side.
Yeah, ideally here for Elevate, you want to aim for the 4-0 because you don't really want to expose as much maps as you can here. Attack side we go. Elevate here leading a push towards the A bomb side, and Kendi spots Kato out. The spawnman here on the barrel side is going to be another player, but from the back shit up finds one. Skirt goes down. Clove picks up the sniper, but the trade comes in as well from PJ. 2v3 situation. Numbers advantage here for Elevate.
Yeah, C1 just on the back because the jungles. Important player. He needs to stay alive for this retake to happen. It's just kind of worrying about Susano here. Might be spotted. C1 just pulled the trigger. He is gonna make the push work, but Susano, it's a better angle on that, a better attack, and a better accuracy. Confirm that kill. Just hold down the shot up to make this 1v3 work, and he is gonna be met by PJ in the trailer with that R9 in his hands. That will decrease that lead to just 1 round.
Need I to mention the improvement here for Susano? I mean, this gameplay on Search and Destroy and yesterday's run against Godlike on this very map was pretty lopsided, but fortunately he's making up for it now. Tied up with Candy on 8. Now Elevate once more. El Clasico push towards his mid map, but Kato through the smoke finds 2. PJ as well. Double kill instead of the trailer. Looking for some more. Kato goes down. And all of a sudden, odds looking bright for Stalwart Esports for a moment or so, but PJ just goes out of his mind with an R9 and claims a tree spree here off the vicinity of the A-bomb site.
I would call it the PJ demon time, man. That trailer side, if you posture him up there, he's guaranteed to have 2 kills with that R9. He's got one of the best quick reflexes on the game. And he's going to be hearing C1 just get out of the way. And here comes the R9 to the face. 4 eliminations. Just needing one more player for the ace. PJ gets the ace. Stalwart Esports falls down, and we have a tie game.
4 kills off that R9, handing down to BP50 to deal with the long range. PJ, his IQ is just immaculate, man. And now, all of a sudden, the game's now tied up once again. Stalwart Esports lead gone. Elevate, momentum is on. Heavy stack here on his A-bomb side. Elevate, are you ready for this?
A lot of attacks on the B side here. Stalwart Esports guessed it wrong. That's gonna be a problem here. Yopi's gonna put that bomb down immediately. Kenny's gonna play for exit players coming through long A. Got the initial pressure. Skirt is gonna be the first one in line. Timely rotation, but Kalo does get the trade. Candy takes away Kaido on the long A. Bomb is still not gonna be planted. A 2-man posture here. Candy's not gonna like this. He's gonna get himself taken down by Clover the MG42, and that leaves them to only 2 players. Stalwart Esports having the numbers on this defensive round.
PJ's gonna go for the bomb plant. Susano holding Tyre's tunnel down. Still very doable here for them, especially when PJ is pretty hot so far. I mean, last round got an ace. Can he find a clutch here? Holding this angle down with a Fennec and an MG42. This might just be a death trap here for the side of Stalwart Esports. If the timing is right, PJ should be able to get one, but Clove is too fast. Susano all alone. 1v3, overwhelmed. Left, right, back, front, center. Finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can. Shut up, gets the kill. And Stalwart Esports once again retaining the momentum and ensuring that the lead doesn't go to the way of Elevate.
I like the way that Stalwart Esports played that. They knew that there were no players exactly attacking the A side, so they sent out Scared to play the trailer all the way to tunnels and immediately cuts off one of the players coming through Cubby on the B side. Then they immediately just get those trades done for their side. Immediately win that round. A better read coming through for Stalwart Esports, but here comes the attacks on the A side. I like this angle here for Kato. This is a killing position, but Yopi takes down shot up now. It is Candy's turn to make the shots work. Skirt is gonna fall, and now it's Elevate now running up, ramping up on this A side hit with PJ leading the pack off walls and the Rebellion. Now gonna make sure it is gonna be numbers game in their side. Clove though still finds 2 elimination, gets the triple. But the bomb is planted. Clove can make it here on time, but he picks the wrong angle. Kalo's gonna hear that information. And we see a 1v4. He's taking the long wrap around the A side through Americans. Kalo needs to be patient here. Needs to find an insane timing to make sure Clove does not clutch it up and earn that 16th kill.
Pretty good position for the side of Clove, though. Clove's running out of time. He needs to check out soon enough. Clove still holding that A-bomb site down, just waiting for the peek out to come through, but unfortunately, he can't find a read. Clove gets an open shot and Elevate. They respond back with the round to get the equalizer. Now, story of the line. Stalwart Esports has always been one-upping Elevate. Can we see Elevate this time around take the lead back?
It will depend on what kind of attacker they're going to fall through, because that aggressive aggression definitely paid out well. So that might be just useful. And adding the salt to the damage, man, that is shot up, falling down. Numbers game for Elevate. I'm going to be able to push up towards A side. Got to deal with one more player, and that's the sniper on the Americans and Scared on the barrels, and that's looking good for Kendi as he takes down Kato, but Clove has just been a menace. 17 kills to his name, ties it up, makes this an equal game.
3v3, Scourge, C1, Clove for the set of Stalwart, Close, Susano, Kendi, Elevate, Red Rebellion. There's a lot of 1v1s that could happen here. I think one guy's gonna be on top of the tower. C1 is passing by. Susano gets the information as well. Close attention is gonna be looking at the trailer side. It's just all gonna come down to the timing here. Clove pushing up. C1 gets geared up. Clove gets the isolation off to Kendi as well. Trades after trade, 2v2. Clove trying to get the kill, finds Skirt out. Clove all alone, 1v2. The timing is right for the side of Clove, but Susano from afar gets the trade. And Elevate now, they're gonna be on the driver's seat.
It's an in and out performance, a day out, you know, it's a night and day performance coming through for Susano. Look at that guy just having 12 kills, just evening it out for Kendi. 24 eliminations to their name. They've been the better sniper duo comparing it to Stalwart Esports, and you like to see that one happen. We do want to win this firing range S&D up against a team that has a great marksman shot up. And Clove with that R9, but PJ just a little bit better here today. Shots being fired in the B side, and it's going to be an equal trade. Shot up spots PJ, but it's the R9 that hits better. Kendi finds the guy on trucks, and that is going to give Elevate the 2-round lead, just one away in getting this map win.
Still pretty on here for Stalwart Esports. The match point is going to be biting them down. Change of pace might just happen here, not unless they want to play this one head-to-head on the A-bomb side, is where Stalwart Esports has to worry about it. 4-man push here inside of the side. Kills after kills, much more dominated by the side of Elevate. Skirt C1 shit up, the last glimmer of hope. Make it shut up and Skirt all alone. 2v4, bomb's going to get planted, but does it even matter? No, it won't. 1v4, shut up, all eyes on you. Spots one from the back, Susano goes down, needs to move in quick. Spots one player in the trailer. Heavy mid-map contestment as well, might just come through from instead of Kendi. He peeks out, he jumps out, he gets the kill. Elevate, they claim map number 2.
Well, that's what's needed here for Elevate, man. That's how you try to win your S&D. You have your snipers do the job for you. Elevate, you got Susano win Kendi, and the biggest difference here was that PJ, who we know for sure have been underperforming on every S&D map outside of Metropolis, they have him playing well here with that R9, even scoring the first ace in the competition. That says a lot on what this team can bring, and that is going to wrap things off for our matchup. That's going to be 2-0, just 2 more rounds away from taking it over and ending this one into a sweep.
I mean, granted, it's going to be control and hard points, so well given, it might just be a 4-0 for sure here for the set of Elevate. We got to see how dominating Apocalypse was, and hands down, we all know that even if it's the map of Stalwart Esports on a game number 4 later on, it's still not going to be a problem too much here for the set of Elevate. Well, hands down, game number 3, control. Which map is it going to be is something that I'm pretty excited to see now. Regardless, what do you think the keys to victory for control? What are the maps that you feel like Stalwart Esports should try to force? Or, well, they don't really have an option regardless because they can't really ban control either way.
I mean, you can just play Raid. That's the only map that you can really think of that you can win up against this squad, because their arsenal has just been one of the best in Garena, arguably one of the best currently in the world at the moment. Their Cdsi, you don't really want to go up against PJ. You don't want to go up against the Purifier and go up against, you know, a bad formation, because that's what happened. PJ just slammed on Godlike all by himself on 3 rounds of that control, by the way. So you don't really want to pick that coming through this map up. But the problem here is that map 3, it is going to be a map that will be picked by Elevate. So there's a high chance we get dragged into Arsenal and just give SDE, you know, a very hard time on it. But looking into our highlights on this search and destroy, the firing range, the first half looked pretty good for Stalwart Esports. They were finding those first spots through shut up. Clove played extremely well, holding and just guarding that trailer side in every way possible, giving him at least 18 kills and higher on this S&D.
I mean, highlights over highlights here between Stalwart Esports and Elevate, and it was pretty exciting to see. Gonna talk about Clove here, who was able to change up the momentum quite a lot, and you kind of got to feel the grass as well that there was more preparation in line here for Stalwart Esports, but clearly it wasn't enough. But for them to shake off Elevate and actually give them a hard time is already a win for me, Cal.
It does, but again, it's still not enough. You want to advance to the next stage of this competition, right? But honestly, it's not looking good for Stalwart Esports, and it's just projected to be a 4-0 here for Elevate, looking at the paper. And obviously, looking at the current scenario of the state of the game, the best chance for Stalwart Esports to win a map was on a search and destroy game mode. and that was even taken away by Elevate with their, deceiving and their aggressive approach. With the way things panned out, they got PJ out of everyone, just pulling up with insane shots, especially on the trailer side, even scoring that first ace of the season. And nobody does that even better. PJ, gonna have to be my personal MVP here, but still gonna have to highlight the sniper, Susano and Kendi. They were kind of outmatched the last time that they played up against Godlike, but they do show up today, and here is a view of their comps.
Kalo, outside wood maybe. Susano only B. I saw.
Dedesar, oh. Pero Kato yung barrels player, ha, Kato. Hit mark, Kato. Hit mark barrels. Tara, push natin.
Nasa Demars na.
Trophy. Tara, push, PJ.
May trailer, try-ups.
Tara, go.
Tower ako.
Half-health.
Ay, gago, nakulat ako.
Oh, that means I love you again, by the way.
I love
you. Yeah, I love you. That's what they were saying there at the end. But obviously, for them, right, you can talk about the comms, you can try to analyze it. They're doing a player profiling, so that really gives you an idea what kind of push you want to do. So if it's shot up on that trailer side, on that barrel side, they don't want to get the attack right away. But since it was Kato, obviously he was not hitting his strides.
It's not Kato.
Oh, it's C1. It's C1.
No, it's Kato.
Bro, it's the same thing.
I'm kidding.
It's the same thing. You're making me crash out, right? But just kidding. It's Kato, right? So you're making sure that they're gonna bully that team, the player that's really struggling in there by just aggressively pushing it. And Kato did not really have any great chance about that play right there. But yeah, that will conclude our search and destroy firing range, and that will make sure that this team obviously takes an S&D win, which is out of the ordinary.
Well, we'll see. I mean, for now, we can neglect search and destroy here. Move over to control now, Cali. I mean, you'd want to play a raid, especially since, you do have some promising snipers in line for the set of Stalwart Esports, but it can be pretty much applicable as well for the set of Elevate. As we get to see the final results, it's going to be 6-9, 53-6 in regards to the eliminations. Not too far apart, actually, so wasn't too bad after all.
Yeah. Yes, just 7 kill difference right there. But for Elevate, right, you saw multiple clutch moments, but also same thing can be said for Stalwart Esports. You had Clove scoring 20 kills with a 2.0 KD. Sharp was there with 11 kills and 9 deaths with a 1.22. But Scared was just really underperforming. C1 could not get himself truly activated. You can see him. He was the guy that was sent out by Stalwart Esports to play the lurking role. But it was always getting read by Elevate. More importantly, either by Yopi or PJ. And if it wasn't the case, it was the sniper Susano or Kendi. So it really was something that maybe Elevate was kind of prepared for what C1 would do, and that's why they were able to shut him down majority of the rounds. And that is going to be, again, the VOD reviews that will not be seen on screen and on camera. All goes towards the backstage, but the king of the KRM, it's the MVP, it's PJ with 14 kills. Not normally you see him as the MVP of Search and Destroy, but if he is, you are in deep trouble, my guy.
8 MVPs here for PJ. This is the primal form of PJ that we got to see. The last time that we were able to witness a player like this just bagging MVPs after MVPs was Yato, actually during the run for 2021 to 2022, Cali. And that was such a long time ago already. Well, hey, PJ, all live and kicking, and I know for a fact for sure he's going to be enjoying the gameplay as well here that Control will be able to offer.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be Elevate again, able to get the map pick here. They have the most advantage to play around the map. And knowing that Arsenal has been the playground of Kendi with that sniper, and Seaside being a playground for the likes of Kalo and PJ, your only option to play the next Control map would be on the long game. But you have to survive first if you're Stalwart Esports. You gotta win either this Control or the coming Hardpoint that will be played right after this. So you gotta make sure that you do everything in your way to get this victory right here, because if not, you might just be sent out of the tournament in this next 2 maps up ahead.
Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. I think soon enough we are about to transition into the game itself. Cali, do you feel like it's going to be a sweep here, an upcalling of a 4-0, or do you think we can see Stalwart Esports actually pick off a few rounds?
I mean, they'll pick up a few rounds, maybe 1 or 2 rounds in there at least. But if Shut Up and Clove continues to play well, I feel like they have a high chance of winning this. And also, Scared needs to get himself fully awake because he was one of those players that was underperforming at S&D. And he's here all smiles. And again, you need that third player to be consistent in terms of fragging out. And you just kind of expect the likes of Scared to be that way. But anything is possible here for Elevate. They might just pick C-side to get it done and over with, or they want to play through your weakness. That's going to be Arsenal.
You know, I think like one of the biggest advantage here as well, this might just be far-fetched, Cali, but you know, we all know that the squad of Elevate has been on the Red Magic's 9S Pro for like the longest time as well. Or if not, it's gonna be the older generation. But regardless, I mean, they've had a lot more reps compared to like a lot of these teams in the Red Magic's phone. So hey, that might just be another factor why they have been overpowering a lot of these squads in Cdsi, Cali. But yeah, I mean, that's just one factor right there. Now we are looking at the pre-game routine here for the players. I mean, everyone's just well ready. I think they just want to start off the game.
Yeah. I mean, looking into this, you're in a make or break moment now. You lose this map right here. That is going to be game, set, and done. That is a match point for Elevate. SDE needs to survive this map number 3 where we get dragged into a C-side. They want to play through PJ with that Purifier and Kalo's premium anti-life equation equalizer. Now let's get it started. Match number 1, map number 3, where Elevate has got that 2-map lead. C-side, Elevate is going to be starting on the defensive side while Starward gets to attack.
Okay, here we go. Let's come and get it. For the esports, we're going to see a split here. I mean, that's most typically the place has been working out quite well, but looking like they just want to put up a big old barrage here on this A control point. And the first skill will go to Yoki. The third will look at the trade. Back and forth we get to see, and Starward Esports wins the majority of the gunfights.
A nice shots that you're extending out C1 to maybe play for information. You can easily stack this. Put 3 players inside that point, and that's going to give you so much time in your bag and get that B side right away. But you're living out your lanes pretty wide open. You lose out on that B lane. Now you have an extra player for Elevate just being in the spawns, just being that annoying guy that you just cannot remove at the moment, and that's going to be Kalo, who knows to play around this area on the map. This is what he's get paid to do. Fennec in his hand looking amazing. C1 has no answer. Clove finally able to sort him out, but at the cost of 4 lives from Stalwart on the spawns.
Pretty good progression here on this B control point. If player 4 should up and win another wave of the gunfight, you can still down, the progress will be continuous, but he does get traded off. Now it's going to be a back and forth battle here inside of this control point. Now, Elevate on the deficit earlier, but now they're only 1 life behind against Starward Esports.
I just a couple of players just gonna try to play with that mid-map presence. You like to see that for Shut Up, but now Elevate is able to fully run over the B side. They're able to get the stabilize, and they wanted to. And now they're just trying to send out PJ here this time. It's his turn to play for a spawn trap. But likely we're seeing a bit more of a counterplay for Stalwart. They were thinking, hey, this guy loves to play for that B side. Why not hit the third lane right here, which is going to be on the A side, where we can play for a 4-man spawn trap, and they're gonna have a bad time around playing against us. So that's the thought that's currently running here. Starward Esports, they will counter the attackers by flanking and going in for their enemy spawn trap too. So who's got the better attacks coming all the way? Is it PJ or is it Starward Esports? 6 to 9, 5 to 9 of the life count in favor for Starward at the moment. It has done them so well at the current pacing of this matchup, and now they can freely get the attack on the B side without worrying about losing lives because they have the numbers game.
Pretty strong start here for the set of Starward Esports. And this should be a round, not unless something miraculous happens here for the set of Elevate. PJ, Yopi, Susano still more than capable to clutch it up. Yopi spots 1. Trade comes through from the set of Clove. He's on an overdrive. Great trade in action. R9 to the face. Susano all alone. Doesn't matter for Clove. He finds a 3 straight to end it all off. Starward Esports claims the first round.
It's such a decisive decision there to just fully counter Elevate, who were just straight up running spawns, not playing for map position, to go over towards A side, get into the enemy spawns, just go in for a 3-man elimination wrecking crew. And Elevate could not really respond there, as they were only sending only 1 player at the enemy spawns. So Starward Esports now going to be able to take their first round win. It's Elevate on the attack side. They're bringing out all their operators. It's a 1-3-1 split on the opening. And Stalwart still gonna make the best out of it. They fully wiped out Elevate on this first wave, and now you're looking pretty good. Scared is in there, contributing, getting eliminations, and that was what's missing on the first 2 maps on this best of 7.
Really good map control here for the side of Stalwart Esports, and at the same time, Elevate's gunfights is just not connecting as much as you'd expect it to be. PJ there, though. He is waiting for the spawn trap to kick in, but there's a lot of damage happening here. Shut up with his Sparrow. Spots Kendi and Susano out. And look at the players from the side of Stalwart Esports. All 5 are pushed up. They're just going to go for the spawn trap as well.
Yeah, shut up right here. Just playing through enemy spawns. Yeah, they're fully running them over. Elevate. This is a night and day performance from them. They're both getting red, and right now for PJ, the one-man wrecking queue, the barbacoa machine is going to be here. And there we have it. He is just going in, trying to turn things around, but the Predator missile will take him out, so he's back at spawns. Elevate in a very dire situation. They're losing lives, and they're also losing time. They got to play objective.
Yeah, just avoid a spawn trap here. Just stack kill. Perhaps that might just be the play here, but Clove, once again, he makes the play. Finds a force free on the feed with an equalizer. Spawn trap ensues. Time is drained away. Contestment denied. And it's going to be Elevate here running out of time. It's not even going to go down to the elimination. Stalwart Esports going 2 in a row.
Super aggressive and a clean defensive take for Stalwart. They had a mix and match up, just holding it down on the defense with their operators. They're just immediately going in for a spawn trap, and they even had a great operator value coming in from Clove, who is now trying to build up for that EMP system. That's going to be deadly as Elevate still looks to try to bounce back from this as they go back into the defensive side. They need to find good value off of this operator right here, or not, things might just spiral out of control.
It's going to be a 1-2-2 split here for the set of Elevate, occupying every lane out. Much more of a heavy hit here for the set of Stalwart Esports on this B control point. His Shadow whips out an Annihilator. Just clearing off the lanes here. Responding. Coming in a bit too slow here for the set of Elevate, but you start to lose your gunfights here for Stalwart. Soon enough, they might just be able to get a cleanup as well here on B control point.
I see one. Light shots there. I mean, 10 kills. I feel like for C1, he just had to do his thing, just go towards that mid-map. And that's what's been helping him absolutely turn it up for Stalwart. That's going to be 2 segments, about to be 3 seconds that will be captured on this B side. They should be able to get that extra minute of the clock. Elevate to spawn running with PJ. And yeah, he's going to get taken down, not by the Predator missile, but by Shut Up himself. Taking matters to his own hands. He's got 20 eliminations, the highest on this lobby.
Insane. Immaculately destroying the forces of Elevate. A control point congested here by the side of Elevate, but Stalwart Esports gunfight has been just overpowering Elevate so far, but hey, 17-17, a control point is left. Elevate, they love to stack. And if they only got to worry about 1 control point, then that might just be the demise here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
It is, but you still got C1 on the enemy spawn, so you have a war machine that can just absolutely put this guy, but he gets turned down there by Yopi. Now that's gonna be settled down. You only have one angle here for Stalwart Esports. They don't really have someone sent out to play that mid-map and maybe get the attacks from churches. So they're banking so much on this call from Skirin, which got a good value as he finds 3 eliminations. Now the stack is in. That's 3 players inside of the point. Shots fired there for Kalo. He's not going to bring out the equalizer yet. Shut Up is going to be there with his Sparrow. That's going to buy some time for his team to stop the push coming through from the courtyard. But here comes Elevate. They're going to bring out all their operators. It's a mayhem inside. The full brawl. It's a 4v5. It's an S&D, and Elevate able to hold it down and win the fights. It's equal battle here now, moving forward.
No operators, no score streaks. All going to come down to the trades and the gunfights. 1 minute is left to be played here by the side of Stalwart Esports. They have an option to just hold back, wait for the aggression to kick in, probably lurk around and try to go for a pinch. Hunter Killer drone flying through the skies, looking for a player from the set of Elevate. But everyone's going to be indoor. It's not going to lead to any eliminations. All going to come down to the play of Scourge here. Up against Yopi. Scourge has had a better game so far in this very map. And it's just all down to the timing here, Callie.
I like this play right here that they're giving somebody, they're putting all of their resources just be at the back of the map, but that is Yopi that you're gonna have to deal with, and they do. turn some heads with that elimination right there. Elevate is kind of worried whether they want to hold it down, but they do sort out the guy coming in from the front now. They just gonna have to worry about the team coming from their spawns. PJ with an R9 in his hands, he has been really well with it. Susano gonna fall down, shot up with the takedown, but it's Candy on a 1v1. Who's gonna win the final? He brings out the War Machine to a gunfight. Desperation for Elevate to win a round, and they bring it on. Doing whatever it takes to win a round to finally start up the engine. That's gonna give them their first round win.
You know they want to win the game when they whip out a War Machine in a 1v1. Kendi, you're out of your mind, but fortunately for the set of Elevate, it's basically the same thing here as well. No operators once again. Only Susano here for the set of Elevate, and the first 3 kills are going to go to their way. Kendi, coming off from the momentum on the previous round, starting off quite strongly here for Elevate.
Oh, hey. Now, this is what the Elevate squad are known for. This kind of strat where it's all about map positions. And Kendi just kick-started the engine. And now Elevate looking pretty confident to go in for a massive beatdown with PJ leading the pack of the Rebellion. 3 spree before he gets taken down, and they immediately captured the B side, and they are not losing time and just moving the rotation all towards the A side. Susano with the claw, spraying it down. He's gonna fall down, but Kendi and the crew will be able to put their resources on the A side quickly, and this is as good as it can get as a clinical attack side win is in the hands of Elevate. A 2-man stack plus 2 players delaying time, holding up the player in their respective courtyard position. And this Hunter right here should still off C1. Stalwart needs to go win their gunfights. Here we have it. The full wave comes through. Elevate inside. Susano holds it down. Good for 1 elimination. Here comes the backup. The cavalry arrives for Elevate. And Yobi, good for 2 eliminations. And Stalwart gets flushed. Elevate holds the point. And the capture is enough to tie the game.
Upbringing for a comeback. They're building for it. 2 for 2 now. But this time, Elevate's going to be empty-handed while Summer Esports, Kato, C1, Shut Up, Clove, they have their operators well ready for investment. They're going to be playing on the attacker side. They have more than enough resources here to clear up this A parameter, this A control point. Yopi's going to whip out his Sparrow. He spots Clove out. Same goes for the Kato. He's going to go down. C1 as well. Despite the lack of resources, Elevate, they win the majority of the gunfights, but Shut Up doubles it down. They hop inside of the control point, and they get the clearance.
My shots. Still first 5-kill metric not yet there. I kind of favor Stalwart now as they 2 take down Kilo and Susano. Kendi's just gonna have to bring out the War Machine in this early round just to make sure they cycle in early for the next procession. But that's also enough to actually clear off the point coming through from PJ and Yopi's attack. So now they have the numbers lead. And they also do want to send all their players around enemy spawns, maybe get some positioning and some more kills to put them at the leverage. And yeah, they do win the A side, but Stalwart equally trades it by putting their members in the B side.
Divide and conquer play here for the set of Stalwart Esports. 2 segments captured already on Bravo. A singular segment, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is really the progress and them having the time extension here as they might just be able to get the live count extension as well, but Spawn Trap will get cancelled. Now they can just divert things up here on his A control point, but they need to move in quick. 2 players already found in line on that A parameter. But look at Sour Esports. They have a possible pinch here coming from the side of Skirt and Kato.
Yeah, but we need to win this. But PJ just kind of just dissolves that. Put them on the spawns once again. Nice kill there for C1 to pick them up and get some access to the A side, and just gotta have to do time. Pause that clock for a little bit, but Kalo now with the anti-life equation finds 2, sees 3. It's shredding cheese in the matchup. That's enough to buy time for Elevate to get back in the A side and stabilize. Stalwart just down to a 1 wave of fight to enter this A side. They don't have any operators available. They have to win through trades. Susano's gonna bring out the club. This is not looking good. The pain is there. They're filling it. Now it's gonna give Elevate so much advantage. 9-4 on the live count and make that 9-3. +6 in favor for Elevate.
The comeback is on. Nonetheless, Cdsi and Clove can make something off the situation, but we all know it's very improbable. But this War Machine might just be the key way for them to clutch it up, but never mind. PJ with an R9 cleans it up now. Match point advantage here for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, and that's really how you expect it to be, man. In this kind of map where it's seaside, you obviously know PJ and Kalo, they are the sent out players to play for a spawn trap, and it does not look good when those two are actually paired up right through your spawns and have a equalizer and a purifier available, because that's immediately hundreds of lives, not the hundreds of lives, it's going to be over a statement there, but multiple lives that will be taken down. So now, game starts as we switch sides as well. It's Elevate that will be on the B side here. Clove and crew doing a great job breaking through from spawns, but you're giving Elevate some time to attack, and the B side is there. Done with one segment.
Really good call there for C1 to play off that anti-flank. Now it's going to be Elevate here just to find their play. They want to aim for the B control point now. But you got to worry about the 3 players pushing up from the set of Stalwart Esports coming from this mid-map. Skirt's going to push back from behind, trying to offer a pinch here, but it's going to be coming in a bit too late. Just play stack on the A control point. Have one guy holding the anti-flank down, and they might still stand a chance here, Callie.
Okay, Scared. That's going to be some nice adjustments that you have. You have some mid-map at least. But look at this. Kalo is back at the enemy base. Kenny's gonna try to reduce as much life as possible. And Kalo, you don't want to give him so many opportunities. PJ gonna burn them up inside the winery. And he's gonna be waiting for extra players. C1, balls, oh! Put them in to the ground with the purifier. Elevate takes it, and they win the matchup with PJ. This guy is just elevating his performance, no pun intended, as this tournament progressed deeper into the playoffs.
9 MVPs on the running to get double-digit MVPs, Callie. I think that is going to be the most MVPs we were bound to see here for this very tournament, especially since they're about to extend their journey even furthermore here on this lower bracket. So yeah, I mean, let's just give it up here for them now. Whoever is going to be winning on the next series is obviously going to be a team that they have to go up against, especially if ever they can close out now the series here on this game number 4. As we are soon about to transition inside of the game, Callie, it's not looking too bright anymore for Stalwart Esports. It's going to be a tough call here. If they want to win the series, they got to win 4 games in a row.
Elevate PJ just said 4-0. I mean, if you take a look at it, man, all hearts for every team that we're seeing Garena advance on this tournament right here, but unfortunately, Rin, at the end of this, there can only be one Garena team that will be remaining in the tournament, and at the moment, it looks like it's Elevate that will look to try to sweep this game right here and finally put an end to this and advance to the next round. So now, all pressure for Stalwart Esports as they need to win the next 4 maps, bounce back and win. Maybe do something that will go down to the history books. We're about to find out, because now it is map 4. We're playing Hardpoint. This time, it is Stalwart Esports that will have that map picked. So either we go to Standoff or Hacienda. It doesn't matter. It's a great map for you, though, if you play Standoff, because every match that Elevate has played in that map has been pretty close. But if you play Hacienda, good luck. That's Elevate's best map. That's Olea's pick right there. So you try to stray away from it. You play Standoff, that's going to give you a better chance of winning this with Clove slaying out of his mind. Every time he hops into a Standoff with that R9 in his hands, it is going to be a wise pick for you to put a chance to maybe start a comeback. Can we see Stalwart do something, or will Elevate complete the sweep? Let's get this game started. Map number 4, Hardpoint Standoff. Elevate and Stalwart, they're good to go.
Last chance remaining here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Come again, made us to the start of the Cinderella story, or could it just be a sweeping 4-0 here by the set of Elevate as we start things off here off this P1. Stalwart Esports taking the first 2 kills, as we all know. Elevate find some recovery in the midst of this P1, but for the time being, though, Stalwart Esports, they take the spotlight.
Here we have it, man. Shut up. 3 eliminations off the get-go. Looking promising. Look at the map position that they got, man. Top 4 control is all that is to it. And that's going to be great, but now they go but flushed down by Elevate, who's going to take down all those players inside the hill to score some time.
Gonna be 9-16 here. Gonna be a bit of a drastic shift of momentum here for this very hard point. 16-16 now. 20 seconds left off the P1. The spawns are gonna get retained as well by the set of Elvis. Player 4 is gonna be located around farm side. Looking like they want to go for one more contester in hopes that they get a few more points and retain their positioning, and looking like they do.
Yeah, and there we have it. Elevate gonna be able to continue to play the late rotations, but now they are currently in a fight where they can actually put the spawn to gas station with PJ in there. Luckily, it's gonna be shot up with a shot down there for good for 2 eliminations, and they'll be able to open up the hill with them inside.
Oh, 29-27 here. Bit of a wishy-washy situation. Still gonna be a back and forth. Solid Esports still on the bad spawns. Elevate here gonna be pushing up towards Secret alongside Hop Up. 2 players now gonna be found in line on top of the hill. PJ's holding the angle down with a KRM. Kadu's gonna be on the left side. Skirt on the right. Skirt does get the kill. Goes on a double spree, but Kendi is there for the trade. And spawns are still splitted away. But Elevate, this is exactly how they like to play.
Yeah, they do. Sano, okay. She's gonna have to play around this one. I mean, this is not going to be a monohill. I like that Elevate, despite having so much procession in this game right here. Stalwart Esports are still able to get themselves a great chunk of time, but clearly not enough, as they're not the ones within the lead. Now you're gifted with a position on the next hill. Just gotta properly set things up. Put your team at the advantage. This is where the operators are going to be coming off value, so you need to find a lot of these eliminations to survive the first and second wave of against Elevate.
30-46 now. Lead getting bigger as time passed by. Late rotation once again for the set of Elevate, but they got 3 operators here to help them up to get the possible shot on the breakthrough. Big bit of a faulty play there for Skurd. With such a good intention to have some more lanes occupied, but he missed the gunfight. Now it's going to be Elevate here surging instead of the hard point. They should be able to get the break, but Klo decides to extend down below with his equalizer, and they quickly lose it as well.
Now Kendi now going to be playing that mid-map. Scared, still nice shutdowns coming through from the outskirts of this speed 3. Kato going to be playing inside of the hard point, just like how he does it with FDX on this roster, right? So just gotta have to make him play in that map right now. It is just doing wonders for the squad. Wicklow is able to stabilize inside of the hill. That's gonna give Stalwart Esports that lead change before we even switch into that P4. And look at Elevate. They're not even done. They're gonna contest the last 5 seconds.
Oh my days. Scrap time happening. Contestment comes through. Elevate still going to be on the trail, but it's only going to be 1 point. Spawns given here, Stalwart Esports having a greater look. They got 4 players here pushing towards farm side, factory as well. Boxing spawn given here for the set of Elevate as they open up the hill. They got 4 people stacked inside. Operator invested by the set of Klo. Can he find more? Yes, he can. 2 kills, but the rest will not live on. Elevate, full control. First 15 seconds.
Printer missile. Good for 1. Still some information. You got those players just kind of spawning off on P2. You know where they at? You just gotta get the high ground. You just gotta also anticipate that there would be some extra players coming through boxes, which we just see Kendi just fully shut down. Those 2 guys gonna fall down to the ground, and Elevate gonna take the first 30 seconds off this hard point. Now a bench play is gonna be handed in the side of Stalwart Esports, but Kalo secures the boxes side. That's gonna be 3 and 4 eliminations going through. And another stabilized moment for Elevate. That grabs them a full 60 on this hill.
Oh, Klo is still going to be on a spree. But finally he goes down, but he does build up the equalizer in the process. Big cut for PJ off Grannies. Spot still on a 3 spree as well. 123-74. Come again, lead is getting bigger as time passes by. And there's going to be a lot of players from the set of Elevate just congesting this hill here, but a lot of pinches can be offered as well by the set of Stalwart Esports, but can they avail it? It's the question. Heavy congestion here from Grannies to come in, but Susano makes the play, goes on a spree, he goes on an overdrive.
Now Susano, again, he's got a Susano operator skill. The Storm God just trying to build up with that operator. He already has it. Now he's wanting that EMP system, and he's gonna get more of his eliminations with the Claw now fully coming through. Another shot fired, and that should grant him that kill. Clove is gonna fall down. Oh, 1 more for that EMP system, and he does claim that voucher. Now we can redeem the goal and put Stalwart Esports down to the ground with it. 9 seconds left on this P1, and we are entering P2.
Look to be an HP there for the set of Susano. Every player so far from the set of Elevate has been claiming the spotlight away from Stalwart Esports. A bit of a struggle here for Kato and Clove. They need to step up right now if they want to stand a chance to remain and survive in this series. Late rotation here for Stalwart Esports. 3 operators in line for the set of Elevate. And everything so far is just clicking here from the set of the Red Rebellion.
And it is Elevate again, turning everything to their money hill. Especially that P4. That gave them so much confidence to maybe fully win this map right here. PJ with 22 eliminations, and now Caleb sent out to go for a hunt. Shot up with the better operator, but PJ with the KRM. One heat delete. Can't be stopped inside the hill. And Kendi on the perimeter just doing wonders. Delaying time, making this doable for Elevate to maintain the hold inside. Scared, he is gonna fall from the Barbacoa machine. PJ with the water gun, but it's burning everybody up to pieces. And C1 for Stalwart Esports at least makes the play. Contest the hill, but only for this final 10 seconds.
Oh my days, 197 to 85. Still, contestant comes through. The scrap time gets denied here off the hands of Stalwart Esports. Elevate. Gonna try to aim for that early rotation towards the next hill, but 2 players beats him right to it. Shut up, Kato inside. Shut up gets one caught off guard here on the staircase. They got the full hard point locked down here, and they just have to withstand another wave of gunfight and ensure that the spawns are handled by them. But it's gonna be a split scenario here by the set of Elevate. 4 players now here spawning the tractor.
Yeah, so now this is going to be it. V3, it's everything that you want to have for Stalwart Esports. This is where you're able to back at least a full 40 seconds. Kata's going to be playing inside of the point. Oh, he's going to get taken down. 112 to 202. And C1, they're just playing for this kill so far. Just stopping the attack coming through from the back alley. But Kilo makes his way through. He's hiding on the corner. Kato gonna have to play something here. Oh, he's swinging out. Oh, Kato with the shutdown. Stalwart Esports still inside of the hill. They can also rotate around you with number 4 and 2. That's Kato and Shot heading into P4.
Still putting up a fight, but they need to really revitalize it in this very hard point. They lost a lot of time on P4, and so far they do wave off the players of Elevate. They do have a standing chance here to try to get the first 30 seconds up inside of the hill. Now Elevate funneling here from farm side. 2 players off the rotation here from the set of Stalwart Esports. 3 players inside. The ball overwhelmed. Third tries to go for the spray down. He finds a triple.
Oh man, Stalwart just being desperate. He just want to get something done. Kato holding it down, finds one. Looking for the double. Let him know it, Kato. Yopi's gonna swing. Kato with the triple. Hey, that's what we're talking about. Oh, he shuts down PG as well. 4 eliminations, and he's ain't done yet. Stalwart Esports goes back to life with the gravity vortex from Kato. Going ballistic. Candy and the crew will have to hold back, and Kato buying time. Clove with the flag. Finally, PJ though enters inside, and there we have it. Stalwart Esports gonna lose the hill.
Great step back here for Stalwart Esports. If they can claim off the next 2 hills exactly the same way off the P4, maybe till then we can see a comeback happen. 3 players locked and loaded inside of the hard point. Elevate pushing up towards statue.
And now they're
inside of the grannies with a war machine in line. They clean up the hard point, and it's Kennedy's turn to take the spotlight.
Yeah, nice high ground control. You have 5 eliminations, 1 more for the Predator missile. That's just 20 more points for Elevate to win this match and send home Stalwart Esports backing.
Killer has been destroyed.
236 to 167. Dire moment here for Stalwart Esports. They need to get some contestment. Clove is inside with his claw. 25 seconds left. They need to play this one down to the team. Soak this hard point until it's dry. Clove, unbroken, finds a double. They're still not stopping at all. 2 players in the heave of contestment from the side of Elevate. Kato gets the trade. Sono hops down. He gets the kill. Time is ticking away. 2 more points. 1 more point, and that's game.
Elevate wins the series 4-0, sending Stalwart Esports back home. Now it's time to pack their bags and head home, living everything they had on the field. They fought hard until the end, but this is the end of 3 kills and 27. They're just paving the way for Elevate to hold it down, especially on P4, where it turned into a monohill for them. It was either holding the boxes or the farm. That's where mostly the spawns are going to be coming from, and he was able to deny every player he sees on site. And that's going to be feeling pretty good for them now, because that is required. This is a required guy you want to be able to engage in eliminations, especially on hardpoint. He's always been the silent but deadly type of guy, but here he took the spotlight, and he's gonna earn his third MVP of the tournament with 43 eliminations and 4,184 points combined.
Now, you know, the thing about Susano is that, you know, ever since Susano joined in the squad of Elevate and coming from their previous organization of Mamba Esports, they've been winning a lot more games and they've been progressing through a lot more in regards to their respective tournament in Green and Masters. I mean, when Susano came in for the squad, he was able to bag the team their first Grand Finals appearance, but now we take a look at the overall rating for this one. Shockingly, even despite the L and not dropping any games at all, it's going to be Clove actually standing strong here with a 1.29 rating, and that's going to be pretty surprising for me, Callie, because on that first map on the hardpoint, he wasn't really performing at his best. It was truly shut up. But on the trail, it is going to be PJ, of course, our multiple MVP for the series, and the rest will live on. And there are a lot of people, a lot of the audience here was really vouching for Elevate to take this win here, Callie. But yeah, I mean, what a run that we've had. I mean, let me hear your thoughts about this series, Callie.
I feel like it's what we expect it to be, without the full roster for Stalwart Esports, which is just guaranteed to see them actually struggle in every matchup up against any team in this knockout stage. And especially we're talking about world's level teams that have built up that chemistry all throughout the year. We're talking about not weeks, not days, right? It's months, even years for some of this team, especially for squads like X-Rock and also Wolves and then Q9. So having those two players that just had to solve for you, I mean, a great job still for C1 and Kato, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end of their stint. Hopefully, though, they learn something from it, because not normally you do get to fly out of your country in Thailand and play international events like this. So getting this experience and also giving it to your own region is going to be a valuable asset, Warden, as they look to try to make a name for themselves next year.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, the biggest disadvantage here that Sour Esports had, that what Cdsi has to offer is truly, like, for these teams that did qualify for Cdsi, especially on this LAN event, is for them to put some reps into the LAN setting, and at the same time having really tough opponents. I mean, we are talking about world-class talents here in this tournament, and unfortunately AG and FDX can't really experience this right now, and you don't have the sense of calibration and how far things can go and what they can fix up overall for the world stage. But hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to make the most out of it, and we all know we still trust the mind behind Sour Esports, which is obviously Incendio.
I mean, Incendio just needs to just focus on coaching. He just really wants to get his eyes set, and because there's a lot of ins and outs that we don't really know what happens on this roster, right? So yeah, I mean, if he plays, he has to coach, he has to fix the strats, he has to fix everything. So it is going to be pretty overwhelming for them, as they don't really have enough support in terms of having that extra guy to give them that extra idea. And Incendio is just that guy right there for them. It may not work out well for them, but hey, at least you still get to fly out to Chengdu, China, and give you guys an opportunity to get some more experience for your players right there. Although FDX and AG is not there, it's all right, it's all good. Now we're going to be right back right after this interview.
欢迎 Kilo 啊，来到今天第一个问题，将自己同赛区的兄弟队伍 STE 送走，现在什么样的心情？有没有什么话想要送给对方？
How does it feel like to send your brother in the same region back home? What do you want to say to them?
There's nothing new. Just kidding. I want to say good luck to them in the future, and I hope they can play the whole lineup next time.
Kilo 说的是，觉得他还是比较轻松了，因为之前的话遇到过他们很多次，并且也成功把他们战胜掉了。（括号开玩笑）同时的话，想对他们说的话呢是祝他们好运，希望能够在下个赛事当中再次和他们相会。
是的。
To Daiulas is going to Anchor
首先他说的是，他们的团队的配合是非常好的，并且在转点的过程当中，一般是只会留1到2个人在上一个点做一个事情，然后下一个点位的话，基本上都会5个人直接来到下一个点位的复活点当中。
对的，强调了这个重点啊，5个人总是围绕在一起做事，这也是 Elevate 的热点胜率为什么这么高的原因吧。那最后一个问题来问一下 Kilo， 在下一场比赛当中将会来到狼队和 Vitality 的生死战，觉得谁会赢？原因是什么？
For the next match, it's Wolves against Vitality. Who do you think going to win, and what's the reason behind it?
I want Vitality to win, but I think it's Wolves.
Kilo 说他觉得狼队可能会赢，但是呢，他希望 Vitality 能够赢。
明白了，因为后面的话，好像2队也会在败者组之间有可能会交手啊。非常感谢 Kilo， 也是再次恭喜 Elevate 的战队获得了比赛的胜利。有请 Kilo 和贝佳台下稍事休息。
Congratulations. That's the end of the interview.
那接下来呢，就来到我们送福利的环节了。来到现场的观众朋友们，大家快锁定大屏幕。首先，我们将抽取3份1万的 COD 点券，大屏幕滚动起来。3、2、1，停！恭喜 C2 11排21座和 VIP 1排7座和 B4 5排21座的3位观众朋友们，请凭门票前往观众入场口领奖。那接下来呢，将会抽取2份2等奖，除了1万的点券之外呢，还外加了500的幸运币和使命卡片。大屏幕再次滚动起来。这一次的话，只有2个名额，3、2、1，停！恭喜 B1 4排22座和 B4 3排21座2位的幸运观众啊，同样的也是要凭门票前往观众入场口领奖。那今天的话将会抽取1份1等奖，福利呢继续加码，再额外送出500的幸运币和使命卡片。大屏幕滚动起来。3、2、1，停！来到了 VIP 的观众朋友，看到是1。
All that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for your town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
And we welcome you back into CDSI 2024. It's Cali down here at Warden. We are now down to our final game of the knockout stage, day 2, and we got another team fighting for survival. If they do want to win this, they have to go through this best of 7 series. It's Wolves, the 2023 world champions, going up against the best team in India in Team Vitality. Who's gonna win the Clash of Titans? We're just about to find out.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this matchup now. Once again, they were put to test. Vitality, they were put to test up against Axrock, and clearly it didn't really go to their favor. It was a staggering 0-3 up against Axrock, and now they have to go up against another CDM team, which is somewhat not really the strongest so far, at least gauging it off from the CDM region. But if you want to talk about the accolades that they were able to put up, they were able to claim the #1 spot in the World Championship. They are the defending champions so far here on the World Champ. So it's going to be a tough battle here, because we know for a fact the narrative really changed up when Wolves are put to a trial where it would matter the most.
And CDFI 2023, they were able to win it as well. So they have 2 titles in the international stage that they were able to completely get the job done with. And Anzai is going to be the prime player that will be the difference here, along with Peg. This two is like comparable to PG and Yopi Wombo combo at the moment. And they are here with the same roster as they had for the past 2 years. And it's going to matter how well will the main players perform, and also what kind of X-King are we going to see, because if there's anything that we've seen so far, he's been in and out, Warden.
007, as we would like to call him, by the way. So, hey, let's just come and get it. I mean, they were able to sweep out Sandpoint game, but gotta keep in mind that Summit Hardpoint wasn't really the most promising out there. In fact, it could have went out of their hands, because it did end it off 249 to 250. So their hardpoint might just be the exploit here that Vitality can make the most out of, but their Search and Destroy comes out immaculate. Same goes for Control as well. And as we all know, if you compare it directly towards Vitality, it's not really the most consistent out there. But let's come and get it. Here is the roster once again. Officially, it is going to be Viper, Marvel, Peck, Solo, and Sams.
And Sams did a hell of a job playing a hardpoint standoff yesterday, but the team still was not able to win a map up against X-Rock. So now the problem here is what's going to be the mental game looking like, because you would think that you're going to have a great time up against X-Rock, but it turned out pretty disappointing. So are you going to be coming here with a great reset, or still going to be thinking about that loss yesterday? And you know, that kind of games is gonna throw you off, but if you try to compare stats and who's the better player on this one, Tectonic is gonna be that player for you. He's got 9 MVPs, but on the flip side, Beg, he's been on a hot streak. This guy has been dropping bombs after bombs. Wolves is in good hands when this guy plays great.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, alongside Anzai, this lane capabilities here for a set of Wolves is pretty immaculate. Now, 32.67 comparing to 26.48. That's kind of like a gap, no, but there's only one factor per each squad. Tectonic can absolutely slay out the competition. Same goes for the set of Peg. But at this darn time, in this situation, at the lower brackets, especially for the set of Wolves, they've already went through Standpoint Gaming on the first round. And it's just going to be a bummer if they're going to take an L here up against Vitality. But as we all know, Vitality, they want to just draw back just a little bit, want to make up for the loss that they had up against X-Rock.
And if you're going up against a Chinese team, right, the keys to victory here is not win your search and destroy. That's not going to be a high chance of win rate right there. Your best go-to is just win what Elevate has been doing up against other Chinese teams back in Cdsi and CDFI, and that's winning the response game. You gotta make sure you start strong with that hard point, then just bounce back on that S&D and maybe play it a little bit better and closer, but you're not just really treating it as a serious game, right? You just gotta treat it as a bonus. If you win it, great. If you lose it, it's Quenchana. It's all right. You can just work through your control and your hard point right up next.
You know, Search and Destroy CDM, Chinese teams, it is so respected to the point that the western side of the world doesn't really scream Search and Destroy that much now. They only put in some reps here and there, but they don't really have high hopes in Search and Destroy, all because of the influence that the CDM team has been able to put up.
And now we get some interviews done. Come watch this.
就是发现有一个很严重的问题，就是大家对于自己的枪械啊，还有包括终极技能的使用啊，然后就是几乎可能1个多星期的时间，然后去验证了一下，然后大家觉得效果还不错，然后我们就这样保证的时候呢，也是希望在不破坏他们自己的这个游戏的习惯的情况下，尽可能的让他们有更多的。 就是团队协作呀，然后包括一些同步上面的这些问题。
了解了。那今天这场比赛要面对到小蜜蜂嘛？米库教练觉得对面是一支什么样的队伍呢？
我个人认为小蜜蜂他们是一个非常善于滚雪球这样的一个队伍，因为毕竟现在这个版本对于长枪也比较友好嘛。 然后呢，他们长枪的选手也非常的强力，所以说就是我们在对阵到他们的时候，就尤其要注意这一点，不要被滚雪球滚到死。
好的，好，那也是感谢米库教练接受我们的赛前采访，希望你们之后的比赛加油。
好，谢谢，拜拜。
欢迎来到备战间的采访，我是贝佳。我们邀请到的是 Vitality 的 Solo 选手来到赛前的一个采访啊。Welcome to pre-match interview. Solo, can you introduce yourself to your audience, please?
Hi, I'm Solo. 你好。
欢迎 Solo 啊！第一个问题呢，想问一下他们对于这场比赛的预测会是什么样子呢？For the current match you are going to against Wolves, any result that you will probably predict for the game?
I think it'll be close, like 4-3, 4-2 in our favor.
Solo 觉得是这场比赛呢会比较接近啊，会是一个4比2或者4比3啊，当然是他们赢的一个情况。那第二个问题呢，想问一下Solo 本人啊，因为他听说啊，他赛前的话是比较喜欢给自己 rap 一段了，看到就问他一下是为什么会做这样的一个行为啊 ？I've heard that you probably going to rap before the game or listen to some music. Why do you do that?
Well, it helps me lock in listening to music, so I like to rap, like sing, maybe do a little dancing. Just because it helps me like take my mind off the game and really get into a good mindset.
他喜欢在赛前啊，稍微的就是说唱或者是跳舞，来给自己来一段。那这样的话呢，可以在赛前有一个比较放松的一个心情嘛。那最后一个问题呢，想问一下他目前对于成都的看法是什么样的呢？因为他们已经在这边待了一段时间呢。How do you think about Chengdu so far?
Chengdu's been amazing. So I'm from Chicago. But comparing it, like Chengdu so much more clean and orderly, like so nice to be just walking around, like it's super amazing.
Solo 说啊，他的故乡呢是来自芝加哥，所以说对比他的故乡的话，他觉得成都是一个非常干净并且非常有秩序的一个城市啊，那他非常喜欢这里。好的，那也是目前呢就是在这个赛前采访的全部内容啦。我们一会儿在比赛当中看到Vitality的精彩表现吧。Thank you for the pre-match interview. I hope you guys do well in the next game.
Thank you.
So Vitality is thinking that it's going to be a very close game up against Wolves, and that's the respect right there. They're thinking that it's 4-3 or a 4-2 in favor for them. So that's a pretty confident answer coming through from one of the key cornerstone for Vitality, and that's going to be Solo. Now, we could not really get you guys the translation for the coach of Wolves, but nonetheless, he looked pretty confident and calm as well when it comes to trying to, answer the interview in there. So now it's going to be all down to the players as we enter the AG Esports Center Chengdu LAN event here once again. And man, what are your thoughts on this before we start?
I mean, I'm just kind of like, since the spotlight was granted to Solo, I see him committing to the R9 quite a lot and all, and I know for sure he's damn well good with an R9. Up against a CDM team though, which we all know can also excel in long-range close quarter combat, whatever he has in line. I think he does have an AR to back himself up.
Yeah, not an AR, but an SMG. That's going to be his. That's going to be his place right there. So yeah, now that you bring it up, it's interesting what maps are we going to be playing here, because if we're seeing a Summit Hardpoint, you already know Peg versus Solo is going to be one hell of a matchup right there. Yeah, very close to the how do I say it, the PJ versus Clo that we always got in the matchup, right? So it's going to be a great fight right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be pretty excited, but I feel like as well, if Vitality is going to be playing their cards right, I think you would want to avoid Summit here just for the sake of it. I mean, I'm not really like disregarding any teams that would want to play against the CDM team on Summit, but we all know and we gotta highly respect the percentage that these CDM teams has to offer in the map of Summit. I think we got to see a bit of bleeding that was happening on standoff, especially for X-Rock. If Vitality can evolve constantly and adapt to the way how X-Rock did it against them, then maybe we could see just much more of a promising performance here for Hardpoint with Vitality.
And let's see what's going to happen here, though, because we saw Vitality play up against SPG, and they lost up against SPG on the group stage. So if that's going to tell us something, SPG is the fourth best team in China, and the one higher is Wolves. So just by looking into those kind of datas right there, you would think that really it's Wolves that has the overall advantage on this matchup right here. But this is the first time that we get to see them play, and it's a matchup that is gonna be different plays